Chapter number 1, ratios, proportions, indices and logarithm. If you look into this chapter, the first 3 topics will give you 2 to 3 marks. 2 to 3 marks, and the last topic will give you 1 to 2 marks. That means in total you can expect like around 4 marks from this chapter, and the weightage will be splitted. First 3 topics up to 3 marks, logarithm up to 2 marks. That means if the first 3 topics is giving you 2 marks, the last topic will give you 2 marks. If first 3 topics is giving you 3 marks, the last topic will give you 1 mark. Based on that, 4 marks is the expectation from this particular chapter. Now, and it can vary also. I'll come to that point later. Anyway, in the introduction video, I told you, right? 10%, this percentage is for 1, 2, 3 chapters together. That means if the weightage goes up also, accordingly chapter 2 and chapter 3's weightage will go down and all. Yes. Then, ratio. Have you heard about ratio, da? Ratios. What do you mean by ratio? Comparison of any quantities. Any quantities. Same type of quantities. For example, our pink girl is there. Okay. Our green boy and our red boy is there. Both of them are giving her. Green boy is giving 3 love letters, while red boy is giving 4 love letters. What is the ratio of love letters given by green boy and our red girl? Red boy. 3:4. 3:4 is the ratio. Is the quantities of same type? Yes. Now, 3:4. Some people will be asking, sir, what is this 3:4? This is nothing but, you know fraction, right? 3/4. While doing questions, we will be taking it like this. 3 divided by 4. Then, in some questions, it will be given that A/B is equal to 5:7. That time, what we should take? We will take A/B is equal to 5/7. Okay, this is the way we will be solving question. Okay, we have many other tricks to solve questions based on this and all. So, don't worry much about it. But we will start off. In a ratio, there are 2 quantities. Correct? We are comparing 2 quantities of the same type. Now, here, it will be written as a fraction. For example, A divided by B. That is the fraction which we are writing it as. Here, the A is called as the first term or antecedent. What do you call it? The antecedent. While B is the second term, we call it as consequent. Very important. Antecedent and what? Consequent. For example, people, 3/7. Which is the antecedent? Which is the consequent? 3 is the antecedent. 7 is the consequent. Now, people, what if it is like C/D? Which is the antecedent? Which is the consequent? C is the antecedent. D is the consequent. Okay. Always think that the green is the one given by our antecedent is the one given by our green boy, and consequent is the one given by our red boy. Okay, keep that in mind. Upper half numerator is antecedent, denominator is consequent. Okay, now yes, Nirmal, what happened? You are late. Traffic? Here traffic. Okay, yes, raining. Fine. Now, inverse of a ratio. Inverse of a ratio means, for example, A/B is there. The inverse of A/B is nothing but B/A. For example, 3/5. What is the inverse of 3/5? 5/3. What is the inverse of 10/22? 22/10. Then I will ask you an interesting question. What is the inverse of 999 divided by 1000? 1000 divided by 999. Even if the tone changes, the answer won't change, the concept won't change. The concept is same. What is the concept? We will write the ulta. Okay? Yes. Now, what is the inverse of A/B/C? Some people will say that it is C/B/A. You people are wrong. That is not the answer. Some people will think too much. Sometimes that is also wrong. The answer is, instead of A, you should write BC is 2. Instead of B, we will write what? AC is 2. Instead of C, what we will write? AB. That's all. Answer of inverse of A is to B is to C is what? ABC is to AC is to AB. Now you will ask me, sir, how did it become like that? So, we know that A is to B is to C is what? The inverse can be written as 1 by A, 1 by B, 1 by C. Normally, you can write it as, but can we write it as ratio? Now, what we will do over here, we will multiply everything with ABC. That's when we are getting it as A and A will get cancelled, BC will remain, AC will remain, AB will remain. Yes. Traffic or rain? What happened? Okay. Yes. Fine. Yes. 10 minutes you are late. Come early tomorrow. Yes. Is any of your friend is still coming on the way? No, right? Everyone is here, right? Yes. Fine. Find the inverse of the ratio 5 is to 8. 8 is to 5. MTP question. 8 is to 5. Another MTP question. Now I ask you one question. When you see this question inside the exam hall, what you will feel? You will feel like something is there behind the question. I cannot answer it in the right way. If I answer right way, something will be wrong. You will think that it's such a silly question. You will think in that angle. It is a silly question, and I'm telling you, all the 60 questions will be easy, and it will be part of that 60 questions. If you know the concept, you will write the answer. Otherwise, you will not write the answer at all. Some people will think, inverse of the ratio, I should think too much. Looking at the option 25 and 64, 5 square, 8 square. Correct. That might be the answer, but that is not the answer. Inverse of the ratio, A is to B is what? B is to A. Next question. What is the inverse of the ratio 3 is to 6 is to 8? Yes, that's what I was telling. That is wrong. Now, what is the way of writing the A is to B is to C's inverse is what? BC is to AC is to AB. Got it? So, which is A? This is A. This is B. This is C. BC means what? 6 into 8 is to. AC means what? 3 into 8 is to 3 into 6. That's our answer. That means how much is the answer? How much is the answer? 1 by 3 is to 1 by... that is also there. This is also an answer. Yes, direct answer. We know that inverse is what? 1 by 3. 1 second. A is to B is to C. Inverse is what? 1 by A is to 1 by B is to 1 by C. Instead of writing it like that, we wrote it as BC is to AC is to AB. That is also a possibility. Similarly, any other answer is there? Yeah. Yes, 1 by A is to 1 by A. Correct. Then when we cross multiply it, that means 1 by 5 is to 1 by 8. Cross multiply. That will become 8 is to 5. Okay. So that's the simplified form. Got the idea, everyone? Yes. Now, how much is the answer? Is this the answer? 6 is to 1 by 3 is to 1 by 6 is to 1 by 8. That is also correct. Along with that, any other answer is true? 8 is to 4 is to 3 is also correct? Yes, that is also correct. We will cancel it. Now, I will teach you two things. People who knows to factorize and people who doesn't know to factorize. How many of you doesn't know to factorize? I am not asking very easy people. I am asking even I cannot easily make a choice of factorization. For those people I am asking. If someone is there, you can always use another method. What is a 6 into 8? 48. What is 3 into 8? 24. Now, these are the first two terms, right? Take the option. Take 48. Everyone take calculator. Everyone take calculator. Type 48 divide by 24. How much you are getting? 2. Correct? Huh? Now we will check which all options are giving 2. Okay. Anyway, we know that second option is correct. If you do 1 by 3 divided by 1 by 6, you will also get 2. Similarly, 8 by 4, you will get it as 2. Then 6 by 3, you will get it as 2. Now, 3 options are there. Valid 3 options are there. Now, we will check the last one. What is 3 into 6? 18. What is 24 divided by 16? Sorry, 18. 24 divided by 18. 1.33333. Correct? Now, similarly, in the option, 4 divided by 3 is how much? 1.3333. What is 8 divided by 8? 3 divided by 8? 3 divided by 8? Is that equal to 1.333? No, that means option C is wrong. Option D is wrong. Option A and B are correct. Did you understand the method? This is for the people who doesn't know how to factorize. Because 1 by 3, both options are there. I told you yesterday also, do you remember? Yes, in one of the MDP paper, I was saying that 2 options were correct. That means 2 are correct. If you mark one of this, maybe you will get the answer. If the title of the question paper is only one answer will be correct in the given options. Is it given in the question paper like that? I don't think so. So, sometimes multiple answers can be possible. Yes, I will explain again. Not a problem. Yes. Now, we know that A is to B is to C is 3 is to 6 is to 8. Now, inverse of the ratio. What is the general formula of inverse of the ratio? So, A is to B can be written as 1 by A is to 1 by B. Correct? That is in turn becoming B is to A. Or A is to B is to C can be written as what? 1 by A is to 1 by B is to 1 by C. Or we can write it as BC is to AC is to AB. That is the way of writing it. Now, inverse of the ratio 3 is to 6 is to 8. We can either write it as 1 by 3 is to 1 by 6 is to 1 by 6 is to 1 by 8. So, one of the option is that. Some people will mark the option and you will leave it. That is also there. But we are cross-checking again. So, usually what is the formula we are using? BC is to AC is to AB. Yes. What is BC here? 6 into 8. That is how much? 48 is to. What is AC over here? 3 into 8. That is how much? 24. Which is equal to, is to. How much is it? Last number. 3 into 6. That is how much? 18. Now, how to cross-check the option? People who doesn't know how to factorize. If you ask me, I can directly cancel off with a certain number and get the answer very fast. But, yes, divided by 6, you will get the answer. But some people, when the numbers are complicated, you won't get the answer. Some people will not think that much. Inside the exam hall especially. So, in that case, what we will do? Take the first 2 numbers. 48 divided by 24. How much is it? Which is equal to 2. Now compare with options. Now compare with options. So 8 by 4 is equal to 2. Similarly 6 by 3 is equal to 2. Anyway, option B is right. That will also give you 2 no matter what. Then what else is there? 24 divided by 18. How much is it? 1.333. That means 4 by 3 is equal to how much? 1.333. So, option A is the right answer. Option A is the answer. Everyone understood this now? Everyone understood? Aditya, you got this now? Yes? Yes, Harish? From first bench to last bench, what happened? Yes. Got it? Aparna, you understood this now? Clear up? Yes. I'm good. All good. What do you think? I'm back, right? Yes. Energy is there. Yesterday I slept the entire day. Yes. Thank you for asking, Jisho. Inverse of the ratio 5 is to 8 is to 9. How will you find the A value is how much? Hasi, A value is how much? 5. B value is how much? 8. C value is how much? 9. Then what is the inverse da? BC is to AC is to AB. BC is how much? BC is 8 into 9 is 2. AC is how much? 5 into 9. Then AB is how much? 5 into 8. How much is the answer? 72 is to 45 is to 40. Option A is our answer. Everyone got the answer? Anyone is having doubt over this? Please tell me. Everyone got this right? Yes. Can we do the next question? Yes. Previous year question only. Yes. Another previous year question. The ratio of two quantities 15 is to 17. If the consequent of its inverse is 15, then the antecedent is how much is the question? Yes. So what is the inverse of 15 is to? Inverse of 15 is to 17 is how much? 17 is to 15. Then The consequent is how much? 15 is the consequent. Then 17 is the antecedent. 17. Option C. Got the answer, everyone? Is this clear for everyone? Anyone is having doubt? It's a very interesting chapter. It can get complicated at the same time and interesting at the same time. Because this chapter you will see throughout all the other chapters. In chapter 4 you will see, chapter 3, chapter 2, chapter whatever may be the chapter. Mainly in chapter 1 you will see this chapter. Why? This is chapter 1. Then now duplicate ratio. Duplicate ratio means, think about our green guy. And there is our red guy. And there is our pink guy. Okay, fine. Now, our green guy gave 3 love letters while our red guy gave 5 love letters. More increment. Now the ratio between the letters is how much? 3:5. So she got total 8. She got, but 3:5 is the ratio between green guy and our red guy. Now they are like, okay, what if we can square it? We can duplicate it. So what they will do is, instead of taking 3, they will take printout in square form. Duplicate in square form. So whenever duplicate happens, that means it is getting squared. Duplicate ratio means, if there is a number like 3:5, the duplicate ratio of 3:5 is 3 square is to 5 square. If there is a ratio called as A:B, the duplicate ratio is nothing but A square is to B square. Keep that in mind. They want to increase the number. Got the point? And duplicate means what they will do? They will square it. Now, one fine day, they are like, not enough macha. We need more. Then they will triplicate it. Triplicate it means, duplicate means what? Square. Triplicate means what? Cubing it. That means 3 cube is to 5 cube. 3 cube is to 5 cube. That will become A cube is to B cube. In what case? Triplicate. Triplicate. And A square means, A square is to B square means duplicate. Now, one fine day, they were giving like 3:5 and all, they were giving it. Okay. They are seeing like, no much effort, too much effort we are putting. There is no improvement. You will study about this in 18th chapter also, 17th chapter also. No improvement. We should reduce the number of cuts. We will subduplicate it. Subduplicated means what? Square root. Duplicate is what? Square. Subduplicated means what? Square root. That means root 3 is to root 5. Subduplicate ratio of 3:5 is what? Root 3 is to root 5. Then they are like, she is finding someone else. She found one blue guy. Then still they want to put the effort. But very less effort. That is called as subtriplicate ratio. Subtriplicate means nothing but cube root of 3 is to cube root of 5. That's all. Duplicate, triplicate, subduplicate, subtriplicate. Now we will come to the concept. Duplicate means what? A square is to B square. If there is a ratio called as A is to B, the duplicate ratio is A square is to B square. Then triplicate ratio means A is to B is what? A cube is to B cube. Then subduplicate means what? Root A is to root B. And subtriplicate is nothing but cube root A is to cube root B. Then there is something called as compound ratio. It's very interesting. Compound ratio is form of multiplying by the corresponding terms of 2 or more ratios. For example, A is to B is one ratio. C is to D is another ratio. Then we will take the product of the numerator is to product of the denominator. I will tell you one simple example. So, there is one brown guy and one black guy also. They also give 4 cards. Brown guy gave 4 cards and black guy gave 6 cards. All of them were putting efforts, correct? Yes. But she is putting effort on blue guy. Now fine. The thing is, all of them decided, we will compound the ratio and give a larger amount of card. How will they compound the ratio? Here and numerator is how much? 3. Here 3 by 5. Here 4 by 6. That means what will happen? Compounding the ratio means the numerator, take the product. 3 is 3 into 4 divided by 5 into 6. How much is it? 12 by 30. Got the idea, everyone? What is compounding? Compounding of ratio means we will take the compound ratio means we will take the product of the numerator divided by the product of the denominator. That is given over here. For example, A is to B and C is to D. The compound ratio is how much? A into C is to B into D. Clear up for everyone? Is that clear? Now I will start asking question. What is the duplicate ratio of 2 is to 3? Yes, 2 square is to 3 square. How much is it? 4 is to 9. Then I will ask you triplicate ratio of 2 is to 3. How much is it? 2 cube is to 3 cube. How much is it? 8 is to 27. Now you will be like, sir, I don't know to calculate the value of cube in my mind. How will you use calculator? Take the calculator. 2 into equal to how many times? 2 times. Clear? Yes. Everything you have in front of you. Yes. If you have the calculator, more than enough. You don't need to know the math to do the math. You just need to have a calculator to do the math. That's what is happening. No one will use it thinking that it is very complicated. It's not easy like our phone calculator or watching reels. There it is like technology. Yeah. Here it is technology. You can use this technology instead. It is much more easier to use. Now subduplicate of 4 is to 9. How will you find that? Root 4 is to root 9. Root 4 is how much? 2. 2 is to 3. Yes. Now I will give you one more tip. Everyone should know the square value up to 12 minimum. Minimum 12. Usually I'll say up to 15, but minimum 12. At a glance you should know. 1 square is how much? 2 square is how much? 4. Similarly 12 square is how much? 144. Okay, keep that in mind. 15 square is how much? 225. If you don't know that, how will you find it? Take the calculator, type 15 into equal to. You will get it as 225. Everything is right in front of you. Now subtriplicate ratio. Subtriplicate ratio is nothing but cube root of 8 is to cube root of 27. Cube root of 8 is how much? We know that 2 cube is 8. So cube root of 8 will be how much? 2 is to 3. 3 cube is 27. So cube root of 27 will be how much? 3. If you don't know that also, you can use our calculation trick. Do you remember how to find cube root? I told you. Yes. How was the method? How was the method? How was the method? 12 times. First, I'll just tell you again. If you want to find cube root of 27. Everyone type 27 on your calculator. Everyone take your calculator. Type 27 on your calculator. Type. Typed? Yes. Now, what is the first step? Type root. Click root sign how many times? 12 times you will click root sign. 12 times. Then minus 1. Then multiply it with, since it is cube root, the power is how much? 1 by 3. That means how much you will type? Into 1 divided by 3. Into 1 divided by 3. Then you will do what? Plus. Then final step is what? Into equal to how many times? 12 times. Press pannunga, answer correct. Yes. If you don't know root 26, what we will do? Cube root of 26. If you don't know how to do it? Yes.
How do you find root?
No, option will be like root 26 in the denominator and root whatever may be the value in the numerator. They won't give the simplified version and all. Cube root also it will be given at cube root itself, or proper cube root will be there. Like this. Follow this method. So what we take your calculator? Take your calculator. Type 27 on your calculator. Then what is the first step? Da? Click root sign how many times? 12 times. Type click root sign 12 times. Everyone type 12 times. Then what is the next step? Minus 1. Minus 1. Then multiply it with 1 divided by 3. Why divide by 3? Because it is 1 by 3. That's why we are dividing by 3. Then plus 1. Since we reduce this minus 1, we are adding 1 back. Plus 1. Then into equal to. Into equal to. How many times? 12 times. Click that. You will get the answer. Into equal to. Into equal to. Into equal to. Into equal to. Yes. You will get it as?
1.007.
Try again. One more into equal to you click. How much you got? You did wrong. Huh? Somewhere you went wrong. Try again. Everyone try again. Anyone is having a wrong answer regarding cube root? Yes. If you are watching, watch the... if you don't get the answer, watch the calculator trick video. You will get the answer. Okay. Yes. Can we do it? Everyone got this? Paka? Online. Everyone got this? Preeti? Yes. Aparna, Gautam, Harish, Jamuna, Jisho, Kirtana, Madhubala, Maha, Mridubhashini, Nandini, Sahana, Sanjay. Yes, Sharvin, Surya, Surya Krishna, Tanishka, Gogilavani. Gogilavani, are you there? Yes. Sanjay, you reached home? Yes, 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 yes. Now, compound ratio of 2:3 and 4:5. How much is the compound ratio of 2:3 and 4:5? Yes, 8 is to 2 into 4 is to 5, 3 into 5. How much you are getting the? 8 is to 15. Are you not getting it? Should I show again? Yes, just see. Everyone, if you are... You got it. Okay, fine. Calculator issue. You should change the calculator then. Yes. Now, inverse of a ratio of 2:3 is how much now? 3:2. Then there is something called as continued ratio. Sometimes in the question it will be like A earns 300 rupees, B earns 450 rupees, and finally C earns 600 rupees. What is the continued ratio of A is to B is to C? Nothing but 300 is to 450 is to 600. That's our answer. Now, if you know how to fractionize and cut the values, cut it. Otherwise, do as I said. According to the option, you will check 300 by 450, which is giving that answer. If two options are there, take one more value and find the answer. Got the idea, everyone? Is anyone having confusion over this? No? Now, previous year questions. Start off. Triplicate ratio of 4:5. Triplicate means what? We will cube. That means 4 cube is to 5 cube. 4 cube is how much now? 64 is to 125. Option is. So option C is our answer. Direct question. I am telling you, these type of questions are always expected. Okay, we cannot say that this is very easy so that it won't be asked. It is always expected. Subduplicate ratio of 49:64. Subduplicate means what? We need to take the root, square root. Yes, that means 49 square root is to 64 square root. How much you are getting? 7:8. Option A is our answer. Right answer online, everyone. Now, subtriplicate people. What will happen in subtriplicate? Cube root of 8 is to cube root of 27. Cube root of 8 is how much? 2 is to cube root of 27 is how much? 3. Answer is how much? 2:3. Option A. Anyone is having doubt? Easy questions. Easy. This in calculator. Should I show that in calculator? I'll just type what I will do in calculator. First, I will make the denominator. How much is the denominator? 27 cube root. If you don't know, for example, I'll make the question interesting for you. Sometimes the question will be very complicated. For example, they will ask triplicate of 121 is to 155. We will just write it as cube root of 121 is to cube root of 155. Sometimes they will take some values and make it subtriplicate, sorry, that's what I meant. I was going to show that only. Subtriplicate. Good. Now, subtriplicate means what? Cube root of 121 is to cube root of 155. First, I will find cube root of 155 in your calculator. How will you find 155 cube root in calculator? Type 155 on your calculator. Then click root sign. How many times da? 12 times you will click what? Root sign. Then, what is the next step? Minus 1. Then, multiply it with 1 by 3. Why 1 by 3? We know that cube root is, the power is raised to 1 by 3. Then, since we did minus 1, we need to do what? Plus 1. Then, into equal to how many times? 12 times. Then, you should save this value on your calculator by clicking M plus. That's all. Now, yeah, whatever value you got, click M plus and save it on your memory. Everyone understood that step? Click. Should I try? Check guys where you guys are going wrong. Everyone, this is the calculator. Have you guys seen this before? Yes. Fine. First step. What are we typing? 155. Clear the memory first. Clear the memory. Then type how much? 155. 155. Then what is the first step? How many times you are clicking root sign? 12 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Then what is the next step? Minus 1. Click minus, then click 1. Then what is the next step? Multiply it with 1 divided by 3. Why did we do divided by 3? Something went wrong here. Yes. 1 second. I'll do it again. How much is the value now? 155, right? Root sign how many times? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Ayyo. How many times root sign da? 12 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Presence of mind is very important. Otherwise, we will lose time. Then, minus 1. You got it as how much? This much. Multiply it with 1 divided by 3. You will get it as this much. Then, plus 1. Then, last step is what? Into equal to. How many times you will click into equal to? 12 times. That means into equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You got it as 5.37? Yes. Now everyone click M plus sign. Everyone click M plus sign. That means the cube root of 155 is saved in the memory. Now we are finding the numerator. Numerator is how much? Cube root of 121. How will you find cube root of 121? Type 121. Then what is the next step? Root sign how many times? 12 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Then next step is minus 1. Then next step is multiply it with 1 divided by 3. Then next step is what? Plus 1. Then the last step is how much? Into equal to how many times? 12 times. So I'll take into equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. How much you got? 4.94. Now you have the numerator. Divide it using MRC. Then click equal to, you will get it as 0.92. One of the option will be 0.92. That will be our answer. Everyone understood this? Everyone understood the method? Divide MRC, then click equal to. Yes, 0.92. Everyone understood this? Now we will check which of the option is equal to 0.92. Accordingly, you will get the answer. Yes. Online, everyone is fine with it? Everyone understood this? Clear up? Nirmal understood this? Anyone is having doubt, please ask me. Aditya understood the calculation trick? Surya Krishna, you watched the videos now? Is that clear now? Yes. Then click M plus. Then type what? 1, 21. Then what we will do? Same thing. Root 12 times. Then minus 1 into 1 by 3. Then plus 1 into equal to 12 times. Then click divide by MRC equal to. You will get the answer. 0.92. Everyone understood, I guess. No more explanation is required, I guess, because that is the most I can give also, if you look into it. Outside calculator, what is there? Da? Only brain is there. That we are not using. That's why we are using calculator. Now, continued ratio of 150 is to 300 is to 450. What is the continued ratio of, 150, 300 and 450. Wow, 150 is to 300 is to 450. How much is the answer? What is common everywhere? 150 is common everywhere. So it is 1 is to 2 is to 3. Option A. Some people will think that, sir, I don't know how to do it. So I don't know how to take the factor, common factor. What we will do? Take 150, divide by 300. How much you are getting now? How much you are getting? 150 divided by 300. How much you are getting? 0.5. Now you will check which of the option is giving 150. That means 0.5. Take 1 by 2. 1 divided by 2 is how much now? 0.5. That means any other option is giving 0.5? No. So option is our answer. Everyone understood the method? Is this clear for everyone? Yes. Now I will teach you little more about subduplicate and subtriplicate. Then I will go for the questions. Now I will ask you a question. Subduplicate or duplicate of 5:7 is how much? 25 square is to 7 square. That is nothing but 25 is to 49. We know that, right? Everyone knows that. Now, sometimes in question they will say that x is the antecedent of the duplicate ratio of 11:15. Now, you will be like, sir, x is connected with 11:15. How will I take it? You should just zoom in your eyes. Duplicate ratio of 11:15. How much is it? We know that it is 11 square is to 15 square. That is how much now? 121 is to 225. Correct? Now we will zoom out. Everyone can read everything. X is the antecedent of the duplicate. Antecedent of the duplicate means this is the duplicate ratio. What is the antecedent of the duplicate? 121. So x value is how much? 121. Are you able to connect this? Based on this type, there are different questions. Now I will tell you one more type of question that they can ask. 7 is the antecedent, or I will type it as consequent of the duplicate ratio of y is to x. What do you mean by that? Then find x. So how will you read it first? First you will read it as duplicate ratio of y is to x. What is the duplicate ratio of y is to x? Y square is to x square is the duplicate ratio of y is to x. They are telling 7 is the consequent of the duplicate. That means which is the consequent? X square is the consequent over here. That means x square is equal to how much? 7. Then 7, not 7 square. They are telling that so consequent is 7. Got the point? That's where everyone will make mistake in the future when you see questions. Now, x is how much? Root of 7. That's the method. X is how much? Root of 7. How will you take cancel square? Taking root on both sides. That's how it became x and it became what? Root 7. Everyone understood that? Based on that, we will do the next question. The previous year question. Based on this idea. Anyone is having problem? Judson understood this? Jeevan understood this now? Yes. Vishnu? Yes. How was the test for everyone? Everyone wrote it? Yes. Now look here, people. The ratio compounded of 4:5 and the subduplicate ratio of A:9 is 8:15. Then A is how much is the question? How to do this? What do you mean by compound ratio now? They will, every red guy, blue guy, everyone will be together. Their consequence and the antecedent and the consequence product will be taken. Now, what is the compound? What is compounded over here? Compounded between 4/5 and subduplicate of A:9. Subduplicate of A:9 means what does subduplicate of A:9 is? Subduplicate is equal to root A divided by root 9. Can I write it as root A divided by 3? Everyone, can I write it as root A divided by 3? Anyone is having problem over that? Yes. Now, can I write it as compounded of 4/9 and root A by 3? Can I write it over here? Root A divided by 3. Because the numerators are getting the product and denominators are also getting multiplied, which is equal to how much? 8/15. That's the given thing. Everyone just look at it and try to understand. If you are getting a doubt, please ask me. Hasi, are you listening? What happened? Are you not able to catch up? Yes. Listen for some second, because this is the base for this entire chapter. I'm telling you. Yes. It will get over in a few minutes. Yeah. The only time we are studying about this is in this particular topic. We will not see it anywhere else. Okay, but still, you need to know. What if they ask in some connected to some other chapter the same question? They can always do that, right? Yes. Everyone understood this? What happened over here? First, we wrote the subduplicate of A:9. We know the subduplicate is root A is to root 9. Root A is to root 9 is nothing but root A divided by root 3. So, we took the product. Compounded means 4/5 into root A divided by 3, which is equal to 8/15. Now, people, tell me the answer. So, 4 into root A divided by 15, which is equal to 8/15. That means 15 cancel. Then 4 and 8 will get cancelled. What is remaining? 2 will remain. That means root A is equal to 2. Then how will you find the value of A? Square both sides. That means A is equal to 2 square, which is equal to 4. That is one method. That is the normal method. That is something we studied in our very young standard. From our first standard onwards, we were studying this method. Or you can always think that, anyway the denominator is same. That means root 15 and 15 are same. Then only the numerator is different. That means can I take 4 root A is equal to 8 directly instead of writing everything? From that I can option hit also. Which of the option is giving root 8? When I substitute 4, it will become 4 into root 4. That will be 4 into 2. That is equal to how much? 8. That is the second method. Any method you can follow. I think by the end of the quantitative aptitude, you will be following the second method mostly. Because that is much more easier compared to any other method. Okay. Now, there is an interesting question. Previous year question. Okay. One of the repeated question. I'll teach you a trick also for the same thing. But we will do it in the normal way first. Yes. Normalize everything. Correct? Yes. Everyone wrote the test? So please explain compound ratio. Yes, Jishu. Compound ratio of 4:5 and 7:8 is how much? We will take or I can write it as 4/5 and 7/8. What is the compound ratio of both? 4 into 7 divided by 5 into 8. Or I can write it as 4/5 into 7/8. That is also correct. Got the point? Understood, Isha? That's how we wrote this way. Got it? Product of the numerator divided by product of the denominator, or product of the antecedent divided by product of the consequent, or product of two ratios. Correct? That is also correct, right? Yes. Everyone understood? Any doubt? Please tell me. Any doubt? No doubt? Jisha understood? I'll make this doubt little more better. What is the compounded ratio between 1/2, 3/5, 7/8, 9/11, 12/13? What is the compounded ratio of this? 1 by 2 into 3 by 5 into 7 by 8 into 9 by 11 into 12 by 13. Is that clear? Just take the product. More than enough. You'll get the same answer no matter what. Got the idea, everyone? Is that clear now? Yes? Kavyamaran, everything is fine? Yes. Jisho, is that clear, da? Sanjay, Sahana, Nandini, Mridubhashini, Maha, Madhubala. Madhubala, why are you attending offline? Are you online? Are you sick? What happened to her? Hometown. Okay, fine. Yes, friend's marriage. Okay. Now, subduplicate ratio. If P is to Q is the subduplicate ratio of P minus X square and Q minus X square. That means P minus X square is to Q minus X square. Now, how will you do it? What is the method I told you? Zoom in. Subduplicate ratio of this is how much? You can write it as subduplicate of this is equal to, can I write it as root of P minus X square divided by root of Q minus X square. Is that correct? Subduplicate ratio. Instead of this, if it was 5 and 4, how will you write it? Root of 5 is to root of 4. Similarly, P minus X squared is to Q minus X square can be written as root of P minus X square divided by root of Q minus X square. Is that clear for everyone? Now, what is given? They are telling P is to Q is the subduplicate ratio of this. That means can I take it which is equal to P by Q? Everyone understood that step? That is the key step. Everything else will be a spoiler for you. Okay. For the future question. That's how we wrote it. Subduplicate of this is this much. How much? This value. But in the question they told that that value is equal to how much? P by Q. Now, how will you remove the square? We need to find at the end X square value. So we need to find the X square value at the end. So how will you? Yeah.
Any ratio if A is to B example, is that equal to A by B?
Yeah. A by B. Similarly to anything. If it is 10 is to 12, how will you write it? 10 by 12. If it is 1200 is to 1300, 1200 divided by 1300. Correct. Now, square both sides. Then the root sign will be gone in left hand side. That means squaring both sides. P minus X square divided by Q minus X square. Why? The square will cancel the root. That's why it is not there now. Which is equal to P square divided by Q square. Everyone understood this? Now, what do you think will be the next step? Cross multiplying and find the value of X square. Very direct. Cross multiply it. How will you get it? Q square into P minus X square, which is equal to P square into Q minus X square. Correct? Now open the bracket. PQ square minus Q square X square, which is equal to P square Q minus P square X square. Correct? Now, terms containing X square, you take it to one side. Everyone take terms containing X square to one side. Why we are taking that to one side? Because we need to find what value at the end. X square value we need to find at the end. That's why we are doing that. Always think that in mind. In the future also. Keep that in mind. Everyone, come back to reality. If something they are asking, we should find a particular value. If they are asking the value of X, don't go for find search history and all. Yes. Now, how will you find the value of X? Take X to one side and find the value of X. Yes, right side or left side, accordingly you can do it. Now, next step is P square X square and Q square X square is there, right? I will take minus P square X square to the left hand side, then P square Q square to the right hand side. That means I am taking minus P square X square to the right hand side. That means minus will become plus P square X square. Then what is remaining? Minus Q square X square, which is equal to, no, this is there. This is minus itself. That is not going to change. That is there in the right and left hand side itself. left hand side, sorry. Then I am taking this to the other side. Then it is already remaining p square q minus pq square. Everyone understood that? Now what is the next step? What is the next step? I'll take x square common from both the places. How will you take x square common? X square into what is remaining? P square. First term p square is remaining. Second term what is remaining? Minus q square is remaining, which is equal to, can I write it as, what is common in both of this? PQ is common in both of this. PQ. Then what is remaining in the first term? P is remaining in the first term. What is remaining in the second term? Q is remaining in the second term. So this much is given for us. Now what we need to find? The x square. So x square is equal to PQ into P minus Q divided by, this will go to denominator, correct? That means P square minus Q square. Yes. Do you remember one identity which when you learned in like 6th standard when you were a kid? What was it? A square minus B square is how much? A plus B into A minus B. So similarly P square minus Q square will be how much? So I will write it as P plus Q into P minus Q. P minus Q. I will write in the bracket using identity A square minus B square, which is equal to A plus B into A minus B. Correct? Now, what can be cancelled off? P minus Q cancelled off. What is remaining? PQ divided by P plus Q. What is the answer? Option none of this. Option D, none of this. Everyone understood this? Everyone got the method? Yes. Everyone understand the method? Now I will tell you the trick. Always there is a trick. Or for every complicated question there is a trick. Sometimes trick will be complicated for you. Yes, it's up to you. I am telling the trick. So they are telling 2p is to q is the subduplicate of p minus x square is to q minus x square. Okay, that's what they are telling. Now what we will do is, we will assume p is 1, q is 2. What we will assume? P is 1, q is 2. Then p 1 by, instead of p we will write what? The 1 by 2 is equal to 1 minus x square divided by 2 minus x square. From this, the trick is also we need to solve it, but p square, when it comes to p square and q square, it is very complicated for you. When it is numbers, it is much more easier for you, right? Now we will take the square. It will be 1 minus x square, which is equal to 1 square divided by 2 square is how much? The 4 divided by 2 minus x square. Now cross multiply and we will get the value for x square. In numbers terms, we will get the value for x square. Then we will substitute the numbers value in option. 1 by 1 plus 2, then 2 by 1 plus 2, then 1 into 2 divided by 1 minus 2. Whichever option is giving us our x square value, that's the answer. That is the shortcut method. Did you understand the shortcut method? We will take it as p is to q is 1 is to 2. Then instead of this p we will put 1, instead of q we will put 2. Then here it is 1 minus x square divided by 2 minus x square, which is equal to 1 divided by 2. Then we will take the square, then we will cross multiply. You will get one value for x square and we will check which option is giving that value. That is the method. Okay? Yes. Understood? That you can follow if you want to follow. Everyone understood that? Asi understood that? No? Did you understand, Asi? Yes. You understood the normal method, right? No. Which method you understood? Okay. Fine. Okay. Try doing it. Okay. Now, over here, any doubt? The final question from duplicate ratio. The duplicate ratio of 2 by 3. How much is the duplicate ratio of 2 by 3 now? 4 by 9 is the duplicate ratio of 2 by 3, which is equal to how much? Which is equal to, in the question, 3x minus 2 divided by 5x plus 6 is the duplicate ratio. So can I write it as 4 by 9 is equal to 3x minus 2 divided by 5x plus 6. Now you can do two methods. Either you can solve the value of x or you can option hit, because it is direct question. Instead of x, substitute what? 2. Instead of x, substitute 3. Instead of x, substitute 5. Instead of x, substitute 9. Whichever option is giving us 4 by 9, that is our answer. Get me the answer, people. 6, huh? Or I will solve it. First I will show you the solving method. Cross multiplying. Cross multiplying means 4 into 5x plus 6, which is equal to 9 into 3x minus 2. Then open the bracket. 20x plus 4 into 6 is how much now? 24, which is equal to 24, which is equal to how much? 9 into 3 is how much? 27x minus 18. Now people, take 20x to the other side and minus 18 to the other side. That means 24 plus 18, which is equal to 27x minus 20x. That is how much? 7x. Now, what is remaining? 42 is equal to 7x. X is equal to how much? 42 divided by 7, which is equal to 6. Option B is the answer. Yes. Option B is the answer. Yes. Or what we will do? Everyone take the options. First find 4 by 9. First find 4 divided by 9 on calculator. How much is 4 divided by 9 on calculator? 0.44444. Correct? Huh? Now, instead of x, you will substitute 6. That is the option hitting method. Instead of x, how will you put? 6. Everyone try. Instead of x, try putting 6. That means 3 into 6 minus 2 divided by 5 into 6 plus 6, which is equal to 16 divided by 36. Take the calculator. 16 divided by 36 is how much now? 0.444. So option B is the answer. Everyone understood both the methods. One is option hitting, one is solving. Whichever is adequate or whichever is the thing which is braining during the time of exam, use that method. If your brain is not working, what we will do? We will use calculator. That time you should always use option hitting method. Don't go for solving. If you are thinking like, I cannot solve anything, go for option hitting. That is the easiest. Okay? Yes. Next one. Continued ratio. What is my name, people? Nithin. What is my first letter? N. You will remember that N forever after seeing the trick. So, continued ratio. Sometimes A is to B will be given and B is to C will be given. And they will ask you a question to find A is to B is to C. Okay. There is a trick for finding that. So A is to B, I'll give the value. Using value itself, we will find the answer. A is to B is given as 5 is to 7. Then B is to C is given as 11 is to 13. Then they are asking for what the? A is to B is to C. So just write it like this. And the B element, the second element should be same for both the cases. Okay. Diagonal element should be same for both the cases. The right diagonal should be same for both the cases. Now, the method is, what did I tell? Which letter da? N. How will mirror N look like? Mirror N. Correct? So, I will put one into mark everywhere. Then, A is to B is to C is how much? 5 into 11 is to 7 into 11 is to 7 into 13. Keep that in mind. That's our answer. How much is the answer? 55 is to 77 is to how much? 91. Everyone got the idea? Did you understand, Vishnu, this trick? Everyone understood this? Vishnu Sri, did you understand? Abhisri? Yes. Everyone online, did you understand it? I'll do more questions. You will understand it better. A is to B is equal to 7 is to 6. Then B is to C is equal to 5:3. Then find A is to B is to C is the question. A is to B is to C is equal to mirror n. Then multiply 7 into 5 is to 5 into 6 is to 6 into 3. Answer is how much now? 35 is to 30 is to 18. Clear up? Everyone online? Abarna, Preeti, everyone, is it clear? Gautam, Harish, is it clear, Harish? Jamuna, Jishu, Kirtana, Madhubala, Maha, Bridabashini, Nandini, Sahana, Sanjay, Sherwin, Aditya, yes. Surya, Tanishka, Gogilavani, Nasakumar, is it clear? Please tell me. Next one you should solve for me. A is to B is equal to 5:6. Then B is to C is equal to 11:5. Find the value of A is to B is to C. Get me the answer. 5 into 11 is to 11 into 6 is to 6 into 5. 55 is to 66 is to 30. Next question. A is to B is equal to 1:5. B is to C is equal to 7:8. Get me the value of A is to... Yes, answer is 1 into 7 is to 7 into 5 is to 5 into 8. How much is it? 7 is to 35 is to 40. Got the answer? I think this is clear for everyone. This time also, in May attempt also, a question was based on this. But directly they won't ask this. They will connect it with some other type of questions. Okay. Now I will tell you the problem statement. Problem statement in the sense where you will go wrong. Okay. People will go wrong when it is given like this. A is to B is equal to 5:7. Then C is to B is equal to 7:6. Get me the answer. This is the problem statement everyone will face. Right answer, Midhubhashini, Sahana, everyone right? Yes. Is it? Yes. Yes. Two Sahanas are there. Yes, Sahana. The world is not revolving around you. Yeah. Many people are there. Is it? Sahana, the other Sahana is telling you are more intelligent than her. No, she's typing. Yes. Now, people, in this case, what will be the answer? What did I tell you in the first place? The diagonal element should be what? Same. Now, is it same here? It is B and C. It is not same. It should be B and B itself. So, we need to rewrite the second term. First term is same like that. How much is the first term? A is to B, we will write it as 5:7. Then, instead of B is to C, we should write it as inverse of B is to C is how much? Sorry, C is to B is how much? B is to C. That will be how much? 6:7. Now, find the answer. You will get the answer. Here, the diagonal element is same. Answer is 30:7 into 6 is how much? 7 into 6, which is equal to 7 into 7. Answer is 30:42:49. Everyone understood the mistake you will make? This is a common mistake. Because questions will be like this. They will try to manipulate you using one or the other term. Got the understanding, everyone? Aditya, got this? Yes, sir. Yes, Harish. Yes. Yes, Ranjit. Yes. Who is sitting there, da? New person. Hey, I didn't see you till now. What's your name, da? Darnish. Oh, first time you are attending, right? No. Yeah, you are attending for the first time. Okay, fine. Are you understanding? I was not able to see you. Yes. Darnish, where are you from? Coimbatore itself? Yes. Why this is your first class? You are joining for the first day or how is it? Business law. Economics itself. Okay. What happened? Why you are not attending for this many days? Okay, fine. Yes. Now, anyone new here? No, right? Yes. If someone is new, you should tell me, okay? At least. I thought that was him. Because I cannot see your face properly. For a moment, I thought that. Yeah. Fine. What is A is to B is to C? Sir, what if the question is, Aparna, that's my next question. So Aparna's question is, what if it is like A is to B is to C is to D? One more ratio is there. That I will solve it after solving this. See, that's it. Your doubt is over here. Yes. Now, solve this question. A is to B and B is to C are given. A is to B is how much? 4 is to 7. B is to C is how much? 5 is to 9. Then they are asking for what? A is to B is to C. How will you write? 4 is to 7. Then 5 is to 9. Mirror N. You are getting it as 20 is to 35 is to 63. Which option down? Option A is our answer. Correct? Everyone got the same answer? Yes. Next one. Only two options are there. This is actually a practice question there. What is A is to B is to C? Yes. 5 is to 6. Then 3 is to 8. How much you are getting? 5 into 3 is how much now? 5 into 3 is 2. 6 into 3 into 6 is 2. 6 into 8. That is 15 is 2. 18 is 2. 48. Now, looking at the option, there is no option called as 15 is 2, 18 is 2. Sir, 5 into 9 is 45. 5 into 7, right? No, correct only. 5 into 7 only. Yes, Tanishka. Not 9, it's 7. Okay? Yes.
Sir, option A.
Yeah. Now, how will you calculate this? Either if you know how to factorize, you can factorize it. Or what we will do, we will take the division of first two numbers. How much is 15 divided by 18? 15 divided by 18 is how much? 0.833. We will check which option is giving. Both the options are giving for 0.833. Then take 18 divided by 48. 18 divided by 48 is how much? 18 divided by 48, which is equal to 0.375. Now check which option is giving 4.6 divided by 8 is how much? 0.75. 6 divided by 16 is how much? 0.375. So option A is our answer. Did you understand the method, people? Now don't worry that you don't know how to factorize. You don't know how to take LCM. Don't think too much about it. If numbers are involved, we won't use LCM. We will just take the calculator. We will use m plus m minus. That's all. LCM is not needed. But when terms, values are involved, we need to take the LCM. Like constant terms, A, B, C are involved, we will take the LCM. Okay. Now we are coming to our last doubt. A is to B is equal to 3 is to 5. B is to C is equal to 7 is to 8. Then finally, C is to D is equal to 9 is to 2. Find me the value of A is to B is to C is to D is the question. So, I will not change any method. We can follow the same method because there is two types of tricks. You can follow two tricks, but I don't want to complicate. Always I'll try to keep the trick simple. So I will follow the same method so that you won't forget one of the method. First method is what? First we will find A is to B is to C. How will you find A is to B is to C? Normally you will find A is to B is to C. How will you find out? We have A is to B is to B. We have how much is it? 3 is to 5. Then B is to C. How much we have? 7 is to 8. Now what is A is to B is to C? A is to B is to C. How much is it now? Tell me. 21 is to 35 is to 40. Correct? That is the value of A is to B is to C. Now we need to find A is to B is to C is to D. Now type C is to D over here. Value of C is to D is how much now according to the question? 9 is to 2. Now I will teach you the trick for this. The trick is very easy. Okay, 9 is to 2. So we already found A is to B is to C. Now we are finding A is to B is to C is to D. The method is, first we will multiply 21 to 9. Then 9 is the person who will get multiplied with how much? 35. Then 40. Then finally 40 into 2. Answer is this. 21 into 9. 9 into 35. 9 into 40. Then finally 40 into 2. So 21 into 9 is 2. 35 into 9 is 2. 40 into 9 is 2. 40 into 2. Or you can write it as 9 into 40 also if you are finding it confusing. The answer is how much, star? 189. Huh? 189 is 2. 315 is 2. 360 is 2. 80. Everyone got the idea? Is the idea clear for everyone? Yes. Do you know how to find A is to B is to C is to D? I'll tell another example. Don't worry, people. Yes. Take your time. Aparna understood this? Last. 2 is alone. Who is the introvert here? 9 is the introvert. The C value will be the extrovert over here. And D value will be the introvert. He'll only be speaking to one person. Yes. Now, I'll give you a second example. If A is to B is equal to 7 is to 5, B is to C is equal to 1 is to 2, and C is to D is equal to 4 is to 5, find me the value of A is to B is to C is to D. That is the question. Yes, Manu, are you catching up? Yes, Ravi, everything clear? Pavan, Ranjit, yes. Darnish, right? Darnish, yes, perfect. Got it? Judson, are you getting it? Yes. Harish, are you getting the answers, da? Ajay, are you getting the? Yes. Let's see. A is to B, then B is to C. First we will find A is to B is to B is to C. A is to B is how much? 7 is to 5. B is to C is how much? 1 is to 2. Now we will find A is to B is to C. A is to B is to C is how much now? 7 into 1, that is how much? 7. Then 1 into 5 is, that is how much? 5. Then 2 into 5 is equal to how much? 10. That is A is to B is to C. Then we are finding what the? We will put CD over here. CD, how it works? Like this. So CD is how much? The C value is 4. D value is how much? 5. Correct? Now, who is going to give too much love to other people? 4. 1, 2, 3. That means into. Finally, who is getting the least love? 5. Yes. What is the answer? 7 into 4 is 2. 4 into 5 is 2. 4 into 10 is 2. 10 into 5. How much is the answer, da? 28 is 2. 20 is 2. 40 is 2. 50. That's our answer. If you have any numbers common, you can take common. That's up to you guys at the end of the day. We will not do this. We will just take calculator and find the answer. Factorization, we can do it. If you know factorization, take factorized value. How much is the factorized value, da? Which is common everywhere? What value is common everywhere?
Factorizing this is only the type
Common value we will take and we will cancel it off.
root.
No.
If you want to factorize 28 root equal to
No. It won't give the answer.
C 28 root 5.2.
That's not the way. Factorization means we are taking the common multiple and we are cancelling it. Okay, common multiple. For example, 28 can be written as how much, da? Can I write it as 7 into 4? 7 into 4 I can write it.
Factorizing root is also
No. It won't give it. Appropriate value you won't get it. Because multiple we are cancelling. Because 20 and 28, they are only now common using what value? 4 value. That's why we are writing 7 into 4. Then 4 into 5. Then 4 into 10. Then 50 is not multiple of 4. So we cannot take it like this. So which is the common value over here? 2 is the common value. You will take it as 2 into 14, then 2 into 10, then 2 into 20, then 2 into 25. Now cancel 2 everywhere. So answer is 14 is 2, 10 is 2, 14 is 2, 10 is 2, 20 is 2, 25. Now that's why we are using just calculator to get the answer rather than factorizing. Sometimes the factorization you won't get the right factor at the right time. Everyone fine? Can we do the next one? Yes. Everyone right? Tanishka, Preeti, Sahana, Mridubhashini. Yes. Savarna right answer. Yes. Perfect. Get me that. I'll give you 1 minute. Sorry, 30 seconds. Give me the answer. Everyone be ready with yesterday's exam's answer tomorrow. We'll discuss the answer here and we will correct it. Okay. Yes. Be ready here. You didn't write? So many. Okay. Fine. How is it go? How was it? Are you guessed? Bad. If you ask me one question, chapter 4 is one of the chapter you can answer within like 14 questions usually in exam paper. 14 questions can be answered within like 10 minutes. Chapter 4 is a chapter like that. Time value of money, everything you can use in calculator and get the answer. But logical reasoning, most of the cases, if the questions are long, 20 questions you will take minimum 25 or 30 minutes. That's usual. So think about you are getting a too many questions based on logical reasoning, that itself will take time. But with practice, eventually you will take less time to solve it. Everything will happen only with practice, otherwise it won't happen. I'm telling you, it won't happen. That's how it is. Eternity, yeah. Okay, fine. Yes, got the answer now? How much you got? So how are we doing it? A, B. AB is how much? 3:4. Then BC is how much? 5:. Yeah, please. How much is it? 15:20. 20:24. Then CD is how much now? CD is 7:8. Then multiply everything. Then this much. That is how much now? 15 into 7. Then is to 20 into 7 is to 24 into 7 is to 24 into 8. How much is it? 105 is to 140 is to 168 is to 198. Everyone got the right answer, I guess. Yes, Nirmal got the answer. Yes. Get me the answer, people. Come on. Option A, huh? Yes. A is to B is how much? 2:3. B is to C is how much? 4:5. Now, get me the answer of this. 8 is to how much now? 8 is to 12:15. Then C is to D is how much? 4:7. Then, who is the answer? What is the answer? 4 into 8 is how much? 32:48 60 105. What is the answer? Option A. Got the answer, everyone? Yes. Now we are going to another question which was asked, and this type of question were also asked in the previous year. Direct questions were also there. Okay. Yes. Sometimes I'm telling you, questions will be very direct. Most of the cases it will be very direct. You will make it complicated inside the exam hall. Now people, look at this question. P, Q, R are 3 cities. The ratio of the average temperature between P and Q is 11:12. That means P is to Q is how much now? 11:12. Then between P and R is how much now? 9:8. They are asking the average temperature of Q and R. That means they want the value of Q:R. Now, I'll teach you one method also after this. Okay. Everyone try to solve this. How to solve this? Or I'll teach the method right away. Then we will go forward. Here people, look here. Here, A is to B is to C is to D is how much now? 32:48 60 105. If you ask me, if the question was like that, what is the ratio of B is to C? B is to C, the ratio is B is to C is 48 is to 60. If you take the common factor and all, it will become how much? It will become 4 is to 5. Now, if they are asking A is to D, how will you find the value? 32 is to 105. Did you understand? Everyone listen. According to this question, A is to B is to C is to D is how much? 32 is to 48 is to 60 is to 105. Correct? Now, if they are asking you A is to D, you can directly write it as 32 is to 105. If they are asking you A is to C, you can directly write it as 32 is to 60. Now people think. They are asking Q is to R. Ratio between Q and R. So can we find P is to Q is to R? Then from that, can you find P is Q is to R? Yes, that is possible. Everyone try to get me the answer. But my question, is the diagonal same? No, you need to rearrange it. How will you rearrange the diagonal? You should tell me. How will you rearrange this diagonal? This is the diagonal we want to be right one. We need to change. We need to take the inverse of Q is to P. How will you take the inverse of Q is to P? Inverse of P is to Q is equal to Q is to P. Which is how much? 12 is to 11. Then P is to R you can write. Now the diagonals are same. Yes. Now use mirror and method. You will get the answer. Get me the answer. 12 into 9 is how much? 12 into 9 is how much? 108 is to, correct? 99 is to 88. So what is this? This is Q is to P is to R. Correct? We are finding what? Q is to P is to R we are finding. The question is what? Q is to P. That means Q is to P is Q is to R, which is equal to 108 is to 88. Now you can use two methods. What are the two methods? Either you can use the factorization or you can take the calculator and find the value of 108 divided by 88. How much is it? 1.227. Which option is giving 1.227? Option B, 27 divided by 22, that is 1.227. So option B is our answer. So Q by R is equal to 1.227. So we are checking which is option which is equal to 1.227. So option B is the answer. Understood everyone? We are skipping one of the major step, factorization. That is one of the reason many people doesn't like maths. We don't know how which number to take common. That is one of the reason many people doesn't like maths. So we are eliminating that step completely using our calculator. Jivan, Vishnu, got it? Yes, yes, yes Lamish, Jutsan, yes Dharnesh, yes Ranjit, Pavan, yes Ranjit, Ravi, Kavimaran, yes Ajay, Aditya, yes Harish, yes Savna, Hasi, ma'am, are you understanding? Yes. I have an emoji for you over here. If you are not understanding, try to understand, okay? Otherwise, it will be difficult. Okay? Yes. Abhisri, Vishnu Sri, Nitya, Ardra, yes, Trishna, Kamali, yes. I'll know. Bhavadharani, yes. I learned every name, right? What did I tell you? By the end of the day, I'll learn everyone's name. Now, online, I know your name also. What did you say? Proud. Yes, Tanishka. Yes. Get me the answer. Everyone, try to get me the answer. X, Y, Z together starts a business. If X invests 3 times as much as Y invests, and Y invests 2/3, you should write it as 2/3. Okay, it is given over here, so it's fine. 2/3. 2/3 of what Z invests, then the ratio of capital of X, Y, Z is how much is the question. Very easy question. I'll tell you how to read the question. How many people are there? Three people are there. Who are those people? X, Y and Z. So X invests 3 times as Y. That means X is equal to how many? 3Y. Correct? Huh? From that can I write X by Y is equal to 3 by 1? Can I write it as X is to Y is equal to how much? 3 is to 1. Is that correct? Is that correct? Is that correct? X by Y is equal to 3 by 1 because I took Y to the denominator of the left hand side. Then I got X by Y is equal to 3 is to 1 or 3 is to 1 is the value of X is to Y. Then Y invests what? Y invests 2 by 3rd of Z. That means 2 by 3 of Z. Then Y by Z is how much da? Y by Z is equal to 2 by 3. Z came to the denominator. Then my question is, what is Y is to Z? 2 is to 3. Nothing. Very easy. Then mirror and get me the value of X is to Y is to Z. What is the answer? 6 is to 2 is to 3. Answer is option D is our answer. Everyone understood the method? Did you understand how to read the question? That is the key factor. You need to understand to read the question, then only you will be able to solve the question. If you don't know how to solve the question, you won't be, you don't know how to read the question, you won't be able to solve the question. One person asked a doubt, so I will explain again. So what is given in the question? 3 people, X, Y, Z are there. X invests 3 times of Y. That means X is equal to how much? 3Y. From that can I write X divided by Y is equal to 3. Anyway, 1 will be there in the denominator always, right? Any number, if you take number 5, I will say that number is not only 5, that is 5 divided by 1. If you say 1000, I'll say 5 divided by, 1000 divided by 1. That's the way I will say. So you can write it that way, right? Yes. Then similarly, Y invests what? 2 by 3rd of whose investment? Z's investment or Z's investment or C's investment. Then Y by Z is how much? 2 by 3. Why are you writing it as 2 by 3? Z is coming to the other side. Then from this Y is to X is to Y, can I write X is to Y is equal to 3 is to 1. Then Y is to Z is equal to how much? 2 is to 3. From this I am writing X is to Y is to Z is equal to 6 is to 3 into 2 is how much? 6. 2 is 2. Then how much? 3. Now we found the ratio as this much. Everyone understood this? Is this clear? Yes. Sanjay, is that clear? Kirtana, everyone, is it clear? Yes. Which option? Option number D. Yes. Perfect. Now we are going to one of the most interesting part of this particular topic as well as chapter. And most of the questions will be based on this concept. Dividing into a certain value or certain ratio. And we will be using option hitting in most of the cases to get the answer very fast. Okay. Everyone listen to the first question. 2 numbers are in the ratio what? 7 is to 8. If 3 is added to each of them, their ratio becomes what? 8 is to 9. Now, I will show you 2 tricks. Both the tricks will be helpful for you. Okay. One trick is the easiest one. We will take the option. The second trick will be helping you in a complicated concept in the future. If you are finding using X and Y and all, it will take a lot of time. That will create a lot of nuisance in the future. So I will teach you two tricks. Okay. And one more thing, people, if you want to take picture, you ask me, I'll pose for it. Okay. Don't do without consent. Yes, without consent is a crime. If you do the same thing in public transport, what we will do? People will tell that, oh, you are doing a crime. Okay. With consent, you can always take the picture. Now she start crying. Okay. Yes. Joking. Okay. Fine. It's fine only. I was just joking. I made her cry and I'm saying that, it's fine. Don't feel bad. You can start crying. It's fine. Yes. Yeah. Now, first method. 2 numbers are in the ratio 7 is to 8. Check, people. Which 2 numbers are in the ratio 7 is to 8 according to the option? If you don't know how to do that, find 7 divided by 8. 7 divided by 8 in calculator is how much, da? 7 divided by 8 in calculator is how much? 0.875. Now check which two numbers are giving you ratio as 7 divided 0.875. 14 divided by 16 is how much? 14 divided by 16 is how much? 0.875. Then similarly, 24 divided by 27 is how much? 0.888. That is not the answer. That means option B is wrong. Try option C. 21 divided by 24 is how much? That is also what? 0.875. Then finally, 16 divided by 18 is how much? 0.88. That means option D is wrong. Either it will be option A or it will be what? Option C. Now, what are they telling? If 3 is added to each of them, their ratio will become how much? 8:9. Now we will see. If 3 is added to each of them, what is the ratio? 8/9. 8/9 is how much? 8 divided by 9 is how much? 0.888. Now we will check which option is giving us 0.888 by adding 3 to each of it. Take option A. If I add 3 to option A, it will be 17, 19. Trishna, are you understanding? Yes, 17, 19. 17 divided by 19 is how much now? 17 divided by 19 is how much? 0.8947. Yes. Then try option C. That means 24 divided by, anyway that is the answer. 24, 27, which is equal to 24 divided by 27, which is equal to 0.888. That means option C is our answer. Everyone understood the method? Is that clear for everyone? Option hitting, is that clear? Yes. Try, just take the ratio and get. You didn't understand? No. I'll tell again. Not a problem. First, we will take the numbers. So, given ratio is how much? 7:8. We will take the numbers and first find 7/8 is how much? That is how much? We are getting it as 0.875. Now, the first option is how much? 16 and 14 are the numbers. Sorry, 14 and 16 are the numbers. That means 14 by 16 is how much? 0.875. That means option A can be the answer. Now we will try option B. 24 by 27. That is giving some other answer not equal to 0.875. That means option B is wrong. Try option C. 21 divided by 24. That is giving us how much? 0.875. That means option C can also be an answer. Then option D is anyway wrong. Now we will check which option is the right option. For that we will add 3. And how much is the ratio when 3 is added? 8/9. 8/9 is how much now? 0.88888. Now take option A. That means 14 and 16 will become what? 17, 19. Why is it becoming 17 and 19? 3 is added. 14 will become 17 and 16 plus 3 is how much? 19. Then 17 divided by 19, that is 0.8975. That means it is wrong. Option A is wrong. So only option which is right is what? 27, 21, 24. Everyone understood this. Clear up? Yes. That is the option hitting method. Then there is another trick I'll show you which is very helpful in the future. Okay. Now, what is the initial given option now? Everyone, if you are not understanding the first one, you can always refer the second one. What is the given ratio? 7:8. Correct? Then final ratio is how much now? 8:9. Now my question is, what is the difference between 7 and 8 and 8 and 9? 1. Correct? Plus 1, plus 1. According to the question, how much is added to it? 3 is added to it. That means this 1 is how much according to the question? 3. That means if 1 is 3, then 7 will be how much? If 1 is 3, if instead of this 1, can I call it 1x? I'll call it as 1x. According to the option, 1x is equal to 3. Then x is equal to how much? 3. Then 7x will be how much? 7 into 3, that is equal to 21. 8x will be how much? 8 into 3, that will be how much? 24. That's our answer only, right? 21, 24. So 2 tricks are there for you. Both of the tricks will be easy for you to get the answer inside the exam hall. And Never forget this trick. Sometimes they will ask which is the largest number. That time you will need this. There also we can use option hitting. That also I'll teach you in some time. Okay, there also we can use, whatever may be the case, we will use option hitting. Okay, everyone, clear up? Can we do the next one? Yes. If the online any doubt, please tell me. Jisho, Harish, Nesakumar, Gogilavani, Tanishka, Surya, Sanjay, Sahana, Nandini, Mridubhashini, Maha, Madhubala, Kirtana, Jamuna, Harish, Gaudam, Preeti, Aparna. Okay, fine. Yes. Clear, no doubt. Yes. Yeah. Yes, got the answer. If two numbers are in the ratio 7:11, then 7 is added to each number. The ratio will be how much? 2:3. Now 7:11. 7 by 11 is how much, da? Take the calculator. 7 divided by 11 is how much? 0.6363. Now check which option is giving 0.6363. 49 divided by 77 is how much? 49 divided by 77 is how much? 0.6363. 49 divided by 77 is equal to 0.6363. Then we will check 42 divided by 47. 42 divided by 45. Anyway, it won't be the answer. Then 43, that won't be the answer. Then 39 divided by 40, that is also not the answer. That means which is the right answer? Option A. So 49 divided by 43 for 77 is equal to 0.6363. Very easy, right? Previous year question. Within seconds, you will get the answer. Or if you don't know the method, what is the easiest trick? The trick is 7:11 is there. Then this is becoming how much? 7 is becoming 2 and 11 is becoming how much? 3. Now you will ask me one question. Sir, their difference is not same. It is decreasing instead of increasing. What we will do? Take the difference between 7 and 11. How much is the difference between 7 and 11? 4 is the difference between 7 and 11. Multiply with that 4 in this ratio, second ratio, into 4 into 4. How much you are getting now? 8:12. Correct? Now increment is how much? 7 is becoming 8. 11 is becoming how much? 12. That means plus 1 plus 1. According to the question, this 1 is how much? 1s or 1x is how much? 1x is 7. X is how much? 7. That means 7x will be how much? 7 into 7, which is 49, and 11x will be how much? 11 into 7, which is 77. So option A. So that is. Actually, this trick will help you in a problem in the future. That's why I am giving you spoiler here and there. If I was teaching normally, I would have just taught you the first part. Why I am teaching you here? Because in the future you will see this, and this trick will be the easiest for that. No other trick will make it easier in the future. Even if you didn't understand right now, that is also fine. In the future, this trick will be better for you. Okay, everyone, can we do the next one? Yes? No? No? Yes?
So how will we take 7 by 2?
How much the?
2 into 4.
Now, why you will ask me, sir, why didn't I multiply upstairs with in a value, right? 2 and 3, what is the difference? 1 only, right? Anyway, it is not going to make any difference. That's why I didn't multiply. In certain cases, the difference still won't be same. That time we will take the difference of the denominator values or the ground side values. Okay. Yes. Everyone, next question. The ages of two people are in the ratio 5:7. Correct? 5 by 7 is how much now? Get me the answer. 5 by 7 is how much? 5 divided by 7 is equal to 0.7142. Now check which of the option is giving 0.7142. 50 divided by 70 is how much? Which is equal to 50 divided by 70, which is equal to 0.7142. Correct? Option A can be an answer. Now 40 divided by 56 is how much? 0.7142. That means 40 divided by 56 is equal to 0.7142. 42. That means C can also can be an answer. Either A or A or C can be the answer. Sometimes D can also be possibility. None. Who knows it? Now, 18 years ago, we are assuming let option A be the answer. Okay, that means ages are 50, 70. 18 years ago, what will be the ages? 18 years ago, ages will be what? 18 years ago, what will be the ages? 50 minus 18 is how much? 32, comma, how much? 52. Take the value of 32 by 52. 32 divided by 52 is how much? 0.61 now? Yes. Now we will find the ratio. 8 divided by 13 is how much? 8 divided by 13 is equal to 0.61. So option A is the right answer. Did you understand the method? If you are not getting with the first side, take the second ratio also and check. We already did a question like that. Correct? Some question we already did while taking both the ratios. Everyone understood the method? Vishnu understood? Jeevan? Nirmal? Got it? Anyone is having doubt? Yeah. Yes? Yes, with the given ratio 8 is to 13. 8 is to 13 is how much? 8 by 13. Take the calculator. You are getting it as 0.61. Okay. Your brain is not braining at all. Online? Not lagging. It's not braining. Vishnu, you got this? Vishnu Sri? Yes. Vishnu, you got this? Yes. Ajay. Sir, can you explain the second trick for this question? Yes, I can explain the second trick for this question. Whoever wants to take it, take it. Others, leave the question. I mean, leave the trick. Okay. Now, just I'll make some space for the answer. So, what is the given ratio now? 5 is to 7. Correct? Then it is becoming how much? 8 is to 13. Now, my question is, what is the difference between 5 and 7? 2. Multiply both the terms with 2. That is into 2 into 2. Now, my question is, what is the difference between 13 and 8? 5. So, numerator you should multiply it with 5 and 5. So, how much you are getting? 25 is to 35 is becoming how much? 16 is to how much now? 26. Now, how much is the difference? Minus 9, correct? 25 is becoming 16 and 35 is becoming 26. That means minus 9. According to the question, 9x is equal to, how much is the, how many years ago? Ago means we will take it as minus. That's why I am removing the minus. How much is it? 18 years ago. So 9x is equal to how much? 18. X is how much? 18 divided by 9, which is equal to 2. Now my question is, what are their ages is the question. So 25 into x is 25x will become what? 25 into 2, which is equal to how much? 50. Then 35x will become what? 35 into 2, which is equal to 70. This is the second trick. Okay. Everyone understood the second trick? Whoever wants to take it, take it. Otherwise, leave the trick. It's not much important. But in the future, it will be important. That time, it's... Anyway, I'll teach you again. Okay? Yes. Understood, Aparna? Got the trick? Clear? Yes. Another interesting question and an easy question. I will not solve it. You guys try to solve this. I'll give you 10 seconds. Sorry, 30 seconds. Fine. Take your time. Take your entire time and solve the question 4. Somebody left the pencil over here. Whose pencil is this? That's my pencil. Yes. Very easy to answer, Papa, Kanna, give me the answer, Yes, time is up. Yes, time is up. So what is the given thing? The price of the scooter and moped are in the ratio 7:9. So scooter and moped are in the ratio 7:9. So can I call them 7x and 9x? Usually that's the method we were following from first standard. If we don't know something, we will call them x. Yes, 7x and 9x. The price of the moped is 1. So I am writing it as price is 7x and 9x. The price of the moped is 1,600 more than the scooter. What do you mean by that? Can I write it? Moped's price 9x is equal to 7x plus 1,600. From this, can I write 2x is equal to how much da? 1,600. Then x is how much da? 800. So x value is this much. They are asking for price of moped. So moped price is equal to 9 into 800, which is equal to 7,200. Everyone got the answer as option A? Yes, understood, right? That is the normal method of doing it. But how I will do is, if you want to follow, you can follow. What is the difference between 7 and 9? So 2 is how much? 1,600. Correct? So 1 will be how much? 1 will be how much? 1,600 divided by 2. So 1 will be how much? 800. If 1 is 800, then 7 will be how much? 7 into 800. If 1 is 800, 9 will be how much? 9 into 800. That is how much? 7,200. Both are same, but I am not using x value. That's all. You can follow this method. It's not going to harm you. Right answer. Okay. Everyone got the method? Is that clear? Yes. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Now, next question. The students of two classes are in the ratio of 5:7. If 10 students left from each class, then the remaining students are in the ratio 4:6. Then the number of students in each class is how much is the question. Very easy. Get me the answer. Very easy to get the answer. Everyone, get me the answer. First you will take what? 5/7. 5/7 is how much now? 5 divided by 7 is equal to 0.7142. 0.7142. We will check which option is giving 0.7142. 30 divided by 40 is how much? That is not equal to 0.7142, which is equal to 30 by 40 is equal to 0.75. 0.75. That means option A is wrong. Then try option B. That is wrong. Option C. That is wrong. Finally, 50 divided by 70. That is equal to 0.7142. Option D is our answer. Very easy, right? Yes. Or if you are doing the conventional method, we'll go back to first standard again. Sorry, first standard or third standard. That's when you started making questions like this, meeting questions like this. There you will take it as the number of students in the class be the ratio 5:7. That means you will take it as 5x plus 7x, or 5x and 7x be the initial ratio of the students in the class, or the number of students in the class, 5x and 7x. If 10 new students are added, means 5x plus 10. Then the remaining students are in the ratio 4:6. That means 5x plus 10 divided by 7x plus 10 is equal to how much? 4 divided by 6. From there you will cross multiply and find the value of x. Finally you will substitute and get the value of initial number of students. That's the old method. We are not going to do that. We are only solving using these two methods. Never use old method. That's one of the reason you started hating maths. So we will leave it right there. Okay. Because you were finding x long back. Yes. From third standard onwards, you were finding x. You are like, how will I find x? I don't like my x. Yes, correct? Yes. Don't do that. So follow the option hitting method. That is the best method. Or use our second method. Using second method, how will you find it down? 5:7 is becoming how much? 4:6. Now if you ask me, the reduction is how much directly? We don't need to multiply also. Directly both are becoming what? -1. According to the question, This minus 1 is how much? Da? Minus 1x is equal to minus 10x. Students left means we will take it as negative. So we can remove the negative sign. X is equal to how much? 10. Then 5x is how much? 5 into 10, which is equal to 50. 7x is how much? 7 into 10, which is equal to 70. Directly you are getting answer as option D. So both the methods can be used. That's more than enough. Now people, get me the next answer. It's an interesting question. Everyone try to get me the answer. You can take 45 seconds. Okay. Start off. 1 second. I'll give you 45 seconds. I'm solving a lot of questions from chapter 1 because this is the base for your entire maths going forward. Even the statistics part. Take 45 seconds. Time's up. What happened? Yes. 90 now. Let's see. The ratio of number of boys and the girls in a school is found to be 15 is to how much? The 32. How many boys and equal number of girls should be added to make the ratio how much? 2 is to 3. Now my question. What number you will multiply both the sides with? I mean the denominator. What is the difference between 32 and 15? The 17. Correct? Difference between 32 and 15 is how much? 17. So multiply both with 70. That means into 17 into 17. The new ratio is 15 is to 32 divided by 34 is to 51. So what is the difference between them? The plus 19 plus 19. So how much equal number of students should be added? 19. Got the idea? That's where this trick is helping you. When you cannot directly take it. Yeah. Yes, that way also you can do it. 20. No. The exact number of values of the people are not given. That's why we cannot take that 20 is the number. Exact number is not given. Only the ratio is given. That's why we went with this method. You understood the method? Now, why didn't we multiply the numerator or the upside value with any value? Because the difference between 2 and 3 is how much? Only 1. That's why I ignored it. If it was like 2 and 4, you would have taken 2 minus 4 is how much? 2. So you will multiply using that 2 over the numerator or the upside part. Okay. Now I will give you some random examples in order to solidify this trick. Initial ratio is 5 is to 7. Then final ratio after adding 12 is 7 is to 8. 7 is to 8. Find numbers. Even if it's decimal, it doesn't matter. Now, how much is the difference? Plus 2 and plus 3. That means they are not in the proper. Plus 2 and plus 1. That means they are unequal. They are telling what? Equal number is added to both the numbers, right? How much is added? 12 is added to both the numbers. That means it should be equal. We should make it equal. How will you make it equal? Now, what is the difference between 5 and 7? 2. That means take the product over here. Into 2 into 2. Then what is the difference between 7 and 8? 1. So we don't need to multiply anything in the numerator. So the new ratio is 5 is to 7. Then the denominator is becoming, or the below value is becoming 14 and 16. Correct? Now how much is the difference? Plus 9 plus 9. So according to the question, 9x is equal to how much? 12. X is how much? 12 divided by 9. 12 divided by how much? 9. Now the numbers are how much? 5 into 12 divided by 9, comma 7 into 12 divided by 9. These are the numbers. Understood the method? Yes, Ahana, understood this method? Yes. Yes. Got the point, people? Is that clear? Can we do the next one? Yes. It's an interesting question. Break time. What is the time? 10 o'clock. After After this question, we'll take the break. Okay. It's an interesting question actually. After this question, everyone can take break. Yes. In a department, the number of males and females are in the ratio, what is it now? 3:2. Then, if 2 males and 5 females join the department, the ratio becomes 1:1. Now here people, why I told you this is an interesting question, because here there is no equal number of adding. The addition is different. In such cases, we should do it in a different manner. But you should always think that we have options with us. Okay. 5 females join. The ratio becomes how much now? 1:1. Then the initial number of females in the department is how much is the question. So initial ratio is how much now? 3:2. 3:2 is the initial ratio. Now I am assuming, assume initial, because I'll take how will I take the options, I'll tell you in some time. Assume initial ratio, initial number of female is equal to 6. Why 6? I'll tell you right now. Now the ratio is how much? The male is to female is how much? 2:3. Correct? 2:3. 3:2 is the initial ratio of male and female. Now can we divide 9 by 2? Yes, we can divide. We will get it how much? 4.5. Now, if 4.5 is the value of x, then male will be how much? 3 into 4.5. That is, will be a decimal value. Can a human be in a decimal value? No. It should be a proper whole number. Now, if you take option B, 6. 6 divided by 2 is how much? 3. X value will be 3. Then number of male will be how much? 3 into 3, that will be 4. 3 into 3, so that will be 9. Now if you take option C, if we are considering female is 3, then 2x will be equal to 3, x will be equal to how much? 1.5. Then number of male will be how much? The 3x, which is equal to 3 into 1.5, which is equal to how much? 4.5. Is it possible? No. Then finally 8 is possible. 8 is also possible. So 2 options are possible. So first option we are trying is option B, that is what the number of female is equal to 6. That means 2x is equal to 6. X is equal to how much? 3. Then number of males. Number of males is how much? The 3x, which is equal to 3 into 3, which is equal to 9. Everyone understood that? Number of female is how much? 6. Number of male is how much? 9. Now we are taking 2 males and 5 females are added. 2 males and 5 females are added. That means new number is equal to how much? The new female number is how much? Female is equal to how many females are added? 5 females are added. So 5 plus 6 is how much? 11. Then new male. How many males were there in the past? So 9 males were there. 9 plus how many are added now? 2, which is equal to 11. So 11 is to 11 is how much? The 1 is to 1 or 1. So what is the answer? Option B is our answer. Did you understand that now? Everyone got the method? Vishnu understood? Vishnu Sri understood this? Everyone understood this? Yes, I will explain it again. Whoever understood, you can take the break now. Yes. Okay. Or I'll just finish the explanation again. I'll do it again. Don't talk. After this, you can take the break. Anyway, I'll give you 30 minutes break. So don't worry. Now, what is given in the question? The number of males are males and females are in the ratio. Males, then females are in the ratio 3:2. Now, we are assuming number of, because we are finding what the number of females in the department. So using options, we can assume always. We are assuming number of females is how much? 6. Correct? That means according to the question, number of females is 3x and 2x. Correct? Yes. 2x will be how much? 2x will be equal to 6. That means x is equal to how much? 3. which implies number of males. Number of males is how much? Males is equal to 3 into 3, which is equal to 9. So the initial number of female is 6. Initial number of male is how much? 9. You understood how we chose the option? Why didn't we choose option A? Because it will become a decimal value. That is not possible. Why didn't we choose option C? Because it also will become decimal value. Either B or C, D will be the answer, because that will only give a proper whole number. Now, next one. If two males are added, new number is how much? The new number of males is how much? 9 plus 2, which is equal to 11. Then if 5 females are added, 5 females are added, new number of females is equal to how much? The 6 was the initial number plus 5, which is equal to 11. Then the ratio will become what? The ratio is 11 is to 11, which is equal to 1 is to 1. That is as per the question. So option B is the answer. Everyone understood that. Is that clear for everyone? Clear? Paka? Yes. Sanjay, Abarna, is that clear? Everyone, come back by 10:37 a.m. Yes. Thank you. We will meet at 10:37. I'll open the attendance. Yes. Find the three numbers in the ratio 1 is to 2 is to 3, so that the sum of their squares is equal to how much? 504. How to do this? How to do this? Any idea? Any suggestion from your side? The easiest method is option hitting. The numbers are given in the question. So take the numbers, square them and add. Whichever gives you 504, that's our answer. Now, take option A. Take option A. If it is like 6 square, how will you take 6 square? 6 square plus 12 square plus 18 square. If it is equal to 504, option A is our answer. How will you take calculator? With your hands, take the calculator. Then what we will type? 6 into equal to m plus, then 12 into equal to m plus, then 18 into equal to m plus. Finally, you will click what? The MRC. If you get it as 504, that's our answer. Did you get it as 504? Everyone take your calculator. Clear the memory. 6 into equal to m plus, 12 into equal to m plus, finally 18 into equal to m plus. Finally click MRC. You are getting it as 504, which is equal to our question. So option A is our answer. And if you want to verify what is the ratio of 1 is to 2 is to 3, that is 6 is to 12 is to 18, that is equal to what? 1 is to 2 is to 3. That's also right. Yes. Next one. The greater number is how much is the question. The ratio of two numbers is what? 3 is to 4. The difference in their squares is how much? 28. Then the greater number is how much is the question. I'll tell you the method to solve this. Okay. So, you can either follow the method we used while solving that number of students, girls and boys. You remember? You can either use that method by options, or you can use x, or you put it as the numbers are 3x and 4x. Then the sum or difference of the square is how much? 4x the whole square minus 3x the whole square, which is equal to how much? 28. From that you will get the answer. I'll show the first method first. 3, the numbers are, let the numbers be what and what? Let the numbers be 3x and 4x. Then difference of their squares. How will you take difference of their squares? 4x the whole square minus 3x the whole square. That means the numbers difference we are taking after taking the squares. Difference of their squares is how much as per the question? 28. Then 4x the whole square can be written as how much? 16x square minus 9x square. 4 square is 16, x square is x square itself, minus 3 square is how much? 9, and x square is how much? X square itself, which is equal to 28. Now my question, what is 16x square minus 9x square? 7x square, which is equal to 28. Then x square is equal to 28 divided by 7, which is equal to 4. Then x is equal to what? 2. Then the numbers are what? Then the numbers are 3x and 4x, correct? That means 3 into 2, comma 4 into 2, which is equal to 6, 8. They are asking for the greater number. The greater number is what? 8. Yes. Late. Romba later irukku. Ennachu? Yes. Too late. Because break was, you are late by 8 minutes. Yes. Don't repeat it. Be on time. Otherwise you will only lose the concept. Okay. Yes. Be on time. I'm giving 30 minutes break, right? Is that too much or too less? Too less, Hey, who told us that? So tomorrow onwards, we can take 20 minutes break. That is too less. Yes. Yeah. Yes. You are late.
47.
No, 37. Yes. Assumptions. You can only make assumptions on questions. Not on time. Yes. Be on time. That's the only thing I am asking from you guys. To everyone I am telling you, be there on time. Don't be late. Everyone be there on time. You guys were all on time. Yes. You guys were not on time. And too late. Very sad. Yes. Fine. Too much drama also. Yes. Fine. Find the three numbers. Their ratio is 1:2:3. And the sum of their cubes is how much? 972. What is the method I told you? Option hitting. Which option is going to give us 972? But cube is the case. I think option C is the answer. Yes. Take option C. Option C. That means 3 cube plus 6 cube plus 9 cube. We need to find how much is it. Okay. If it is equal to 972, that's our answer. Okay. Otherwise, none is our answer. Okay. All the other numbers are very small numbers. Now we will check. How will you find 3 cube? 3 into equal to how many times? 2 times. Then click m plus. Then 6 into equal to how many times? 2 times. Then click what? M plus. Then 9 into equal to how many times? 2 times. Then click what? M plus. Finally, what we will click? MRC. If you are getting it as 972, that's your answer. I think everyone got it as 972. If you are not getting it as 972, you might not have cleared the memory from the past. So how will you clear the memory? MRC 2 times you should click. Now try 3 into equal to 2 times m plus. Then 6 into equal to 2 times m plus. Then 9 into equal to 2 times m plus MRC. You are getting it as 972 option. What is the answer now? Option C. Yes. Next one. 572 are to be divided amongst A, B, C, and their shares are in the ratio 1/2 is to 1/3 is to 1/4. Then the respective shares of A, B, and C is how much is the question. How will you solve it? I'll give you 30 seconds. Get me the answer. Try pannunga. Everyone, get me the answer. Aditya, you got the answer? It's an extra question, I guess. Recently added. Time is up. So, if you look into it, it is given as 1/2 is to 1/3 is to 1/4. Have you seen it somewhere in the past? You remember inverse? Is it an inverse of 1/2? They are asking for inverse of 2 is to 3 is to 4. They are asking you to find the inverse of that value. So that is one method you can always follow. Here A is how much? 2. B is how much? 3. Then C is how much? 4. That is one method you can follow. Or option hit. What is 1 by 2? 1 by 2 is equal to how much? 0.5. What is 1 by 3 in your calculator? 0.66666 goes on. Yes. 0.33 Yes. Sorry. 1 by 3. Yes. 0.33333. Correct? Etc. It goes on. Now my question is, everyone take your calculator. First type 1 divided by 3. First type 1 divided by 3. You are getting it as 0.33. Correct? Then click M plus. That means that value you are saving in the memory. Click M plus. Then type 1 divided by 2. Then click divided by MRC. That means 1 by 2 divided by 1 by 3 we are finding. How much you are getting? 0.33. You are getting it as 0.33 again. Take the calculator. Then did you click equal to? Click equal to. That is self-understandable. MRC means we are only recalling. When you click equal to only, we will get the value. How much you are getting? 1.5 something you are getting. Correct? 1 by 2 divided by 1 by 3 will be how much? 1.500. Yes. Now check whichever options first two number will give you that value. Check once. Check once. 264 divided by 176. How much is it? 1.5. Then check second option also if you are not comfortable with it. 18. How much is it? 1.44. 270 divided by 170. How much is it? 1.588. Then 250 divided by 190. How much is it? 1.31. Which might be the answer? Option A will be your answer. Got the point? Understood the method? Without doing the entire thing, you are getting it directly using this trick. Option A is our answer. Anyone is having doubt? I will explain again. First, what we will do is, we have the ratio. The shares are in the ratio 1 by 2 is to 1 by 3 is to 1 by 4. So, first we will find 1 by 2. The normal method, whatever we did till now, we are doing the same thing. 1 by 2 divided by 1 by 3. How will you use calculator to find it? First find 1, clear the memory. First find 1 divided by 3. Then click M plus. Then type 1 divided by 2. Then divided by MRC. Then click equal to. Okay, you will get it as 1.5. Okay, 1.5 is our value. Now we will check which of the option is giving. The first two numbers division will give 1.5. Take option A. 264 divided by 176. 264 divided by 176. How much is the answer? 1.5. So option A is the answer. Easier? Yes. Without even solving things, we are getting the answer within 10-15 seconds. Okay. Next one. And a very interesting question. Very interesting question. Yes. Yes, Gautam. Did you understand the last one? Clear? If not, please tell me. I'll explain again. Yes, fine. For 3 months, the salary of a person is in the ratio 2:4:5. The difference in the product of the salaries of the first 2 months and the last 2 months is how much? 48,000. Then the salary of the person for the second month is how much is the question. Now, what are the salaries? 2, 4, 5. Correct? 2:4:5. Now, can I take it as 2x, 4x, 5x? Salaries B, salary B, 2x, 4x and 5x. Now, what are they telling? The difference between the product of the first 2 months. This is first month, this is second month, this is third month. First 2 months is how much? 8x square. Then what else is given? Last 2 months is how much? 20x square. Can I take it as 20x square minus 8x square is equal to how much? 48,000. Correct? Product of the salaries of the first 2 months and the last 2 months and their difference we are taking. 20x square minus 8x square is equal to how much? 000. Then 12x square is how much da? 12x square is equal to how much? 48,000. From this, x square is how much? 48,000 divided by, yes, 12. That is equal to how much? 4,000. Then x square is how much da? If you don't know how to calculate it, take the calculator, type 4,000, then take root. How much you are getting? X is equal to how much? Root of 4,000, that is how much? Root of 4,000 is 63.24. Now we will find what are they asking for. The salary of the person for the second month. Second month the salary is how much da? 4x. 4x is how much? Is that the answer? No. Is that the answer? Cannot be the answer. They are telling what? Looking at the option, it is in 47,000 and all. Hey, one more thing, da. Yes, you will get it as 63.24. The thing is, question is wrong. It is an MTP based question. The question is wrong. Whatever way you try to get the answer, you will get it as. If you take one option, I will tell you. One of the salary is, let it be like 12,000. Let the second year salary be what? 12,000. Then 12,000 will be how? X value will be 3,000. Then from that, how much you will get the? Then higher values will be how much? 15,000, then 10,000 and all. If you take the product and all, it will be a huge value. Too many zeros will be there. It will not be equal to 48,000. Okay, so question is wrong. I just wanted to tell that the question is wrong. That's why I told it's an interesting question. Understood? No? The question is wrong. That's why you are not understanding it. The method you understood. What we did over here? We took the product of first and second salary. 20x is determined, sir. 20x square. One second. Yeah. 4x into 5x. 4x into 5x is how much? Product of the second and first 2 months and last 2 months. 4x into 5x is how much? 20x square. Minus first 2 months is how much? 2 into 4. That is how much? 8x square. Which is equal to 4,000. 48,000 is the answer. From that, x square is equal to 4,000. Then x is equal to how much? 63.24. That's the method. Kirtana understood that? Yes. This is the method. You can make a note. You will not get the answer. Okay. There is no nearest answer also. You will not get the answer for this type of question. Then another good question. A group of 400 soldiers posted at a border area had a provision for how many days? 31 days. They were supposed to work there for how many days now? 31 days they needed to work there. But after 28 days, 280 soldiers in the group were called back. How many were called back? 280 were called back. In the beginning, how many were there? 400 were there. Then find the number of days for which the remaining ration will be sufficient is the question. You will be like, sir, nothing is mentioned about ration. How will I do it without knowing what is the ration? There is a method for that. So initial number of days were how much now? 31 days. How many soldiers were there? 400 soldiers were there. So 31 into 400. How much is it? 12,000 to 400. That means, I'm just telling you, if 400 soldiers were there for 31 days, they would have used 12,400 units. I'm randomly saying units. Are you getting the point? If you are there, 20 people are there inside this class. Okay. And you guys are here for 30 days. And some food is there. We don't know how much food is there. And we can just assume that some food can be consumed for how many days? 30 days. 20 into 30, I'm taking 600 units. Similarly, 31 days were there and 400 soldiers were there. How much they can consume? 31 into 400. That is how much the 12,400. Is that understood? Anyone is having doubt over that? Because that is the only confusing part. Jusen understood that? Yes. Now think about, at your house, 4 people are there. You have food for 30 days. So how will you calculate the unit? Think, 4 people can consume 4 into 30. That means 1200 units are there. Similarly, sorry, 4 into 20, 30 is how much? 120 units are there. Similarly, 31 days, 400 soldiers. How much they can consume? 12,400 units. Let it be like that. Then what are they telling? After 28 days, 280 soldiers were called back. Now my question is, till 28 days, how many soldiers were there? 400 soldiers were there. That means 28 into 400, how much they had consumed? 28 into 400. 28 into 400. 11,200 they have consumed. Correct? Now my question is, now 3 more days are pending. If this 400 soldiers were there, they would have consumed 12,400. But they are only there for how many days now? 28 days. That means they only consumed how much? 11,200. How much is remaining? The remaining is units. Units is equal to 1,200. Correct? 1,200 is remaining after 28 days. Now, how many soldiers are there to consume this 1,200? 120 soldiers are there to consume this 1,200. So if I divide this 1,200 by 120, how many days they can use it? 10 days they can use it. Got the logic? It's proper logic question. Okay, based on ratios. Proper logic you can use, you will get the answer. Did you understand the method? Anyone is having confusion, please tell me. I'll repeat it also. So initially what we did, we know that 400 soldiers were there for 31 days. That means how much they can use. How much unit of food is there for them? 31 into 400, that is how much? 12,400. We are assuming that everyone is eating same. Everyone is having equal amount of food. That's an assumption. We don't know anything about that. Okay. Then 28 days, 280 left. Correct? That means till yes, come back to reality. 28 days, 400 were there. Correct? That means 28 will consume how much? 28 days, 400 will consume how much? 11,200. Then remaining units is how much? Remaining they have 11,000. I'll just write it. Remaining is 12,400 minus 11,200, which is equal to how much? 1,200. So 1,200 units is remaining for how many people? 120 people or soldiers to consume. Correct? That means number of days is equal to 1,200 divided by 120, which is equal to 10 days. Answer is option D. Clear? Yes. Next one, the final question from, not the final, too many finals are there. Yes. Another interesting question from this type. An alloy contain copper and zinc in the ratio 9:4. So zinc required to melt 24 kilogram of copper is how much is the question. So copper is there. Then what is there? The zinc is there. What is the ratio between them? 9:4 is the ratio between them. Now the question is 24 kilogram of copper is there, is given in the question. Can I write it as 9x is equal to how much? 24. 9 is equal to how much? 24. Then x is how much? 24 divided by 9. Correct? Yeah, let it be there. That is equal to how much? 24 divided by 9. Then they are asking what? How much zinc is required? Zinc is how much? Ratio is 4. 4x. 4x is equal to 4 into 24 divided by 9. How much is it? Give me the answer. 4 into 24 divided by 9 is how much? 10.667 or 666. Let it be. Now we will check which option is giving us the answer. 10 2 by 3. How will you write 10 2 by 3? 10 plus 2 by 3. How much is 10 plus 2 by 3? 10 plus 10.6666, which is equal to 10.66667. That is our answer. Option A is our answer. Understood? Anyone is having doubt? Please tell me. Clear? Vishnu Sri, got it? Yes. No. Got it. You didn't understand that. Okay, fine. So, what is the given ratio of copper and zinc? 9:4. That means, can I write? I'll just write one more step. Amount is equal to 9x and 4x. Is that correct? According to the question, 9x is how much? 24 kilogram. Because 24 kilogram of copper is given. Yes, how much zinc is required is the question. We need to find 4x value, but 9x value is given in the question. How much is it? 24. Then from that, x value is 24 divided by 9. That means we are finding 4x now. 4x is how much? Instead of x, we will put what? 24 divided by 9. X is how much? 4x is how much? 10.667. We will check which option is the answer. That's our answer. Done. Understood? Yes. Anyone online? Everyone got the idea? Here, right hand side. Ravi understood this? Yes. Dharnesh understood this? Judson? Clear? Jeevan? Vishnu? Yes. Hari Vishnu or Vishnu Hari? Hari Vishnu. Yes. Nirmal? Oida? Yes. Fine. Next one. 8 people are, it's a very interesting question. It's a 10-second answer. 8 people are planning to share equally the cost of a rental car. If one person withdraws from the arrangement, the others share equally the entire cost of the car. Then the share of each remaining person is increased by how much is the question? Yes. Yes, right answer. So you will also have some friends like that, right? Who will say that, I will come for the movie, I'll come for lunch and all. But the last moment, he'll be like, no, tomorrow. Sometimes you will be that person. Last moment, you will cancel it. Similarly, they were also like, 8 people were there initially. How many were there initially? 8 people were there initially. To do what? They were there to share the price of a car. Correct? 8 people were there initially to share the price of a car. Now what happened? Each will have how much share now? Only one share will be there for everyone. One share will be there for everyone. Total share will be how much? 8 share will be there. One share will be there with everyone. Now what happened? One fine day, our boy is having what? He left with his one share. But can he take his share and go? No, his share should be there itself. He can say tata bye bye, I'm going bye bye, see you guys, I'm going. He can say, but his share will be there. This share is supposed to be divided by how many people? Now how many people are there? 7. That means answer is how much? 1/7. Did you get the logic? Option C is the answer. A share was remaining and that share is to be divided between how many people now? Only 7 people are there to share the share. That means 1/7 is our answer. That is the most logical explanation. Otherwise, you need to write a lot to get this answer. Got the point? Yes. Yes. Anyone is having confusion? Please ask me. Bhavadharani understood? Kamali, you understood? Yes. Ajay? Yes. So, Ajay's name is the first name I will remember from this class because that's the first name I learned from this class. Initially, he told that some other name. Yes. Then I asked him, then third day or something, he's telling, my name is not that, sir. My name is Ajay. Yes. Find out? Yes, Aditya? Yes. Look, a person has asset worth how much? 1,48,200, 1,48,200. He wishes to divide amongst his wife, son and daughter. So how much is there in total? 4,8,200. How is he planning to divide? Among wife, son and daughter. In the ratio, what is the ratio da? 3:2:1. Now my question is, how much is the share of wife? 3x. How much is the share of son? 2x. How much is the share of daughter? 1x. Now my question is, if I add all the shares, these are their shares. If I add all the shares, will I get 148,200? Yes. All their shares will be equal to how much? That much. That is 3x. 3x plus 2x plus 1x is equal to how much? 148,200. That means 6x is equal to 1,48,200. X is how much da? 1,48,200 divided by 6, which is equal to 24,700. Then they are asking for what? The son's share. So share of son, which is the son da? This is the son. Correct? Son's share is equal to 2 into 24700, which is equal to how much? 48,000. 49,000. How much is it da? 49,400. Yes. Option B is the answer. Got it? Anyone is having doubt? Got this? Yes. Trishna, you got this? Sir, what if 2 or 3 persons leave in the previous question? Yes. If 2 persons leave in the previous question, what will happen? How many share will be there remaining? If 2 persons remaining, one person already left, then this person was the girlfriend of the other person. She also left. That means two shares are now remaining. How many people are there to share it? 5 people. Answer will be what? 2 divided by 5. That's all. Okay. Understood the method? Yes. You can just erase the number of persons always. If 3 people leave, that means these 2 plan to leave the chat. Okay. How many are remaining? 3 shares are there. How many are remaining to share it? 4. That means 3 by 4 is our answer. Got the point? Yes. Now whatever we are going to do right now, it's a comparative based question. Comparison between A and B based of question. The salaries of A, B and C are in the ratio 2:3:5. If the increment is 15%, 10% and 20% are allowed respectively to their salaries, then what is the new ratio of the salaries? Very easy. Very easy. Very easy. How will you find it now? So current ratio is how much? 2:3:5. New ratio will be how much? That means 15% increment is there. How will you find 15% increment? Can I type 2 plus 15%? How much is it? Increment of plus 15%. That will become 2.3. Then increment of 10%. That will become what? 3.3 plus 10%. Take the calculator, type 3, then plus 10%. You will get it as 3.3. Then finally plus 20%. 5 plus 20%. How much you are getting? 6. Now the ratio is in decimal. Correct? How will you change the decimal? You can just multiply it with 10. That is more than enough. That will become 23 into 10 into 10 into 10. If you are multiplying one value with 10, everything should be multiplied simultaneously. That means 23 is 2, 33 is 2, 60 is our answer. What is the option? Option C. Easier? Did you understand? Everyone got the idea? Any doubt in this? Please tell me. Surya Krishna, you understood the last question? Yes. Everyone understood this? Any doubt? Easy, right? Easy only. Very, very easy topics. The only thing is that, as I tell always, we are not studying. Yes. Everyone's... Yeah, Sanjay, I'll explain again. Yes, not a problem. So what happened? Initial ratio was how much? 2:3:5. Then they are telling what is the ratio about? It is the ratio of what? Salaries. Salaries are in the ratio 2:3:5. Then increments are given to the salaries of these people. Correct? That is 15%, 10% and 20% are the increment given to the salaries. If 15% increment happen for A, that will be 2 plus 15% is how much? On calculator you will type 2, type 2, then plus 15%, you will get it as 2.3. Then 3 plus 10%, how much is it? 3.3. Then 5 plus 20%, you will get it as 6. Now a decimal is there everywhere, correct? 2.3, 3.3, 6. If you want to do one thing, you can do the next method also. I am just writing it in a normal way, that is into 10. I am removing decimal using what? 10. Only one decimal point, that's why I am multiplying everything with 10. That is 23 is to 33 is to 60. Or you can use our old method also. What is that method? 2.3 divided by 3.3 is how much? Everyone take the calculator. 2.3 divided by 3.3 is how much? 0.69. Huh? Yes. Then 23 divided by 66 is how much? Sorry, 33 is how much? 23 divided by 33. Same value only, right? Yes, that way also you can do. It's up to you. I was just explaining without decimal. Understood, Sanjay? Yes. Clear? Yes, perfect. Now look here. If the salary of P is 30% lower than Q, sorry, 35% lower than Q, salary of R is 40% is higher than Q, then the ratio of the salary of P and R will be how much is the question. Okay, I will just teach you one method. Here, who is the reference person? For both the people, P 30% lower than Q, R 40% higher than Q. Let us assume that let salary of Q be 100. Correct? Q salary be 100. We are assuming that. Assume it. Let salary of Q be 100. Then what will be P's salary? P's salary is equal to what? The 30% lower. That means 100 minus 35%. How much is it? The 65. Then our salary will be how much? 100 plus 40% higher. That means 100 plus 40%, which is 140. Now if you write the ratio between P and R, what is the ratio between P and R? 65 is to 140. So type 65 divided by 140. How much is it? 0.65 divided by 140 is how much? The 0.4642. Now which option is giving 0.4642? Option A. Take 13 divided by 28. How much is it? Which is equal to 0.4642. So option E is the answer. Got the point, everyone? Yes, understood this? Do you remember long back when we did a question from chapter number 4? There it was the ratio of principal and this is this much. There we took the LCM and all. That time I told you, in the future we will solve it using a trick. This is the trick. Finding the fraction value directly rather than doing everything. Too much things. That time you told that too many things are there, sir. Right now, directly we are taking the fraction and we are finding the decimal. We are option hitting. We are getting the answer. No matter what, we will get the answer. Okay. Yes. Yes. Yes, commerce students. The question is for you. Yes, you only. You guys are commerce students only. Right now you are commerce students. You are studying CA, so you are commerce students no matter what. Yes. Incomes of A and B are in the ratio 3:2. Expenditure are in the ratio 5:3. Then if each saves 1,500, B's income is how much is the question. Very interesting question. Yes, students, you try for 30 seconds. Or 1 minute also you can try. Take your time. Both of them are saving 1,500 each, correct? Both saves 1500 each. That means their difference should be same. If we take the ratio and all. Somehow. Think in that angle and all. Yes. Start thinking. Yes. 10 seconds more. Yes, one person told me the answer. We will check. Yes. Can I try? Yes. So what is savings? What is savings, da? Income minus expenditure or expenditure minus income? Huh? Income minus expenditure. So income, can I write it as like this? Will it be a problem? Income. Okay. Income is how much? 3:2. Correct? Huh? Then expenditure is how much? Expenditure is 5:3. Now we will check whether the difference between both of them are same or not. Because why? They both are saving how much? 1500 each. We need to take income minus expenditure. Now what is the ratio between them? The 2 is 3:2 and 5:3. Now difference is how much over here? +2. Here it is +1. That means they are not same. It should be same somehow. How will you make it same? What did I teach you in the past? What is the difference between 5 and 3? 2. Multiply both with 2. How much you are getting? 6 and 4. Which can be written as 6. This can be written as 4. Now, what is the difference now? -1, -1. Or +1 you can take. 6 minus 4 is how much? Da? We will take it as 1. Correct? 1. Both are 1. Now my question, what is your savings? Savings is nothing but how much here? 6 minus 5 is how much? 1. Here 4 minus 3 is how much? 1. Their savings are 1 according to our answer. Now, according to the question, how much is the savings? 1500. That means 1 is how much? 1500. Or x is how much? 1x is equal to 1500. That means x is how much? Da? 1500. That means they are asking B's income. B is what? This is A, this is B. B's income will be how much? Da? 4x is equal to 4 into 1500. Answer is how much? 6000. That's our answer. Option A is our answer. Did you understand? Yes, Ahana, right answer. Yes. Got the point? Everyone got the answer? Yes. Everyone got the answer? Yes. So that's what I was telling. In the future, we will be using that method in certain places. This is one such place. We know one thing about savings. Savings is what? Income minus expenditure. So we are writing incomes ratio. Income ratio of A and B. How much is it? 3:2. Then expenditure ratio of A and B. How much is it? 5:3. Since the values are not correspondingly same, because we need to have the same savings, correct? Then only each will have 1500. Otherwise, each will have different savings. That's not the case. Both are having 1500 each. Now, take the difference and multiply. You are getting it as into 2 into 2. That is 6 and 4. So, 6 is becoming 5 and 4 is becoming 3. Savings is how much? Savings is 6 minus y, 1. 4 minus 3, that is 1. According to the question, 1x is equal to 1500. X is equal to, that means x is equal to 1500. Then they are asking for B saving. So for B, with respect to B, 4x is equal to 4 into 1500, which is equal to 6000. Now I will ask you a simple question. What is the expenditure of B? What is the expenditure of B? Expenditure of B is nothing but 3x. Instead of x, what will you put? 1500. That means 3 into 1500. That is 4500. What is the income of A? 6 into 1500. How much is it? 6 into 1500 is how much? Yes, 9000. Then expenditure of this one is how much? 5 into 1500, that is 7500. Everyone got the logic? Everyone understood this? If anyone didn't understand, please tell me, I'll help you out. Yes. Okay. Next final question from this type. Then we will have problems based on coins. Then we will have problems based on mixtures. Okay. Yes, Madras mixture Allah. Another type of mixture. We will have question based on that. Then we will go for the second unit or the second topic, which is called as proportions. Proportions is very easy. The chapter will be done, that topic will be done in 30-40 minutes. Then we will have our interesting topic, that is indices, which is used throughout. Indices will be there from starting to end of all the chapters we will be using, except logical reasoning, and all the other chapters we will be using indices, especially in chapter number 1 also. Yes. Now, incomes. Get me the answer, people. Get me the answer. You should give me the answer. I am not going to tell you the answer. Take the time. We know one basic thing. What is the basic thing we know? Income minus expenditure is equal to what? Savings. Use the logic and get me the answer. I'll give you 30 seconds. Everyone try. Try pannunga. Answer. Kodunga. Yes. Hasi. Try pannunga. Yes. Incomes of R and S are in the ratio. What is the ratio now? 7:9. Income is there. Then R and S is also there. Then what is given? Their expenditure. Expenditure is in the ratio what? 4:5. That is given in the question. Then their total expenditure is equal to total income of R. Okay, that is interesting. Then what is the ratio of their savings is the question. How to do this? How to do this? What are they telling? Total expenditure is equal to total income of R. How to convert this? Any idea? Can I just do one thing? What is the total expenditure over here? Can I take it as, let it be X itself? Everything is taken with X. Then total expenditure is how much? 9x. Correct? 9x. Total income is how much? I am taking it as 7x and 9x. Okay. Total expense. Total expenditure is equal to 9x. Correct? Then income of R is how much? According to the question. Income of R. Income of R is equal to how much? 7x. Now, I should make this total expenditure equal to this 7x. 9x should become equal to 7x. How will you do that? Minus 2x. Oh, no. We are talking about 7x. If you want to ignore this x also, it is completely fine. Ignore x if you want to ignore. Because since we are talking about numbers, you can ignore x also. Let it be 9, let it be 7. How will you make this 9 equal to 7? Can you multiply it with something and make it 7 equal to 7? I can always do that. Add 2. That is one option. But adding 2 will make it complicated. It will affect too many other factors. Multiplication will get cancelled off. When we take the ratio, it will get cancelled off. Correct? Yes. Now you think, people. If I multiply 9 with 7 and 7 with 9, what will be the value? 63. 63. Correct? So, if I multiply 7 with 9, I should also multiply 9 with 9. 9 with 9. If I multiply this 9 with 7, that is part of expenditure. Expenditures 4 plus 9, 4 plus 5 is only 9, right? That means this is how much? 4 into 7, then 5 into 7. Now the answer is what? This is how much? 63. This is how much? 81. Then this is how much? 28. This is how much? 35. Now they are asking for savings. Savings is in the ratio. 63 minus 28 is how much? 63 minus 28. That is how much? 30? 35 is 2. 81 minus 35 is how much? 46. Answer is how much? Option D. Did you get the logic? Did anyone else missing out the logic? It is proper logic based question. Proper logic. I told you too many questions will be logic based. This is one such question. Otherwise, you will be writing a lot of steps to get the answer. Rather than doing that, you can always use this. I'll explain again because I know it is little difficult. And I'm telling you, when you check your study material, I mean not this study material, our ICA material also, you might not find these type of questions. Okay, because that type of question they will only ask in the examination. Okay, many easy questions will be there in the study material. You will be like, I am solving it. All the time you should face the reality. Correct? Reality should be there. I'll show you some questions which after teaching these many questions in my class, like from this chapter, I taught many questions because I know that questions will be complicated always from chapter number 1. Usually it is there. Then this time they asked is something based on physics, which you will study in 10th standard physics and all, speed and time based question. They asked for the examination. So this time, after solving everything, we will solve May and January from question paper. That time you will get to know, this type of question can also come. One complicated questions will always be there from one or the other chapter. Usually it will be chapter number 1 or like or any of the topic from statistics. That's the usual trend. Now, what happened here? Incomes of R, then yes. Income of R is how much? 7:9 is the ratio. Then expenditure. Expenditure is how much in the ratio? 4:5. Then they are asking their total expenditure is equal to income of R. Total expenditure is how much? Total expenditure. I am just taking the values. 4 plus 5, which is equal to 9. Then income of R is how much? Which is equal to 7. They are telling this 9 is equal to 7. How can you make 9 equal to 7? You can only take the product. Think in that angle. How will you take the product? You need to multiply both the numbers with what? This one with 9 into 7, which is equal to 63. Then 7 into 9, that is how much? 63. That is the easiest multiple to get the answer. So you will multiply 7 into 9. Yes. Then 9 into 9. Then what happens over here? Here you should multiply it with 7. Why are we multiplying with 7? Because expenditure we are multiplying with what? 7. So what is remaining? 63. I'll use a different color. 63. Then 81. Then 28. 35. Now we are taking, this is income. This is expenditure. Savings is of the ratio. Savings is how much? 63 minus 28. That is how much? 35 is 2. Then 81 minus 35. That is how much? 46. Answer is 35 is to 46. That is the logic. That's the worst type of question they can ask for your examination. Okay. This is one such question. Can we do the problems based on coins? Everyone ready? Yes. Everyone slept well? No. Nobody slept well? Yes. Can I go for the next topic? Yes. Yeah. What is the value of 1 10 rupee note? 10. What is the value of 2 10 rupee note? What is the value of 3 10 rupee note? Okay, keep that in mind. Similarly, what is the value of 1 1 rupee coin? What is the value of 2 1 rupee coin? What is the value of 3 1 rupee coin? 3. Now we are coming to paise. 50 paise. What is the value of 150 paise? 0.5 rupees. What is the value of 250 paise coins? 1 rupee. What is the value of 350 paise coin? 1.5 rupees. What is the value of 450 paise coin? That is 2 rupees. Then 25 paise. It is not there, but still questions can be there. Now 25 paise is not valid anymore, but questions can be there. 125 paise 125 paise coin is worth how much? 0.25 rupees. 2.5 rupees. Then 3.75. How are you getting 0.75? 3 into 0.25. Then how are you? 425 paise coin is having how much? 1 rupee. 4 into 0.25, which is equal to 1 rupee. Yes, that is the value or the denomination. The corresponding value or the denomination of the money. Now, 500 rupees will carry how much stuff? 500. 2 or 3? Yes, good. Some people doesn't know. That's why I'm just giving it. Not here. Usually I see students like that. Yeah. Ratio of the numbers of 5 rupee coins and 10 rupee coin are in the ratio what are 8:15. Then the value of 5 rupee coin is 360. Then the number of 10 rupee coins will be how much is the question. So what is given? The ratio of number of, so what all rupees are there? 5 rupees is there, then 10 rupees is there. Then the number of numbers are in the ratio, number of coins are in the ratio what are 8:15. Correct? Then what are they telling? Then the total value of 5 rupee coin is how much? 360. Then the number of 10 rupee coin is how much is the question. Can I write it as 8x and 15x? Can I write it as 8x and 15x? Yes. Now I am asking you, what is the value of 8x 5 rupee coin? 40x. 40x. If there are 8x number, we don't know the value of x. 8x number of 5 rupee coin, what is the value? 40x. Can I write it as value of coins? 8x into 5, which is equal to 40x. Similarly, this will be how much? 15x into 10, which is equal to 150x. Now, according to the question, the value of 5 rupee coin is how much? 360. So, can I take 40x is equal to 360? That means x is equal to 360 divided by 40, which is equal to 9. X value we got, that is equal to 9. Now, the question is number of 10 rupee. So, number of 10 rupee is how much as per the question? 15x. So, the number of 10 rupee coin is equal to 15x, which is equal to 15 into 9. Answer is 135, option C. Anyone is having doubt? Everyone try to just look at the steps and try to get me some doubts. Kavyamaran, check for doubts. Everyone check for doubts. Yes, right answer Sahana. Yes, Sahana, any doubt? No. In the initial stages, like when I started teaching, I used to teach students with another method. But I understood that everyone won't get the method. But whoever get the method, it will be very easy for them. But whoever doesn't get that method, it will be confused throughout. So that's why I'm following this method with you. This is the most standardized method right now I have. Okay. Yes. Any method? Another method I'll teach after explaining it again. So what happened? 5 rupees there. That is very similar to the same method. Whatever I taught you now, it is very similar also. 5 rupees is how much? 10 rupees is how much? We are taking the number of coins. The given ratio is how much? 8:15. I am writing the number of coin as 8x and 15x. So how many 5 rupee coin are there? 8x 5 rupee coin are there. How many 10 rupee coin are there? 15x 10 rupee coin are there. Then the value of coin. So if I have 5 rupee coin, the value is how much? 5 into 5. If I have 25 rupee coin, what is the value? 20 into 5, that is 100. Similarly, if I have 8x number of 5 rupee coin, the value of coin is how much? 8x into 5, which is equal to 40x. Similarly, for 10 also I am writing 15x into 10, which is 150x. Now, according to the question, the value of 5 rupee coin is 360. That means 40x is how much da? 360. According to our answer, 40x is the value. Correct? That means 40x is equal to 360. From that, x is equal to how much? 9. 360 divided by 40, which is equal to 9. Now the question is number of 10 rupee coin. Number of 10 rupee coin is how much? 15x is equal to 15 into 9, which is 135. So I'll teach you how I used to teach in the long back. Sanjay, you understood this now? If you didn't, please tell me. Long back I used to just type 8 and how much? 15, correct? Then I will write the value, that is 40 and 50. 8 into 5 is how much? 40. Then 15 into 10 is how much? 150. Then according to the question, 40 is how much? 360. 1 is how much? 9. So 1 is 9 means 8 is how much? 1 is 9, that means 8 will be how much? 8 into 9. Yes. Yes, 72. Then similarly, 15 into 9 will be how much? 135. I used to explain it like this in the previous. But people will be like, sir, how can 1 be 9? We learned 1 is equal to 1 only. How can 1 be equal to 9? That doubt came up a lot. That's why I removed that step completely and started teaching with x itself. Nobody likes x, right? But still we need to go back to x. That's the problem. Yes. Now, yes. Okay. So you don't like your x? Oh, okay. Too much questions. There are total of 23 coins, 1 rupee, 2 rupee and 5 rupee in a bag. If their total value is how much? The 43, and the ratio of the coins is coins of 1 rupee and 2 rupee is how much? 2:3. Then the number of 1 rupee coin is how much is the question. Everyone, I'll give you 30 seconds. Try to solve it. If you want to do option hitting, any method is possible. Try to get me the answer. Done. So there are total of how many coins? In total 23 coins are there. Trishna, how many are there in total? 28 are there. 23 are there. Of what and what? 1 rupee is there. Then 2 rupee is there. Then 5 rupee is there. That is the given thing. Their total value is how much? 43. The ratio of the coin, so 1 and 2 is how much? 3:2. That means they have given the ratio between 1 rupee and 2 rupee. That is how much? Number of coins. Number of coins is how much? That is 3x and 2x. Let it be 3x and 2x. Now what are they asking for? They are asking for number of 1 rupee coin. So according to our answer, how many 1 rupee coin are there? 3x. So let us assume 3x is equal to option A. Option A. If that is not the answer, we will go for option B, C, D, etc. We will do. Now that means 3x is how much? 12. We are taking the number of 1 rupee coin is how much? 12. We are assuming it. Everyone understood that? Sanjay, you understood that? We are assuming the number of 1 rupee coin is how much? 12. Correct? Then x value is how much? X value is how much? X value is 12 divided by 3, which is equal to 4. Now x value is 4. Now my question is, number of 2 rupee coin is how much? Coin is equal to 2 into 4, which is equal to 8. Now we have the number of 1 rupee coin is how much? 12. Number of 1 rupee coin is equal to 12. The number of 2 rupee coin is equal to 8. Then what else is given? Yes. Then we need to find the number of 5 rupee coin. Get me the answer. How will you get it? We are going to do something. Yes. Now, in total, how many coins are there? In total, 23 coins are there. Correct? Then, can I take, that is 12 plus 8 plus 5 rupee coin. 5 rupee coin is equal to 23. That means number of 5 rupee coin is how much? The 5 rupee coin is, that is 23 minus 20, which is equal to 3. Now we are going to compare whether this option is correct or not. So what is the value given? 43. 43. Total value inside the bag is how much? 43. How many 1 rupee coin we have? 12. Value of 12 rupee, 1 rupee is how much? 12. Plus, how many 2 rupee coin we have? 8. Then value of 2 rupee coin is how much? 2 into 8, which is equal to 16. Then plus, how many 5 rupee coin we have? 3. That means 3 into 5. Answer is equal to 12 plus 16 plus 15. How much you are getting? 43. If it was not equal to 43, our assumption is wrong. Everyone understood the method. Yes, this is the complicated question they can ask from coins. This is one such question, because usually what they will give is, they will give the ratio of all the coins. It's a rare case. In the rare case, they only gave the ratio of what? 2 coins. Which are those coins? 1 and 2. What happened here? We found the number of coins by assuming it. I'll tell you one more trick. Here it is given number of coins is 3x and 2x, correct? Then they are asking for what? Number of 1 rupee coin. Then we will check which of the option is divisible by 3. You remember long back we did the same question. 3x and 12x. If it was 5 divided by 3 is how much? It is a decimal point. Our answer is wrong. Then 10 divided by 3, again decimal point. Answer is wrong. Then 14 divided by 3, anyway decimal point. Answer is wrong. The only possible answer is option A itself. So from that itself you can conclude option A is the answer without doing the entire thing. That's the trick. When a complicated question is there, there will be some key points for you just to get the answer within the first step. Understood? Anyone is having doubt? Did you understand how did we take the value over here? Yes. Equating with 43. So value, which is equal to value as per question. Yes. Easy question. Try. You will get the answer within seconds. A bag contains 105 coins, 50 paise and 25 paise. The ratio of the number of coins is how much? 4:3. Then the value in the bag is how much is the question? Very easy question. You can get the answer very fast. So 50 paise is there. How much the 50 paise? Then 25 paise is there. Then number of coins. The total number of coins is how much? The 105. Now the ratio of the number of coins is there. Number of coins is equal to 4x and 3x. Now according to the question, total number is how much? 105x. That means 4x plus 3x is how much? 105. That means x is 7x is how much? The 105. X is how much? X is how much? 15. X is 15. The question is the value inside the bag. Now we will find the number of coins. Total coins, or the number of 50 paise coins, which is how much? Which is equal to 4 into 15, which is equal to how much? The 60. Then number of 25 paise coin, that is how much? 3 into 15, which is equal to how much? 45. Now they are asking for what? Value inside the bag. They want the value. How will you find value? Value is nothing but, what is the value of 60 50 paise coin? 60 into 0.5. Yes. Plus 45 into 0.25. So then our rupees is what? Give me the answer. 41.25. Option B is the answer. Did you understand? This is a different question. This is based on what? Value. Till now what we were doing? We were doing based on the number of coins. Here we found the value. Understood, Sahana? Yes. How many of you are sleepy? Please get out of the class. Yes. Fine. It's understandable. When we do questions like this, you will feel like, yes, my sleep mode is activated. Yes. After this, we will have a different type of question. Then you can sleep better. Okay. Yes. Total number of coins inside the bag is how much now? 105 coins are there. So, which all values are there? 50 paise and 25 paise are there. Then the number of coins is how much? 4x and 3x according to the given ratio. 4x is the number of 50 paise and 3x is the number of 25 paise. Yes. What? This red color, huh? Is it? Which color you want? Yes. Then, what is given? The number of coins is 4x and 3x. We know that it is how much? 105. The total value is how much? 105. That means 4x plus 3x is 105. X is equal to 15. We got it as how much? 15. Then the number of 50 paise coin is how much? 4 into 15. That means 60. Then number of 25 paise is 3 into 15. That is equal to 45. Then the value is how much? 150 paise's value is how much? 0.5 rupees. That means 60 50 paise will be 60 into 0.5 plus 45 into 125 paise is how much? 0.25 rupees. So answer is 41.25. I think everyone understood that. Clear up? Anyone is having confusion over that? Please tell me. Understood? Nirmal? Yes? Vishnu? Jeevan? If anyone is having confusion, please tell me. This is your moment. Yes. Aditya? Harish? Yes. Darnish? Yes. Judson? Yes. Somebody call me. Yes. Break off. What happened here? Yes. Final question, then you can take a break. A box contains 56 rupees in the form of 1 rupee, 50 paise and 25 paise. What are the given things now? 1 rupee is there, then 50 paise is there, then 25 paise is there. Then the number of 50 paise coin is the double the number of 25 paise coin and 4 times the number of 1 rupee coin. Then the number of 50 paise is how much is the question. Now, I am calling 1 rupee as A, 50 paise as B and 25 paise as C. Now, according to the question, the number of 50 paise is how much? Number of coins as A, B and C. What is given? The number of 50 paise is double the number of 25 paise. That means B is equal to 2 into C. Then what else is given? And 4 times the 1 rupee. That means B is what? 4 times. B is equal to 4 times A. Everything is given. From this can I write B is equal to 2C. B is equal to 4A. 4A. Correct? 4 times the 1 rupee coin. Then can I write it as 4A is equal to B is equal to 2C. Is that correct? Is that correct? B is equal to 2C. B is equal to 4A. That means we are writing all of them are equal. You studied it in second standard. Yes, equality, property of equality. If one is equal to another and that another is equal to something else, that means all of them are equal. We still learned it in second or third standard. Not more than that. Yes, that's why I forgot, sir. Yes, long back I studied, sir. Yes. So, 2A is equal to, what is it now? The number of 50 paise is double the number of 25 paise. That means, huh? Yeah. No. We'll come to that. Let's see. Now, everyone, 4A is equal to, B is equal to 2C. What do you know about max by 40, stats or LR by 20 is equal to stats by 40. Do you remember this? That means the value of max is how much? 40. Value of LR is how much? 20. Stats is how much? 40. Now, similarly, which number we will divide everything with? 2. We don't need anything in the numerator. You remember this question? Do you need anything in the numerator? No. We want everything in the denominator. So which is the highest value over here? 4. So divide everything. Divide everything using every number, every term using 4. So 4a divided by 4, which is equal to b divided by 4, which is equal to 2c divided by 4. So a is equal to, a by 1 is equal to, b by 4 is equal to c divided by 2. Cancelling with 2. Now what is the ratio then? The ratio of a is to, b is to, c is what? 1 is to, 4 is to 2. Understood that? Is that clear? This is something we discussed in the last chapter, part of a problem. Yes. So that's given. We have everything over here. Now the question is what? Then the number of 50 paise coin is how much is the question. We have the numbers ratio. Now I am asking you, what is the value ratio? Value ratio is how much? 1 rupee is there. That means value is how much? 1. Correct? Or I will write it as, if you want it in a better form, I will write it as 1x, 4x, 2x. Then numbers are in this ratio. Numbers of coin. Number of coins. Then value. 1 rupee means how much? So can I write it as 1x itself? Then 4x into 50 paise means what? 4x into 0.5. Then 2x into 25 paise means what? 2x into 0.25. That means x, then 2x, then 0.25 into 2 is how much? 0.5x. This is the value. Value is x, 2x and 0.5x. This is the value. Now according to the question, the value is how much? 56. That means x plus 2x plus 0.5x is equal to 56. Then that is how much? 3.5x. 3.5x is equal to 56. X is how much? 16. You have the value of x. Then the question is what? Number of 50 paise. That is 4x. 4x into 16. 4x instead of x you put 16. How much you are getting? 64. Answer is option A is our answer. This is the method for getting the answer. I know that some of you didn't understand. I will explain it again. Yes, ma'am. Anything else? You want coffee or something? No? So, once I was taking a class in one of the tie-up college, part of CA. I will usually tell that, right? If you don't want to write, you bring popcorn and eat popcorn just by watching a movie. So there was one student, he literally got the popcorn next day and he started eating. And it was for 1.5 hours. The thing was, later I inquired with the parents and all. The parents pressurized him to come to the class. So he wants to disturb the class so that I will throw him out of the class. So what happened was, he bought the popcorn and he started eating from the beginning. I thought that he will end it now. Then he's not stopping it. Then I understood, this person is with this mentality to disturb the class completely. He was having too much popcorn. Then what we did was, we shared the popcorn. Everyone started eating popcorn and we started the class. Then he felt disturbed that we started eating his popcorn. Then I asked him, you go and complain to your parents that everyone ate your popcorn while you were eating popcorn inside the class. So, if anyone wants to sleep, you bring popcorn and start eating. Who go and complain? Me go and complain. Hey, why? If I complain about you, is there any use? At the end of the day, your parents will say something bad to you. That's all. Other than that, there is no use in that. Your parents will say, whatever I do, you are not going to. Yes. During my time, I used to walk through the stone ages and all. Yes, mountains and all. I used to climb mountains. They will say that story. There is no use. You will not understand. You will be like, now you have road. So that's why we are taking vehicle. Correct? You will say that. Yes. So I won't complain about you guys to your parents or something. I will not throw you out because you will have fun time over there. You should suffer inside the class. Yeah, you should sit inside the class itself and suffer. That's the method. Yes, I'll explain. Okay, I see. Fine. You will not be thrown out. Don't worry. Yes. A box contains how much da? 56 rupees in the form of 1 rupee, 50 paise and 25 paise. So 1 rupee is there. Then 50 paise is there. 50 paise. Then finally what is there da? Finally what is there? 25 paise is there. Now we are assuming that they are A, B and C. The number of coins are A, B and C. If you want to assume it as X, Y and Z, that is also fine. So we know one thing. The number of 50 paise coin, that means B is equal to how much? B is equal to double the number of 25 paise. That means 2C. Correct? Then what else we know about it? B is equal to 4 times the number of 1 rupee coin. That is how much? A. 4 times A. Did you understand till there? Now you can write it in two different ways. That is, we can write it as 4A is equal to B is equal to 2C. Because two things are equal, that means the entire things are equal. 4A is equal to B is equal to 2C. Everyone understood till here? Anyone is having trouble over here? Please tell me. Or if you are finding difficulty over this side, you can always write it like this. B is equal to 2C. That means B by C is how much? 2 by 1. That means ratio of B is to C is how much? 2 is to 1. Then A is to B. A by B. That means B is equal to how much? 4A. That means A by B is how much? A by B is equal to 1 by 4. That means we have A is to B, which is equal to 1 is to 4. Then B is to C, which is equal to how much? 2 is to 1. Then A is to B is to C will be how much? 2 is to 4 is to 8 is to 4. Now since this value is not having a common value, is having a common value, we can minimize it again. That is 1 is to 4 is to 2. 1 is to 4 is to 2. So now you have the ratio of A is to B is to C, right? What is it? A is to B is to C. The coins is equal to 1x, 4x and 2x. That is 1 rupee coin, 50 paise, then 25 paise. Value is how much? 1x, then 4x into 0.5 is how much? 2x, then 2x into 0.25 is how much? 0.5x. Total value is equal to 1x plus 2x plus 0.5x, which is equal to 56. That is 3.5x is equal to 56. X is equal to 16. Now the question is the number of 50 paise coin. That means 16 into 4, which is equal to 64. Did you understand, people? Got the idea? Is that clear? Yes. Now Sanjay understood that? Rest of you? Yes. Vishnusri understood this? No, I'll explain it during the break. Everyone can take a break. Everyone should come back by 12:15. Come back by 12:15 p.m. Yes. Everyone back from the break? Yes. In a 40-liter mixture of glycerin and water, the ratio of what and what? The ratio of glycerin and water is in the ratio 3:1. The quantity of water added in the mixture in order to make the ratio is how much is the question. The ratio is becoming how much? 2:1. So, if you take the mixture, How much is the total mixture now? Total mixture is 40 liter. From this 40 liter, what is the ratio of glycerin? Then what is the ratio of water? Don't talk. Glycerin is how much? 30. Then water is how much? 10. How did you get to know that? 30 and 10. Because we know that 3:1 is the ratio of this 40 liter. That means 3x plus x is equal to how much? 40. X is equal to how much? 10. From that we will find glycerin is how much? 3 into 10. Then water is how much? 1 into 10, which is equal to 30, 10. So that is the given ratio of glycerin and water. Okay. Now we will check which of the option will make this 2:1. If you look into option D, correct? That means if we add 5 liter extra water to it, that means 10 plus 5 is how much? 15. Then 30 plus anything else is changing over there? Yes, the curry powder, chili powder. If you add chili powder and add extra water, will the 5 gram of chili powder or 10 gram of chili powder become 10, 20 or 30 gram? No, it will be 5 gram itself. Similarly, glycerin won't change. Now the ratio is how much? 30:15. 30:15 means how much? Which is equal to 2:1. Now if you look into the question, the ratio is how much? 2:1. So that means option D is our answer. I think everyone understood that. Yes, it's a revision also kind of question. Jeevan, any doubt in that? Anyone, any doubt? Yes? No, doubt, sir. Okay, no. Yes. Next question. The cost price of rice A is given as how much? 50 per kilogram, and rice B is given as 70 per kilogram. In what ratio should they be mixed so that the cost price of the mixture be 65 per kilogram? Now, this is a question based on allegation. I will teach you some concept before going to this question. They are telling mixture price is 35 rupees. Then A is costing 40 rupees. B is costing 30 rupees. Find the ratio in which A and B are mixed. How will you find it? So A is there, then B is there. A is costing how much now? A is costing 40 rupees. B is costing how much? 30 rupees. Now the mixture's price is how much? 35 rupees. So we will write always the mixture in the middle. Okay. Now the question is, in what ratio they should have been mixed so that the mixture's price is how much? 35 rupees. Now 35 minus 30 is how much? 5. 40 minus 35 is how much? 5. That means 5:5 is the ratio they should be mixed. That is 1:1 ratio. Similarly, if they give something like this, A's price is equal to 35, B's price is equal to 37, then their mixture price is equal to 36.5. How will you write it? 35, 37, then 36.5. Then take the difference and write 37 minus 36.5 is how much now? 0.5. This is how much? That is how much? 36.5 minus 35 is how much? 1.5. That means 0.5:1.5. Can I write it as 5:15? Or can I write it as 1:3? Or if you don't know how to do it, just take the calculator, take the ratio and compare with the answer, whichever is giving the answer. Now, look at this question. The cost price of A is how much? A is 50 rupees. Then B is how much? 70 rupees. Then the mixture is how much now? 65. That means 70 minus 65 is how much? 5. Then 65 minus 50 is how much? 15. That means 5 is to 15. Then answer is 1 is to 3. Cancelling it. Option A is our answer. With respect to this, I am going to another interesting question. Everyone try to solve this for me. If you know the concept of selling price and cost price, as a commerce students, you should know. How many of you are from science background? Yes. 2, 3 people, 4 people are there from science background. 4, 5 people are there from science background. Okay. So what is selling price, da? Selling price is nothing but cost price plus profit percentage. Correct? Is that correct? I am from science background. That's why I am asking you. Cost price plus profit percentage. That means cost price is nothing but selling price minus profit percentage. For example, listen people. I have a commodity named A. I am selling it at 100 rupees. Okay. And I am getting a profit percentage of 10%. Then what is the cost price? Selling price is 100. Then profit percentage is 10%. What is the cost price? CP is equal to 100 minus 10%. How much is the answer? 90. Did you understand? Likewise, the concept we can use over here in this question. A dealer mixes rice costing 13.84 per kilogram with rice costing 15.54 per kilogram and sells the mixture at how much, da? 17.60 per kilogram. So he earns a profit of how much, da? 14.6 on his selling price. Then the proportion in which he mixes the two quantities, or the ratio in which he mixes the two quantities, is how much is the question. So CP of A and B is given. How much is it? 13.84, then 15.54. Is that clear? Now my question, da, do you know the CP of mixture? No, we know selling price of mixture. Selling price of mixture is how much, da? 17.6. Now CP will be equal to what, da? SP minus profit percentage, which is 17.6 minus how much percentage, da? 14.6%. Take the calculator, get me the answer. 15.0304. So I will write that value as the mixture. Mixture is how much? 15.0304. Everyone take the calculator, get me the answer. Take the calculator. That means 15.54, type 15.54 minus 15.0304 is how much? 0.5096. Then 15.0304 minus 13.84 is how much? 1.1904. Now the ratio is what? Ratio is 0.5096 divided by 1.1904. How much is it, da? 0.5096 divided by 1.1904. How much you are getting? 0.428. So we will check which of the option is giving us 0.48. 3 by 7 is how much? 3 by 7. 3 divided by 7 is equal to 0.428. 0.428. So option A is the answer. Everyone understood the method? Even if it is complicated, you can use calculator to get the answer. Always remember that selling price is what? Cost price. Yes, minus profit percentage. Yes, cost price is selling price minus profit percentage. Selling price is cost price plus profit percentage. Keep that in mind. If you know that, you can answer this. Otherwise, it will be difficult. Everyone understood this method? Anyone is having doubt? Clear? Judson, is it clear? Online, everyone, is it clear? Yes, Sanjay, is it clear? Yes, Sabarna, Deebashri, Preeti, Gautam Raj, Jamana, Jisho, Kirtana, Madhubala, Maha, Nandini, Sahana, Mridubhashini. Yes, Surya Krishna. Yes, Tanishka, everyone. Yes, perfect. The last question from mixtures. A vessel contained a solution of, it's very interesting, okay. If you know one step I taught you long back, I told you when there is a complicated question, the method whichever we are going to do right now is the easiest method. All the other method, it will take like 1-2 pages or even more than 4-5 minutes. So you will not get the answer fast. And if there is any other method you are getting the answer fast, please tell me also. I'll also learn. Yes. A vessel contains a solution of acid and water in which water was 64%. Okay. 4 liters of the solutions were taken out of the vessel and the same quantity of water was added. If the resulting solution contained 30% acid, then the quantity of the solution in the beginning of the vessel is how much is the question. Everyone, you take your time. This is the last question for the day. Okay. So you can peacefully do it. I'll give you 1 minute. Try to solve me the answer. Try பண்ணுங்க கொடுக்குங்க. Yes. கொடுங்க. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Right. Yes. Everyone, please try this. Use all the logic. Use all your logic. Logically, you can solve it fast. That is always true. Use your logic and get me the answer. If you get me, it's good. Who told me? 2. 36. One person got 36. Yes. Option D's are 2. Let's see. 2 only, yeah? Divisible, you are going to that angle and off. Fine. Yes, Devashree. Right. Can we do? Yes. Everyone, how many of you are hungry? Everyone is hungry? Yes. Okay, then we will take more time to solve this. Yes. We'll do it in the long method. Yes. The method is simple, but it's complicated also. Okay, at the same time. A vessel contained a solution of how much? The acid and water, in which water was 64% and acid was how much? 36. Automatically acid will be how much? 36. Can I take it as, if 100 liter is there, then what is the ratio between acid and water? Acid is this much, then water is this much. Acid will be how much? The 36. Water will be how much? The 64. Now this is the ratio. Ratio is always written in the simplest form. Simplest form means, is this the simplest form? No. Simplest form is what? Which we can cancel both with what? 4 we can cancel. That means what will be the simplest form? That will be 9:16. We can cancel both with 4. Cancelling both with 4. So 9:16. Correct? Yes. 9:16. Then what are they telling? If 4 liters of the solution is taken out, then from the vessel, the same quantity of water was added back. That means from the solution, we are taking 4 liter and we are taking back what? 4 liter of water. That means some amount of acid is removed. Correct? Correct. Some amount of acid is removed, water is taken back, given back. Then what is happening? Then the resulting solution contain how much? 30% acid. Now I will ask a question now. If you are having 100 liter tea, 100 liter tea. If you take 4 liter tea out, and if you pour again 4 liter water, how much amount of liter will be remaining there? Total 100 liter solution will be there in total. That means the amount is not changing. The ratio will become how much? The 30% acid and 70% water. What do you mean by that? That is 330 acid and 70 water. Can I write it as cancelling 0? Can I write it as 3:7? Yes. So ratio of 9 is becoming 3. Then 16 is becoming 4. But can we do it like 7? Sorry. Can we do it in normal method, whatever we did till now? No. Because the solution is also changing over here. Too many changes are happening. In such case, what step to follow is very simple. Now my question, acid is over here already. How much is the acid? 9 is the acid. So we will make that acid quantity same. That means how will you make that same? 9 into 3 into 3 is how much? 9. 7 into 3 is how much? 21. Everyone understood that what we did just now? It's a trick. It's a trick we are using. Otherwise we need to solve a lot to get the answer. So 9 is becoming 9 and 16 is becoming how much? 21. Now my question. So 16 became 21. So how much increment is there? 5 is the increment. So can I say that this 5x is equal to 4? How much water is taken out? 4 liter of water is taken out. How much I pour it back? 4 I pour it back. So I am telling that this 5x, the change in the quantity of water, is nothing but 4. Then x will be how much? 4 divided by 5. That is equal to how much? 0.8. Correct? 0.8 is the thing. Now the question is, if the solution containing 13, the quantity of the solution in the beginning of the vessel. In the beginning of the vessel, how much solution was there is the question. How will you find the answer? We found the value of x. Rest of it, it's up to you. You should tell me. 30? 36.8. How did you get 36.8? 36. 36. Okay. Initially, how much was there? Initially, 9 liter, if you are taking the ratio, 9x plus 16x is there. That is how much? 25x. Correct? If you take the calculator and type 25 into 0.8, how much you are getting? 20 liter. Correct? You are getting it as 20 liter. If you look into the option, which is the nearest answer for 20? 24. Why that 24 is coming over there? 20 is the thing we are finding. That means 9 plus 16 is how much? That is 25. 25 into x value is how much? 0.8. We are getting it as 20. So 20 liter is there. But you are asking, sir, nearest answer is 24. So answer might be 24. But we are missing that 4, right? That missing 4 is nothing. We are removing and we are adding back 1 4, right? Just think in that perspective. Whatever value we are removing and whatever value we are adding back, we should add that along with 20. You will get the answer as how much? 24. This is the easiest way to explain this question. Got the point? It is a trick. You should follow for all the type of question based on this. That means how? Question will be like, the solution itself is removed and what? Water is added back type of question. Did you understand the method, everyone? You will find the value of x. Then you will take 9 plus 16 into 0.8. Or you can, if you want to directly go for the answer, we are now talking about the final solution. What we have over here? 9 and 21. So 9 plus 21 is how much? 30. 30 into 0.8 is how much? 24. Directly you will get the answer as 24. That is also fine. Why can we go for the second step? Always. You can ignore the first step, like adding 4 again. That will confuse you again. Always think about 9 plus 21. 9 plus 21 is how much? 30. 30 into 0.8 is how much? 24. Now, how are we taking it as 30? Is the total solution changing? When we are removing 4 and we are adding back 4, amount is same only, right? That means the final ratio is 9:21. That means 30 into 0.8 is how much? 24. If you want more questions based on this, I can give. This was asked only one time and this is the method. Otherwise, yeah, inside the exam hall, usually people will go for 36. That is the wrong answer. Some people will go for 2 also because it is away from all the option. That is also wrong. Answer is option C, 24. Got the idea? I'll just redo it and redo the entire thing for you again. Then we will wind up the class. Okay. Now, cancelling. We know that we are assuming the initial ratio is how much? Initial liter is how much? We are assuming. Assume initial mixture is how much? The 100 liters. That means acid is 36. Water is how much? 64. That means cancelling with 4. Cancelling with 4. That means 9 is to how much? The 9 is to 16. Then what is happening? Then when we remove 4 liter and add 4 liter back, the final ratio is becoming what? 30 is to 70. Acid is 30. Then the rest of it will be what? Water. That means 3 is to 7. That is 3 is to 7. Now, the method is very simple. We will multiply and make the acid content equal. That is into 3 into 3. That is 9. This is 21. Now what is happening? According to the question, how much we are removing? We are removing 4 liters. But how much is the difference over here? 5. That means 5x is equal to how much? 4 liter. That means x is equal to 0.8. Since we know that the final amounts are same, because initial amount and final amount are same, because we are removing 4 liter and we are adding 4 liter back. That means 30x is equal to how much? 30 into 0.8. Answer is 24 liter. Option C is our answer. Everyone, if you have any doubt, I'll just mention in the notes. If you have doubt, refer video. That is going to happen. How you think about it? After a long time, after 5 months, if you are referring the question, you won't be able to answer this. That time you should remember this. 1 second. I told you so. Yes. Do you know about that? I told you so. Have you heard about that story? There is a person who long back, like 15, 16 years or 20 years back, told that. Have you heard about Bitcoin? Yes, cryptocurrency and all. He told that now Bitcoin is costing like for $1 you will get this much Bitcoin and all. If you want to buy, you buy it. Okay. Now, after long number of years, he came up with a brand. I told you so. Now the value of 1 Bitcoin is like around like $1 lakh or something. Too much. $1 lakh. Then now he is coming and telling that, okay, that time I told you so. You would have, if you had bought that $1, 1 Bitcoin, you would have been like having like $100,000 with you kind of thing. I told you so. He started a brand also. I told you so. Similarly, I told you so. You will come back, I know, for the same question. Everyone, you will have a test now for 7 minutes. Where are you going? Sit there. Yes. I am sending the question paper in the group. Yes. The second topic, that is called as proportion. Proportion. Have you heard about proportion? Proportion is nothing but equality of two ratios. What is it? Equality of two ratios. For example, if there is a ratio called as A by B, I am writing it as A by B itself. A divided by, instead of writing A is to B, I am just writing it as A by B itself. If A by B is equal to C by D, then it is called as what? A proportion. That means two ratios. A is to B is equal to C is to D. Two ratios equality is called as what? A proportion. Got the point? It's very important. Okay, now one question now. Two ratios are like this. 2/3 is equal to n divided by 30. What is the value of n? What is the value of n? Yes, n is equal to how much? 20. How will you find the value of n? N is equal to 30 into 2, cross multiplying, into 2 divided by 3, which is equal to 20. Okay, so that is called as proportion. What is called as proportion? The equality of two ratios. When two ratios are equal, then it is called as what? A proportion. Keep that in mind. That is the base for all the other things we are going to discuss in 30-40 minutes. Now, it is given over here. A proportion is defined as what? Equality of two ratios. N by M is equal to X by Z. Is it a proportion? Is it a proportion? Yes, if two ratios are equal, then it is called as what? A proportion. Is it a proportion? Yes, and what is the value of x and n? Both are equal. Then only it will be a proportion. Since the numerator is equal, denominator should also be equal to make it a proportion. Keep that in mind. Now, A is to B is equal to C is to D is usually expressed as A by B is equal to C by D, or AD is equal to BC, or A is to B is in proportion with C is to D. How will you read this, dot? In proportion with C is to D. Now, here A is called as what? First proportion. First proportion. Make a note of it. It's very important. First proportion. B is called as what? Second proportion. C is called as what? Tell me the spoiler. C is called as what? Third proportion. Then D is called as what? Fourth proportional. Okay, proportional. A is the first proportional, B is the second proportional, C is the third proportional, and D is the fourth proportional. Now, if I give it like this, 2 by 4 is equal to 1 by 2. Which is the first proportional? This is the first proportional. This is the second proportional. This is the third proportional. And this is the fourth proportional. Got the point, everyone? Is that clear? Now I will ask you one question. Find, this will be the way they ask the question. Find the third proportional of 2, 4, then what number I'll give? I'll give 16. How will you find the third proportional of 2, 4 and 16? Now you will be like, sir, third proportional means C. That means we need to find the value of C. Then, is this A? Yes, it is called as what? A. The first number will be taken as A. Second number will be taken as B. But 16 will be taken as what? D. Are you getting the point? From this we will find C. How will you find C? We know that A by B is equal to C by D. Now instead of A, what we will put? 2. Instead of B, what we will put? B. Therefore, which is equal to C, we don't know. D is how much? 16. Get me the value of C. C is equal to 8. Everyone understood? Cross multiplying. C is equal to 16 into 2 divided by what? Divided by 4, which is equal to 8. Everyone understood that? Is that clear? Now, what if I ask you like this? Find fourth proportional of 3, 6, 18, or 12. I'll keep 12. How will you find? Here we will take 3 as what? A, 6 as what? B, and 12 as what? C. Whatever is not there is our D. or whichever we are finding is whatever is not there, rest of the numbers are A, B. Accordingly, we will take. Understood that? How much is d? A by B is equal to C by D. Or we can use the cross multiplied form, that is AD is equal to BC. Always keep that. Product of the extreme. AD is equal to BC. Cross multiplying. Then A is how much? 3. D we don't know. BC is how much? 6 into 12. D is how much? 24. Yes, D is 24. Yes. Now, what if the question is like this? Find first proportional of 1, 2, 3 or 2, 4, 6. First proportional of 2, 4, 6. How will you find? How will you find? Tell me. You will take this as what? B. This as what? C. This as what? D. That's all. Whatever is not there, we will find it. Rest of it we will call according to the alphabet series itself. A, B, C, D. Got the idea, everyone? Is that clear for everyone? Yes, da? Is that clear? Now, A is how much? We know that AD is equal to BC. A into D is how much? 6, which is equal to B, that is B is how much? 2 into 4. So A is equal to how much? 8 divided by 6. Got the point? Now here I know right now you know that A, B, C, D are the terms of the proportion. Correct? First, second, third and fourth proportional. A is the first term, B is the second term, C, D and everything is there. Then first and fourth term are called as what? Extremes. Then second and third terms are called as what? Means. Keep that in mind. A and D are what? Extremes. Then B and C is called as what? Means. Then we know that product of the extreme is equal to product of the means. We already found the formula. AD is equal to BC. How did you get AD is equal to BC? A by B is equal to C by D. Cross multiplying, we will get AD is equal to BC. Now, there is something called as continued proportion. Right now, we discussed about normal proportion, which is not continuous, but there is something called as continuous proportion. Continuous proportion, the thing is, B, the second and third proportional will be same. What? Second and third proportional. For example, it will be written like this. A by B is equal to B by C. B by C. There is no D term. Okay. Only first is there. Then mean proportional is there. And then third proportional is there. Okay. Everyone understood that? A by B is equal to B by C. Then we called it as what? Continued proportion or continuous proportion. Keep that in mind. How will you read this down? A is to B is in proportion with B is to C. Okay, where C is the third proportional, B is having another word that is called as mean proportional. B is what? Mean proportional. Now the formula can be written like this. B square is equal to what? AC. How did you get B square is equal to AC? We know that A by B is equal to B by C. Cross multiply. B square is equal to A into C. From that B is equal to what? The root of AC. Now I will ask you one question. What is the mean proportional of 3, 4? What is the mean proportional of 3, 4? What is the mean proportional? B square is equal to AC. That means B square is equal to what? A is how much? 3. C is how much? 4. That means 3 into 4, which is equal to B square is equal to 12. B is equal to root 12. Did you understand? Everyone got the point? Anyone is having doubt? Please tell me. This is your moment. Everyone, seize the moment. Yes. Jivan, fine? Aditya? Ravi? Yes. Kavimaran? Harish? Yes. Where is Pawan? Fever, huh? So B is the mean proportional, A is the first proportional and C is the third proportional in this case, continuous proportional case. Now, we will discuss some question, then we will come back to this topic. Which of the numbers are not in proportion? Previous year question. Which of the numbers are not in proportion? How will you find? Not in proportion. We should check whether A by B is equal to C by D. This we will take it as A, this will be B, this will be C, this will be D. Whichever is giving A by B is equal to C by D, that is in proportion. Which is not giving equal to, that's not in proportion. Which option now? Take option A. 6 divided by 8. That is how much? 6 divided by 8. That is equal to 0.75. Then 5 divided by 7. 5 divided by 7, that is 0.71. 0.71, which implies 6 by 8 is not equal to 5 by 7. That means option A is not in proportion. Understood? Understood everyone? Is anyone having doubt? Try option C. Some people told that option C. Let's see. 18 divided by 27. That is how much? 0.66. 12 divided by 18. That is 0.66. Then 7 divided by 3. That is 2.33. 14 divided by 6. That is also 2.33. Then final one. 8 divided by 6. That is 1.33. 12 divided by 9. That is 1.33. That means option A is only not in proportion. Understood how to find it? Previous year question. They will directly ask this. Just to check whether you know the concept of proportion. How will it be in proportion now? A by B should be equal to what? C by D. Okay. Next one. What is the mean proportion between 18 and 72? Another previous year question. Yes. What is 18? A. Then what is 72? C. Mean proportion formula is what? B square is equal to AC. Also I can write it as B is equal to root of AC, that is root of 18 into 72. How much is it now? Take the calculator. 18 into 72. 18 into 72. Then click root sign. You are getting it as how much? 36. Correct? Yes. Everyone understood that? Yes. Yes. Got the point? Is that clear? Next one. The third proportion between 15 and 45 is how much is the question. Now, some people will forget the idea of continued proportion inside the classroom. They will think that question is wrong because A is given, B is given, D is not given. Then they are asking to find C. Correct? You might think that in that angle. You should understand that it will be in continued proportion. So A is how much here? 15. B is how much here? 45. Then what are they asking for? C. What is the formula? B square is equal to AC. B square is equal to what? AC. B square is how much? 45 square. The whole square, which is equal to A is how much? 15 into C. Just use calculator. Get me the answer. 45 into equal to divided by 15. C is equal to this much. How much is the answer? 135. How will you use it on calculator? 45 into equal to divided by 15. Got the answer everyone? Yes. Perfect. Online everyone got the answer? Yes. Fine. Perfect. Preeti, Gogilavani, Gautam, Harish, Jamuna, Kirtana, Lamish. Lamish, you are attending online today. Madhubala, Maha, Mridubashini, Nandini, Pavan, Rinida, Sahana, Sahaya, Judson. Judson, you are attending online. Okay. Yes. Surya Krishna, Sanjay, Tanishka. Yes. Okay. Yes. How to find this? The third proportional between A square minus B square and A plus B the whole square is the question. This entire thing is what? A. This entire thing is what? Our B, or the second proportional. They want us to find what? C. So what is the formula? B square is equal to AC. Correct? From this, instead of AC, I will call it as X. Instead of C, I will call it as X, so that there won't be any confusion and all. So B square is how much? A plus B the whole square, the whole square. B value is how much? A plus B the whole square. Then B square will be how much? A plus B the whole square, the whole square. A plus b the square, a plus b square, the whole square, which is equal to, a value is how much? A square minus b square. Then c value is how much? We are calling it as what? X. Now find the value of x for me. That's our answer. Now a plus b the whole square can be written as a plus b the whole raised to 4. For example, 2 square the whole square is how much? 2 power 4. Then 3 square the whole square is how much? 3 power 4. Similarly, a plus b the whole square is how much? A plus b the whole raised to 4, which is equal to a square minus b square. Do you remember the identity? A plus b into a minus b, which in turn multiplied with what? X. Now, what all things will get cancelled off? A plus b will get cancelled off. Instead of this, can I write it as a plus b into a plus b the whole cube divided by a plus b into a minus b, which is equal to x. A plus b cancel. What is remaining? A plus b the whole cube divided by a minus b is remaining. So x value is how much now? A plus b the whole cube divided by a minus b, that is option D. Everyone understood this? Some people will think that, sir, why did you write it like this? Yes, for fun's sake I wrote it like that. If you want to directly cancel, you can directly cancel also, because since indices is the next topic, that's why I wrote it like this. So a plus b, for example, 2 cube can be written as what? 2 into 2 square, right? Similarly, I wrote a plus b the whole raised to 4 can be written as a plus b into a plus b the whole cube. Cancel. What is remaining? A plus b the whole cube divided by a minus b is remaining. Everyone got the answer for this? Anyone is having doubt? Everyone? No doubt? No doubt? Hasi, are you listening? Can you explain it again? Yes, I can. So here what all values are given? First proportional and second proportionals are given. We need to find the third proportional. So we are using the formula b square is equal to ac. Instead of b, who is sitting there? A plus b the whole square is sitting there. The whole square. Okay, instead of b, what I substitute? I substituted a plus b the whole square. I substituted. That's why it's like this. Which is equal to, a value is how much? The first proportional is how much? A square minus b square. The entire thing into third proportional, we are calling it as what? X. That is, x is over here. If you want to call it c, that is also fine. I'll call it c itself. Completely up to you. If that is causing the confusion, if x is causing the confusion, we'll change it to c. Then a plus b the whole square can be written what way? A plus b the whole raised to 4, which is equal to, what is the identity we are using over here? Using identity a square minus b square is equal to a plus b into a minus b. We just change that form into this. Then we can cancel a plus b and a plus b. If you want to directly cancel from here, one of the a plus b will go, one of the a plus b will go. What will remain? A plus b the whole cube will remain divided by a minus b. That is from the other side. So c is equal to what? A plus b the whole cube divided by a minus b. That is the value of c. Understood, Surya Krishna? Sanjay, did you understand? Anyone is having doubt over this? Yes. Clearer? Surya, is that clear? Yes. Yes, perfect. Very good question. Another interesting question. Normal question. But people will think too much and they will go wrong. The fourth proportional of x, 2x, then x plus 1 is how much? So here a value is how much? X. B value is how much? 2x. C value is how much? X plus 1. What are they asking for? D value. We know one thing. What is the formula? Product of the extreme. AD is equal to what? BC. Correct? A is how much? X. Do you know the value of D? No, we need to find that. Which is equal to BC is how much? 2x into x plus 1. C value is x plus 1. B value is 2x. Okay. Now, x and x cancelled off. What is remaining? 2 into x plus 1. Now looking at the option, it is 2x opening the bracket, 2x plus 2. Option C is our answer. Direct question, direct answer. Very direct. Okay. Yes. Understood? Got it, everyone? Can we do the first one? Everyone is writing? Are you writing, Ravi? Why are you not writing? You're enjoying the show? Yes. Ennachu? Okay, fine. TV, we'll turn off the TV? No. Yes. Now we will discuss another concept which can come as a direct 1 mark question. Direct 1 mark question they can ask, and that will save your time also. In the past it was there questions based on this. In the future also it will be there because it is an important topic. Basic properties of proportion. First property is, this is what? What is it? We know that A by B is equal to what? C by D. So we can write it as AD is equal to product of the extreme is equal to product of the means. Then there is a property called as invertendo. What do you mean by invertendo? If A by B is equal to C by D, then we can write it as like this also. B by A is equal to D by C. We will just invert the terms. Take the inverse on both the sides. Okay. If 1 by 2 is equal to 2 by 4, then take the inverse. 2 is equal to 4 by 2. Correct? 4 by 2 is how much? 2 only, right? That means both are same. That's called as what? Invertendo. Think about invertendo in taking the inverse of the ratio on both the sides. Are you understanding? Invertendo means inverse. Now I will ask you one question. X by y is equal to z by w, then y by x which is equal to w divided by z. Which property is this? Invertendo property. Keep that in mind. Then alternando. Alternando is very simple. A by B will be given as C by D. That is standard. Okay, that is the standard we are following. Always with reference to A by B which is equal to C by D. A by C which is equal to B by D. What are we doing here? They are interchanging the diagonal elements. That's why they are altering the diagonal element. That is called as what? Alternando. Are you understanding? If you take the same example over here. 1 by 2 which is equal to 2 by 4. If they alter the diagonal element, anyway it will be what? The 1 by 2 which is equal to 2 by 4. Same, right? The ratio will be, or the proportion will be equal itself. That's it called. That's the meaning of what? Alternando. Is that clear for everyone? Then componendo. Componendo means here A by B will be equal to C by D. Then A plus B divided by B which is equal to C plus D divided by D. Sometimes they will directly ask this. Which of the property is represented using this formula? A plus B divided by B which is equal to C plus D divided by D. Which property da? Componendo. Then dividendo is there. Opposite of componendo. C. Then D. Okay. First componendo, that is plus. Then next one is D. Dividendo. That is what? Minus. So dividendo means what? A minus B divided by B which is equal to C minus D divided by D. Okay. Then finally componendo and dividendo, or componendo dividendo, nothing but A plus B divided by A minus B which is equal to C plus D divided by C minus D. Very easy. Actually you should keep it in mind. First one is what? Invertendo. Invertendo means what? We are taking the inverse of both the sides. Then alternando. We are altering the diagonal elements. We are interchanging the right diagonal. Then dividendo and componendo. Componendo means what? A plus B divided by B which is equal to B plus C divided by C plus D divided by D. Then dividendo is what? A minus B by B which is equal to C minus D divided by D. Then componendo and dividendo means we will compare both of that. That is a plus b divided by a minus b, which is equal to c plus d divided by c minus d. Then finally addendo and subtractendo. Addendo means if a by b is equal to c by d is equal to e by f is equal to etc etc, that is in turn equal to how much? A plus c plus all the numerators we will add divided by all the addition of all the denominators. Everyone understood that? Yes, that is addendo. Then think about what is subtractendo. If a minus c minus e minus etc goes on divided by b minus d minus etc goes on. That's the meaning of subtractendo. This is direct 1 mark questions, and I will show you some of the previous year questions from this topic. Very direct questions you will be able to answer if you understood. Now I will ask you one thing. What is addendo? Sum of all the numerator elements divided by sum of all the denominator elements. Then what is alternando? What are we altering? We are altering the right diagonal. That means a by b is equal to c by d. That means what is the case? A by c is equal to b by d. Then what is componendo? C first. Plus is given to first one. Componendo. A plus b divided by b, which is equal to c plus d divided by d. Then what is dividendo? A minus b divided by b, which is equal to c minus d divided by d. Now, what is a proportion? Equality of two ratios is called as what? A proportion. Now look this question, previous year question. X by y is equal to z by w. Oh, same thing. Implies x by z is equal to y by w. What do you mean by this? What is happening? They are altering or changing the diagonal element. That means it is what? Alternando. Understood, people? Is that clear? Yes. Yes. Yeah, please. Everyone can write this. So always you guys keep a short note for yourself, for your own revision. Sometimes you will do it in a separate way, right? Like certain things you will study by yourself. Always keep a short note for yourself. You will be able to memorize it fast. Certain things and all. Okay. Done? Yes. Thank you. Now, what is the meaning of this? P by Q is equal to R by S. Then P plus R divided by Q plus S. What is it? Addendo. We are adding the numerator divided by adding the denominator. Yes. Good. Now I will teach you one interesting thing about our proportion. And one of the most repeated question from proportion. All the time one question will be there based on this concept. One or the other way. Okay. A by B is equal to A is to B is equal to 2 is to 5. Then they are asking for 10a plus 3b divided by 5a plus 2b. You will be like, how to do this? The method is very simple. Instead of a, you substitute 2. Instead of b, you substitute 5. That's your answer. So what is it now? Which is equal to 10 into, instead of a, what are we substituting? 2 plus 3 into, instead of b, what are we substituting? 5 divided by 5 into 2 plus 2 into 5. How much is the answer now? That is 20 plus 15 divided by Yes. What charge is there? What happened? Divided by how much dot? 5 into 2 plus 2 into 5. That is how much? 10 plus 10, which is equal to 35 divided by 20. That is how much? At the end of the day, that is how much? That is how much? 7.7 by 4. Huh? What is the shortest value you are getting? Instead of factorizing, 735 divided by 20. That is equal to 1.75. Which option is giving 1.75? Option 1.75. So option A is our answer. I'm telling you, don't think about factorization. In CA Foundation, rarely we will use factorization. Don't think about it. Don't complicate it for yourself. Yes. Vishnu, Kira, everyone had breakfast? No, Zara. What happened today? Early morning, no one will have. That. Always have good food. In the sense, eat something. Eat to survive. And study. Everyone. Yes. Who am I saying? Yes. How many of you slept yesterday properly? Okay. No. When I didn't sleep properly. Because yesterday Chelsea's match was there. Football match was there. And we won it, so it's fine. So everyone is having a good day because Chelsea won the match. So how many RCB fans are here? Anyone is here? No. How many bottom of the table fans are here? Yes. CSK fans. Yes. Oh, okay, fine. Good. Yes. How it feels now? Being at the bottom of the table? First time, right? Yes. Good. I'm right in upfront, like just at the next position of CSK. RR is there. SR, RR is there. Because I was a Rahul Dravid fan. So finally I went to RR. Yes. Long back. First IPL and all I was supporting RCB. Yes. Then we went very bad. Yes. Then I went to Delhi. Then I went to RR. Too many places. I'm not loyal to Bangalore. But I like Virat Kohli. After one innings he played against Pakistan, one match was there, right? He single-handedly won the match for India. That time I was like, yeah, he's good. Till then I was like, no, Rahul Dravid is the best. Even though he doesn't play. Yes. First two numbers. Find the two numbers such that the mean proportion between them is 18 and the third proportion between them is 144. Get me the answer, people. How will you find the answer? Option hit. Option hit. What is mean proportion? B is equal to root of AC. Which number is giving root of AC as 18? Try option A. 9 into take option A. Take option A. Root of 9 into 36. That means type 9 into 36, then click equal to, then click root. You are getting it as what? 18. Now we will check any other number is giving like that. 24 into 6. I don't think so, right? No other number is giving like that, right? That means option A is our answer. That's all. Done. Did you understand the method? Take the numbers. Take their value. Root of AC, whichever is giving 18, that's our answer. Now, this question, if it was asked in your PU level or your 10th level or your 8th standard level, there you need to find BC is equal to root of AC. Root of what? AC. Then the third proportion. Third proportion means what? B square is equal to AC. You will substitute the values And using this, you will find the value of A and B. Too much work. That's why this question is there. Some people will go for too much work. Who are not preparing in the right manner will do the too much work and get the answer. Others can directly hit the option, get the answer. Jeevan, got it? Yes. Everyone understood this? Mean proportion between 24 and 54. What is the answer now? Yes, how will you find mean proportion? B is equal to root of, this is A, this is B. That is 24 into 54. So 24 into 54, click equal to, then click root. How much you are getting? 24 into 54, then yes, 36 is our answer. Option D is our answer. Anyone is having doubt? Nope. Next one. X is to y is equal to 2 is to 3. Then 5x plus 2y divided by 3x minus y is how much? How will you find? Instead of x, what we will put? We will put 2. Instead of y, what we will put? We will put 3. Then what is the answer? Which is equal to 5 into 2 plus 2 into 3 divided by 3 into 2 minus how much the? 3. Which is equal to how much? Which is equal to 10 plus 6, that is 16 divided by 3. Answer is 16 is to 3. Answer is how much? 16 is to 3. Option B is our answer. Now I will ask you one question. 2x plus 4y divided by 20x minus 13y. From the same question, that is x is to y is equal to 2 is to 3. How much is the answer? How much is the answer? Tell me the answer.
2 into 2.
Yes, 2 into 2 plus 4 into 3 divided by 20 into 2. 20 into 2 minus 13 into. How much is the answer? 4 plus 12 divided by 40 minus 39, which is equal to 16 divided by 1. The ratio is what? 16 is to 1. Got the point, everyone? The method is like this, very simple. Just substitute the value of what and what? Just substitute the value of x and y, whatever may be the proportion. Now I will tell you the concept. When you were very young, okay, you used to do it like this. X by y is equal to 2 by 3. That is given. Then we will take let x is equal to 2 into a constant. Then y is equal to 3 into a constant. That was the method long back when you were, yes, when you were a kid. Okay, yes. That time this was the method. You will substitute k and k everything, 2k, 3k, everything you will substitute. At the end of the day, what will happen? The k will cancel off. Because in numerator and denominator k is there, that k will we will be taking it as common and we will cancel it off. That was the method long back when you were very young. Okay. Now, is that easy for you now? Yes, it is easy. It should be easy. Yes, once you go to the inter level, you should say that maths is very easy for me now. Yes. Why are you foundation students studying maths and all? It's very easy now. Why are you studying this? Law and all, it's very easy. You will say too many laws to them. Yes. That's usually happening. Inter students will be like, after reaching inter, they will forget that they came through foundation. They struggled in foundation, they'll forget the entire thing and they'll start like, yeah, foundation, right? Kids, they are studying like this. Fine. Yes, very easy. Actually, that is, I think I told you the story of first standard, second standard, third standard, right? Things were difficult there, now it is easy. Next one. A is to B is 3 is to 7. 3a plus 2b is to 4a plus 5b is how much? 3a plus 2b can be written as 3a plus 2b divided by 4a plus 5b. Instead of a, what we will put? 3. Instead of b, what we will put? 7. That means answer is how much now? Which is equal to 3 into 3 plus 2 into 7 divided by 4 into 3 plus 5 into 7. How much is the answer? How much now? 23 is to 47. Option A is our answer. Everyone got this? Online, everyone got this? Harish, Gautam, you got this? Preeti, Devashri? Yes, Lamish, Madhubala, Maha, Mridubhashini. Yes. Got it, everyone. Yes. Look at the next question, people. Another previous year question. You will be like, what to do, sir? What to do, sir? You tell me, sir. What to do? Just substitute the value of A and B. A value is how much? 9. B value is how much? 4. Then just substitute the value. You will get the answer. How much is it? Root of. A is how much now? 9 divided by 4 plus root of B divided by A. That is 4 divided by 9. Get me the answer. Just use calculator. Use M plus and click MRC. You will get the answer fast. Try using calculator. How will you use calculator? First, take the calculator, clear the memory. That is the first step. Then what are we going to do? 9 divided by 4. How much you got? 2.25. Then click the root sign. Then click M plus. Correct? Then divide equal to, click M plus. Then click MRC. You will get the answer as how much? 2.1. I understood. Many of you are like, why is our divide equal to? I'll tell you why. How much you got? 13 divided by 6. 13 divided by 6. Right answer. Now I will tell you, what did I do over here? First I found root of 9 divided by 4. Root of 9 divided by 4, you are getting it as how much now? 1.75. 1.5. Okay. This entire thing, you will get it as 1.5. Now my question, the second term is the reciprocal of the first term, right? Is the second term reciprocal of the first term? I'm asking you, everyone. Yes, that means if you got this particular value 1.5 on your calculator, if you click divide equal to, you will get the reciprocal. So first find 1.5, click M plus. Then click divide equal to. Then click M plus MRC. You will get it as 2.6 or 166. Should I show it in calculator once? 2.1666. Okay, I'll just show it in calculator. Don't fight here, people. Yes. Just see the calculator. So what is the first term done? 9 by 4. 9. Clear the memory first. 9 divided by 4. Correct? 9 divided by 4. Then I will click equal to. I'll get it as 2.25. Then I will click what? Root sign. Then I will save it in the memory. M plus. Correct? I'll save it in the memory. Then what is the next step? We know that the second term is the reciprocal of this root of 9 by 4. The reciprocal is how much? Root of 4 by 9. So click. How will you click the reciprocal? What calculation trick we discussed? Divide equal to. You will get it as 0.6666. Then click A plus. Then click MRC. You will get it as, click equal to. You will get it as 2.16666. Click plus sign. Divide equal to. Click plus sign. Then click MRC. Then click equal to. You will get it as 2.1666. Which option is giving 2.1666? Option C, D is giving 2.1666. Everyone understood the method. It is the way you can save time. Or what you will do, you will find 4 divided by 9. Then click root. Again click M plus. You will get the same answer. We can save 3-4 seconds, which can be useful during the exam time. That's why I taught you like that. Okay. Yes, Manu got this? Understood? Yes. Praveen understood this? You were not there yesterday, Praveen? What happened? Okay. You watched the recording? Yes, fine. Purinjida? Samjaya? Yes. Arthamainda? Anyone knows Telugu? Yes. Okay. Manasilayo, Ardra? Yes. Everyone Manasilayo? Manasilayi. Did you watch that movie? Some Rajinikanth movie with a song, right? It's good. Not Jailer. Some other movie. Was it good? Was it good? No. Jailer was good. Yes, Jailer was next level. Hukum is in that movie only, right? Tiger Ka Hukum. Don't talk. If you talk, I'll throw you out of the class. Hukum. Yes. 15 into root 15 into 2p square minus q square is equal to 7pq. For positive value of p and q, when p and q values are positive, then what is p is to q is the question. Now people, now if you substitute here, p into q is there, right? Here p square is there, q square is there. Directly option hit. Directly option hit. Whichever value is giving you LHS is equal to RHS, that's our right option. Take option A. If you want to take option A, take option A. That means option hitting using what? Using A. That means 15 into 2 into, instead of P what we will put down? 5. 5 square minus, instead of Q what we will put? 6 square, which is equal to 7 into P is how much down? P is 5. Q is how much? 6. If LHS is equal to RHS, that option is right. That means that is our answer. Try. Everyone try. 2 into 5 square. That is 25. Take the calculator, click MRC and clear the memory also. If required, we will use that. 5 into equal to, then multiply it with 2. Click M plus. Then or directly you can take minus 36, then multiply it with 15. You are getting it as 210. Then 7 into 5 into 6 is how much? 210. That means LHS is equal to RHS. So this is how much da? 15 into 50 minus 6 is how much da? 36 is how much? 14, which is equal to, this is how much? 210. 7 into, I will just write it as 7 into 5 into 6. Then 15 into 14 is how much? Nothing but 210, which is equal to, this is how much? 210. That means LHS is equal to RHS. That means option A is the right answer. If option A was wrong, what we will do? Will we cry? No, we will go with the next option. Then if that is wrong, go with the next option. That is the easiest method rather than solving P is to Q. Okay, less complication is just directly finding the answer. Can we do the next one? Everyone online, everyone, is it ready? Can we do the next one? Yes. The ratio of the third proportion of 12 and 30 to the mean proportion of 9 and 25 is how much is the question. So what is the third proportion of, this is A, this is B. So C value will be how much da? B square is equal to AC. That means 30 square is equal to, that is 30 square is equal to how much da? 12 into C. C is how much here? 900 divided by 12. That is how much da? 900 divided by 12 is 75. Then using the second one we need to find what? Mean proportional. We need to find what value? X value. How will you find X value? Sorry, X value or B value. That means B square is equal to what? Or B is equal to what? Root of AC. This is A, this is C. That is equal to what? The root of 9 into 25. How much is it? 9 into 25. Then click root. You are getting it as 15, which is equal to 15. They are asking the ratio between this and this. That means 75 divided by 15 is how much? Which is equal to 75 divided by 15, which is equal to 5 by 1. Answer is 5:1. Option B. Everyone got the answer? Trishna, you understood this? Yes. Aparna, you understood? Yes. Rest of you, is everything clear for everyone? Yes. Online, everyone got this? Madhubashini, right answer? Yes. Sanjay, you got this? Surya, you got this? Surya Krishna, then Judson, understood this da? Sahana, Rinida, Pavan, Nandini, Madhubala, Jisho, you understood? Kirtana, you understood? Yes. Lamish, you understood? Gautam, Preeti, Harish, you understood da? Okay, fine. Next one. What number must be added to each of the numbers so that it will make a proportion? That means the given numbers are 10, 18, 22 and 38. What number should be added to each of this number to make them into a proportion? That means if we add 2 to every number, that will become 12 divided by 10 plus 2 is how much? 12. Then 18 plus 2 is how much? 20, which is equal to 24 divided by 40. Are they equal? Are they equal? Check whether they are equal or not. 12 by 20 is how much? That is 0.6. 24 divided by 40 is how much? That is also 0.6. That means option A is the answer. Direct question. Understood? So 2 must be added to each number to make it into a proportion. What are we doing here? Option hitting. Direct option hitting. We are adding 2 with each numbers. 10 plus 2 is how much? 12. Then 18 plus 2 is 20. Then 22 plus 2 is 24. Then finally 38 plus 2 is 40. Then take their proportion. If they are equal, they are in proportion. If they are not equal, we will go for the next option. Okay. Yes. Another direct question. If 1 by 2, 1 by 3, 1 by 5, 1 by x are in proportion, then find the value of x is the question. Here A is how much? 1 by 2. B is how much? 1 by 3. C is how much? 1 by 5. Then finally D is how much? 1 by x. We know one thing. AD is equal to BC. That means 1 by 2 is into D value is how much? 1 by x, which is equal to BC is how much? 1 by 3 into C is how much? 1 by 5. Now cross multiply. 15 is equal to how much? 2x. 15 is equal to 2x. X is equal to how much? 15 divided by 2. Option A is the answer. Direct answer. Everyone understood this? Any doubt? No doubt? Yes. And almost all the year there will be one question directly like this from proportion. Either it will be the substitution of one value. That means A is to B will be given as 3 is to 4. Then they will ask you to find A plus B divided by 3A plus 4B is how much is the question. That type of question can be there. Or they will ask this type of question. Or the third type is find the mean proportional or find the second proportional or third proportional. That is the type of question from proportion. Next one. Tell me the answer, 5-second answer. Tell me the answer. Yes. Tell me the answer. Yes. That means x plus y plus z. Instead of x, what we will put? 7. Instead of y, what we will put? 4. Instead of z, what we will put? 11. The entire thing divided by z is how much? 11. Which is equal to 22 divided by 11. That is equal to how much? 2. Option B is our answer. Right answer, Tanishka, Debasri, Nandini, everyone. Right answer? Yes. Everyone got here? Yes. Aditya understood? Yes. Jeevan? Yeah. Next one. If you have doubt, please. Done? Done. Last question. The final question from this topic. Indices, proportion. Then we will go for indices. After finishing indices can be done very fast because we have many tricks and all for indices. We'll be solving with tricks, not with too much solving and all. There are too much solving also involved, but that is mostly in logarithm part. That's the last part of the chapter. The students in each class are 2:3:5. If 40 students are increased in each class, then the ratio changes to 4:5:7. Then originally the total number of students was how much is the question. This question was taken from the recent model test paper. That's why sometimes it won't be there in the material right now. Now, what is given? 2, 3, 5 is the initial number of, correct? Ratio is how much? Initial number is 2, 3, 5. Then final is how much? It changes to how much? 4, 5, 7. When did it change to 457? When we add how much? Plus 40. Correct? Now, if you look into the ratio, it is becoming plus 2, plus 2, plus 2. So, you know that 2x is equal to how much now? 40. X is equal to how much now? 20. That means originally the total number of students is how much is the question. We know that total initially 2x plus 3x plus 5x is there, which is equal to how much? 10x. So, x value is 20. So, we can write it as what? 10 into 20, which is equal to 200. So, this is a interesting question, which is very easy to get, but people will start thinking too much and you will start complicating it. If you know this drawing kind of thing, you can always solve the answer. So it was a revision for your last day, whatever we discussed. You are able to now recollect things and all, right? Okay. Now my question now, is the daily test helping you? If you say no, I'll say you are not doing it properly. Daily test is the only thing which will help you find your speed. How much speed you have. Otherwise, you will never know. On the first day of examination, you will be like, sir, I only wrote 50 marks question. Because speed is not there. Because you are writing, most of you will be writing the mock exam as the first examination. You won't even write the mock test. You don't even write anything. You will directly go for the exam hall and you will write the first exam there. Then you will be like, sir, I couldn't finish the question paper. How can you finish it? Yes. Virat Kohli can play without training? No. Likewise, you cannot score 100 or 90 plus or score more than 50 without practice. Like real-time practice with time, with 2 hours. Can you solve it in 2 hours? Can you solve 100 questions right now in 2 hours? I don't think so. But eventually it will happen. It is a process. Eventually that will happen. But for that you should put your effort. Then only it will happen. Now we are going to the next concept. That is called as what? Indices. Indices means nothing but power. With great power comes great responsibility. Similarly, what is the responsibility of here? What is the power of 2 over here? 5. What is the index of 2? 5. Index of 2 is how much? 5. Then what is the index of 10 raised to 5? 5. What is the index of 2 raised to 21? 21. Whatever may be the power value, that power is called as nothing but index. Okay, you will be like, till now I didn't know index, now you know index. Till now every day we were using what? Power. Every day we were seeing some power value. Today you should understand this power is nothing but index. We call the other name for that is what? Index. Now my question. We will just revise the calculation trick before going further forward. So 2 raised to 42 or 2 raised to 4. How will you find it using calculator? 2 into equal to how many times? 3 times. 1 less than the power. Okay. Then 2 raised to 35. How will you find it in calculator? 2 into equal to. If you want to write 34 times, you can do that. No one is stopping you from clicking equal to 34 times. Or you can factorize it. How will you factorize it? 2 raised to 7 into 5. That means 2 into equal to how many times? Equal to 6 times into equal to 4 times. Next one. Find me the value of 1.06 the whole power 27. Get me the value of this. Everyone, get me the value of this. 1.06 into equal to how many times? 26 times. If you want to do this way, you can follow this way also, not a problem. 4.822. Everyone is doing that? Yes. Fine. Now, 4.822. Fine. Now, if we take a raised to x, this, what is the index of a raised to x? X, the power value is the index. Then what is the base? A is the base. Now I think everyone knows about what is an index, what is a base. Index is the plural is indices. Exponent or is the power to which the number is raised. Or we can say that the number of times it is multiplied. For example, 2 means what? 2 raised to 1. That means how many times 2 is multiplied? Only 1 time. There is nothing. First multiple is 2. Then 2 square is what? 2 into 2. That means how many 2's are present? 2 times it is present. Then 2 raised to 3. That is 2 into 2 into 2. That means 3 2's are there. Then 2 into 2 into 2 into 2. That means 2 raised to 4. Instead of taking that, we are taking it like this. Now my question, a raised to 0 is how much? Any number raised to 0 is how much? 1. Correct? Any number raised to 0 is 1. Then I will ask you a question. How much? 1. Whatever may be the base, if the power is 0, the value will be how much? 1. Keep that in mind. So any base raised to the power 0 is defined to be how much? 1. Keep that in mind. Now one more thing I'll ask. 1 by a. Can I write it as a raised to minus 1? Yes, this is another way of writing 1 by a. Reciprocal can be written as a raised to minus 1. Always reciprocal of a is what? A raised to minus 1. Now my question. What is the value of 1 by 2 then? Can I write it as 2 raised to minus 1? Yes. Anyone is having any other opinion of that? Yes. Nirmal, any other opinion? No. Then how will you write 1 by 3? 3 raised to minus 1. Then 1 by 10. How will you write? 10 raised to minus 1. I'll make it interesting. 1 by 2 cube. How can you write it? 2 raised to minus 3. Whatever may be the power in the denominator should come to the numerator. What is the value of 1 by 3 raised to 21? Can I write it as 3 raised to minus 21? Yes, I can write it like that. So that is the method. I hope that everyone understood the basic. This is very basic. This is the one of the basic part of this indices or index. Then root of a, where a is a constant number. We are taking whatever may be the value of a. It's possible. Constant number. Except negative value. Root a. A raised to 1 by 2. Root a is what? A raised to 1 by 2. So, when I write 27 square root, how can I write it? 27 raised to 1 by 2. Then when I write cube root of 27, 27 raised to 1 by 3. That's why when we were finding the cube root value using calculation trick, we were taking it as 1 by 3. The power was how much? 1 by 3. Then what is the fourth root of 5? 5 raised to 1 by 4. 1 by 4. What is the sixth root of 21? 21 raised to 1 by 6. Then I will make it little more complicated. What is 1 by root of 3? Can I write it as 3 raised to minus 1 by 2? Yes, I can write it that way. Because root is nothing but raised to 1 by 2. Square root is nothing but raised to 1 by 2. When it is in denominator and once it comes to numerator, it will become minus 1 by 2. That's all. Now we will learn some of the basic properties or laws of indices. Very important. This is something we will use throughout the journey in mathematics. We already used it many places. You never understood that it is part of index topic. We already used that this property and all. Many places we used just before. Sometime when we discussed proportion. Do you remember I wrote a plus b the whole raised to 4. I wrote it as a plus b into a plus b the whole raised to 3. That is this property only. What is it? A raised to m into a raised to n can be written as a raised to m plus n. For example, 2 raised to 3 into 2 raised to 5 can be written as what? 2 raised to 3 plus 5, which is 2 raised to 8. Got the point? Similarly, a raised to 1 into a raised to 5 can be written as what? A raised to 1 plus 5, that is how much? A raised to 6. A raised to 2 into a raised to 11 can be written as a raised to 13. Now my question, find the value of 3 raised to 10 into 3 raised to 5. What is the answer? 3 raised to 15. How did you get 15? 10 plus 5. Power values we are adding. Then similarly we have quotient rule. For example, people, I'll ask you the base. We will say that when 2 divided by 2, we will say that 2 divided by 2, sir, 2 and 2 cancelled off. We will say that 2 and 2 cancelled off. That's something you learned from very young age. Correct? 2 and 2 is cancelled off. How is it getting cancelled off? We are coming to that, which is equal to 2 raised to 1 divided by 2 raised to 1. So can I write it as, there is a property 2 raised to 1 minus, the quotient rule is what? A raised to m divided by a raised to n is nothing but a raised to m minus n. That is nothing but 2 raised to 1 minus 1, which is equal to how much now? 2 raised to 0. Any number raised to 0 is how much? 1. That's why it is getting cancelled off. Are you understanding? That's how it is getting cancelled off. For example, 4 by 4. When we write 4 by 4, we will say cancel, cancel. How is it getting cancelled? It is becoming 4 raised to 1 minus 1. That is 4 raised to 0, which is equal to 1. That is the base. That is the base which you are being taught in the first standard, second standard, third standard. But they might not have told like that. They would say cancel, cancel. Yes, this is the base for the cancellation part. Now, what is a cube divided by a? A raised to 1. A square. How did you write a square? A raised to 3 minus 1. Then a raised to 4 divided by a square. How much is it da? A raised to 4 minus 2, which is equal to a square. You will say a square cancel. What is remaining? A square is remaining. Then a raised to 12 divided by a. How much is it da? A raised to 11. 12 minus 1. How much is it? 11. Now, next property. A raised to m, the whole raised to n is equal to how much? A raised to mn. For example, 2's cube, the whole raised to 4 can be written as 2 power 3 into 4. That is how much? 2 power 12. Keep that in mind. A raised to m, the whole raised to n is how much? A raised to mn. Then I will make it more interesting for you. A raised to m, the whole raised to n, the whole raised to p is how much? A raised to m into n into p. If one more power is there, take the product again. A raised to m into n into p into q into r into s into how many are there? How much are there? Just take the product of them. You will get the answer. Got the understanding? Everyone, I'll just give you one previous year question. Solve this value for me. 3 raised to 2, the whole power 3, the whole power 2. 3 square, the whole power 3, the whole power 2. How are you getting it? So first one is 3 raised to 2 into 3 into 2. Get me the answer. How much now? 3 power 12. If you want to find it as 3 power 12, get me the answer of 3 power 12. 3 into equal to how many times? 11 times. How much is the answer? 5? Okay, fine. Got the answer? Yes. So that way they can directly ask the question just to check your concept. Now, power of product. If a into b the whole raised to n, we can write it as a raised to n into b raised to n. For example, 2 into 3, the whole square can be written as what? 2 square into 3 square. Keep that in mind. We will be using this property in the future. What happened? What happened? Yes. Okay, fine. Then, power of quotient. Similarly, quotient can also be splitted like this. 2 by 3, the whole square can be written as 2 square divided by 3 square. That is written over here. Then 0 exponent. If the power is 0, how much is the value? 1. Then negative value. You know that, right? A raised to minus m. Then 5 raised to minus 5 can be written as 1 divided by 5 raised to 5. That is the meaning. Then root. That also you know. Another important thing. If a raised to x is equal to a raised to y, then x is equal to what? Y. if 5 raised to 2x is equal to 5 raised to 3x plus 2, find the value of x for me. Everyone, if 5 raised to 2x is equal to 5 raised to 3x plus 2, find the value of x. Everyone, find the value of x for me. How will you get the value of x? The base are same. That means what? The power also should be same. That means 2x is equal to 3x plus 2. That means 2 is how x is how much now? Minus 2. Everyone understood? If the base is same, their power is also what? Same. Yes. Got the point? Yes. With that, we will go back again to our 5th standard. Yes, one of the nightmares. Yes, some of the nightmares you were having long back were based on identities. What is a plus b the whole square now? A square plus b square plus or minus? Plus 2ab. Yes. What is a minus b the whole square? A square minus 2ab plus b square. Anything is fine. A square plus b square minus 2ab. The way, whichever way you learned it, you can follow the same method. If you learn something wrong, don't follow that. Learn something new. Okay. What is a plus b into a minus b? A square minus b square. Yes. Everyone, make a note of it. This properties will be used throughout our journey going forward. Okay. Everyone should know the identities. Yes. A plus b the whole square. What is it? A square plus 2ab plus b square. A minus b the whole square. How much is it? A square minus 2ab plus b square. A square minus b square is how much now? A plus b into a minus b. Then a plus b the whole cube is nothing but a cube plus b cube plus 3ab into a plus b. Keep that in mind. A plus b the whole cube is how much? A cube plus b cube plus 3ab into a minus b, a plus b. Then a minus b the whole cube is how much? A cube minus 3a square b plus 3ab square minus b cube. If you want to rewrite it that way also you can rewrite. That will become a cube minus b cube. Then if you want to take 3ab common, that means you can take it as plus 3ab into what is common there? B minus a. That way also you can write. If you want to write with negative sign, you will take it as this way and you will write it as a minus b. This way also you can write the identity. But study the general method. This is one of the most used identity from the next chapter. We will be using these two identities as well as these two identities in the coming 2 chapters. This identity is used in all the chapters. A square minus b square. What is it now? A plus b into a minus b. Then a cube plus b cube is how much? A plus b into a square minus ab plus, a plus b into a square minus ab plus b square. Similarly, a cube minus b cube is how much? A minus b into a square plus ab plus b square. This is also important. This is also important. Everything is important. Okay. Then finally, a plus b the whole square. A plus b plus c the whole square. A square plus b square plus c square plus 2ab plus 2bc plus 2ca. Then make a note of it. Previous year question. Direct question. A raised to 1 by 3 plus b raised to 1 by 3 plus c raised to 1 by 3 is equal to 0. That means a plus b plus c the whole cube is how much now? 27 a b c. Previous year question. Previous year direct question. Everyone wrote the identities? Yes? Yes, sir. Yeah, please. And these identities are there in the formula book which I gave you also. So you can always take a printout of the formula book. Everyone got the formula book, right? You didn't get? Okay. I'll send it again in the group. 1 second. I'll give both of that. Okay. Yes. Now, first question, people. Everyone, be ready to get the answer. Simplification of this is how much is the question. How to do this is the second question. Okay. Very easy. Very easy question. The only thing is that you should know the basic properties of indices. When the bases are same, for example, 2 raised to 5 into 2 raised to 4 is how much now? Can I write it as 2 raised to 5 plus 4? I can write that way, right? Using the property a raised to x into a raised to y can be written as a raised to x plus y. Similarly, look here people, bases are same, right? Can I write the numerator as x raised to m plus 3n, then plus 4m minus 9n, correct? Then similarly, if 2 raised to 5 into 2 raised to 3 divided by 2 raised to 4 was there, can I write it as 2 raised to 5 plus 3, then denominator means, that means it is quotient rule, it should become what? Minus 4. Can I write it this way? 2 raised to 5 plus 3 minus 4. Anyone is having doubt over that? Please tell me using the quotient rule. A raised to x divided by a raised to y can be written as a raised to x minus y. Similarly, 2 raised to 5 plus 3 minus 4. That is used over here. Everyone, just check this. So this is the numerator. If you want to write one more step, write one more step. Divided by x raised to 6m minus 6n. Now, simplifying the numerator. X raised to m plus 4m is how much now? 5m. Then 3n minus 9n is how much? Minus 6n divided by x raised to 6m minus 6n. Now, if a raised to x divided by a raised to y, how will you write it down? A raised to x minus y. Similarly, can I write it as x raised to 5m minus 6n minus of 6m minus 6n, which is equal to, open the bracket, x raised to 5m minus 6n minus 6m, minus into minus will become plus 6n, which is equal to how much? 5m and minus 6m will become how much? X raised to minus m. Minus 6n and plus 6n will become what? 0 plus 0. Answer is how much? Option B is our answer. Did you understand the method? The question might look complicated, but it is not complicated. Very direct answer. Everyone understood? Anyone is having doubt? What did we do over here? First step, a raised to x into a raised to y. What is it? A raised to x plus y. That's what we used in the numerator in the first step. That is given over here. Correct? Then denominator. Then we simplified the numerator and this is the denominator. There we are using what? A raised to x divided by a raised to y. That is a raised to x minus y. That is the method we are following over the second line. That is written over here. 5x minus 6n minus of denominator power is how much? 6m minus 6n, which is equal to x raised to minus m. Option B is our answer. Anyone is having doubt, please ask me because this is the first question. Yes. Understood? Any doubt? No doubt? No doubt? Pakka? Yes. Online everyone? Understood this? Understood how? No response. Fine. Perfect. Next one. Get me the answer, people. Get me the answer. After you try it, I will teach you the trick. After I show you the normal method, I will show you the trick for this type of questions. One of the easiest trick. You'll get the answer. You got the answer? Yes, great. Yes. How much you got? Yes, right answer. Yes. How to do this? How to do this now? So here, look at the numerator. Can I rewrite the entire thing as 2 raised to n plus 2 raised to n divided by 2? 2 raised to n minus 1 can be written as what? 2 raised to n divided by 2. That means 2 raised to n divided by 2 is how much? That is 2 raised to n minus power is how much? 1. That is 2 raised to n minus 1. For example, 2 raised to 4 divided by 2 is how much? 2 raised to 4 minus 1. Similarly, I am writing it as 2 raised to n minus 1 can be written as what? 2 raised to n divided by 2. Divided by. What is 2 raised to n plus 1? 2 raised to n plus 1 can be written as 2 raised to n into 2 raised to 1. So 2 raised to n into 2 raised to 1 is how much da? 2 raised to n plus 1. Using the normal property of what? Indices. Anyone is having doubt over this? Understood the base? Vishnu, you understood the base? Yes, Praveen, you understood this? Jeevan? Anyone is having doubt? Harish, you understood? Aditya? Yes. Vishnu, you understood this? Online, everyone understood this because this is the base. If you are finding difficulty over here, please tell me. I'll show more example and I'll make it much more easy for you. Fine. Everyone is fine. Okay. Now, 2 raised to n into 2 minus 2 raised to n. Now, my question da, what is common in the numerator? Common in the numerator. 2 power n is common in the numerator. That means which is equal to, I am taking that common, 2 power n. Then what is remaining in the first term? 1 plus what is remaining in the second term? 1 by 2. The entire thing divided by what is common in the denominator? 2 power n. That means 2 power n into 2 minus what is remaining in the second term? 1. So what is cancelling off? 2 power n cancelled off. That is 1 plus 1 by 2 is how much now? 1.5 divided by 1. That is equal to how much? 1.5. Now we will check which option is 1.5. Option B is equal to 1.5. Everyone understood that? Now I will teach you the trick. The trick is nothing but instead of n, all the time substitute 0. Instead of n, substitute 0. Substitute. Everyone, instead of n, in the question, instead of n, put n is equal to 0. I'll tell you the reason also. Nope. 2 raised to 0 is how much? 1. 1 plus 2 raised to 0 minus 1 is 2 raised to minus 1. That is 1 plus 1 by 2 divided by 2 minus 1. That is how much? 1 plus 1 by 2 is how much? 3 by 2 or 1.5. That's our answer. Did you understand the trick? Substitute using trick. Put n is equal to 0. That means 2 power 0 plus 2 power 0 minus 1 is how much now? Minus 1 divided by 2 power 1 minus 2 power 0. 2 power 0 is how much? 1 plus 1 by 2 divided by how much now? 2 minus 1, which is equal to how much? 1.5. That's our answer. Done. Easy method, right? Always, whenever you get a question like this, put n is equal to 0. That's our answer. In front of you, you will get the answer. Anyone is having any problem with this? Correct? Huh? Now I will ask you, when you cannot use n is equal to 0. For example, in certain cases, the power will be like this. 2 raised to 1 by n. If you use 0 over here, it will be like 2 raised to 1 by infinity. 1 by 0. 1 by 0. 1 by 0 cannot be determined. That time you cannot use 0. That time you will use what? N is equal to 1. That's all. Done. You will get the answer no matter what. Got the point? Is that clear for everyone? Can we do the next question? Yes. Next question is also very funny. Yes. Very direct question. Very easy question. You will get to know how to answer that type of question after doing the first question. Next question. Everyone, can I do the next question? Is everyone ready for the next question? Yes? No? How many of you are saying no? Fine. How many of you are saying no? No, right? Yes. Now look at this stuff. Hey, don't spoil the answer. Yes. So, whenever, everyone listen, you will get 1 mark and you will get it within 1 second. The answer within 1 second. There is something called as cyclic series. Cyclic proportion, cyclic given series and all. So, similarly, in indices or in our current chapter, when something is given as a cyclic one, for example, look here, 1 divided by 1 plus z raised to a minus b, then z raised to a minus c plus 1 divided by 1 plus z, then we are starting with what? B minus c plus z raised to b minus a plus 1 divided by 1 plus, now we are starting with what? C minus a plus z raised to c minus b. Whenever something is given as cyclic, at the end of the day answer will be what? 1. Cyclic series, cyclic related problems, answer is always 1. Yes, don't take it with respect to logarithm and all. Over here and all, directly your answer is 1. I'll show you one more similar question. If you solve it, by the end of the day, if you solve it, you will get the answer as 1. How will you solve this? 1 divided by, you will rewrite it as 1 divided by 1 plus z raised to a divided by z raised to b plus z raised to a divided by z raised to c, then plus 1 divided by 1 plus z raised to b divided by z raised to c plus z raised to b divided by z raised to a plus 1 plus z raised to c divided by z raised to a, then what is the remaining? Z raised to c divided by z raised to b. When you cross multiply everything, at the end everything will cancel off. What will remain? 1 will remain. That's why cyclic series answer is what? Cyclic based question answer is what? 1. Next one. I'll show you one more question similar to that, or many more questions. We will see it. Yes. Look here, people. What do you think about this? Yes. First one is x raised to a divided by x raised to b, the whole power a square plus ab plus b square. Then x raised to b divided by, now starting with b, then finally starting with c. Everything is what? Cyclic. So don't waste your time inside the exam hall solving this type of questions. At the end of the day, answer will be what? 1. For those who know, by look of it, you will understand that it is what? Cyclic. A by b, here b by c, here c by a. So starting with a, the ending thing is also what? A. Cyclic, coming back. Circular, correct? Yes, it will cancel everything off. Answer is how much? 1. Now, this one I'll tell you in some minute, because let me check whether one more question based on that is there or not. No. Yes, that's all. Now we will solve another type of question. 4 raised to x is equal to 5 raised to y is equal to 20 raised to z. Then z is equal to how much is the question? This question, which I discussed even in marathon, everywhere I have discussed before the exam, May attempt. This exact question was there in your May attempt examination. Directly, without even changing. So some people would have studied, or by mistake sometimes you will study some answer, right? If you know the answer directly itself, you are writing the answer. By now, when we practice 2 or more times, we will also study some of the answer. This question means answer is this much. Now you know that cyclic means answer is how much? 1. Similarly, this type of questions can get repeated because it is a standard pattern of question. Now, there is a pattern for solving these type of question. So you will assume the entire thing is equal to a constant, that is 4x, 4 raised to x, which is equal to 5 raised to y, which is equal to 20 raised to z, is equal to a constant k. That is the method we are going to follow. It is equal to how much? A constant. From this, can I write, if 4 raised to x is equal to k, can I write 4 is equal to k raised to 1 by x? Anyone is having doubt? Think too much. Think too much. You will get the answer. If 2 square is equal to y, can I write 2 is equal to y raised to 1 by 2, taking root on both the sides? Similarly, if 4 raised to x is equal to k, can I write 4 is equal to k raised to 1 by x? I can write that. Then, similarly, if 5 raised to y is equal to k, Then 5 is equal to how much da? K raised to 1 by y. Now my question is 20 raised to z is equal to k. That means 20 is equal to how much da? K raised to 1 by z. Now I will write this 20 in terms of what? 4 and 5. So how will you write 20 in terms of 4 and 5? 4 into 5 is equal to how much? K raised to 1 by z. That means 4 is how much? K raised to 1 by x. K raised to 1 by x into 5 is how much? K raised to 1 by y, which is equal to k raised to 1 by z. Everyone understood till there? Anyone is having doubt? Please tell me right now. This is your moment. Please tell me right now. Everyone understood till here? What was the first step we did? We did 4x. The entire thing is equal to what? A constant. We wrote the entire thing as what? A constant. Then what did we write? Individually, 4 raised to x is how much? Vishnu, 4 raised to x is how much? K. We are taking it as k. Then 5 raised to y is how much? That is also k. Then 20 raised to z is how much? That is also k. From that we are getting 4 is equal to k raised to 1 by x. 5 is equal to k raised to 1 by y. With respect to that, 20 is what da? K raised to 1 by z. Instead of 20, how will you write 20? 4 into 5, which is equal to k raised to 1 by z. Instead of 4, what are we substituting? K raised to 1 by x. Instead of 5, what are we substituting? K raised to 1 by y. Then, next step. A raised to x into a raised to y is how much? A raised to x plus y. Similarly, can I write this entire thing as like this? K raised to 1 by x plus 1 by y is equal to k raised to 1 by z. Now, if the bases are equal, then the powers are also equal, which is equal to 1 by x plus 1 by y is equal to 1 by z. Now, take LCM in the left hand side. That means xy means y plus z, y plus x, which is equal to 1 by z. They are asking for what? Z. Take the inverse. That means xy divided by x plus y is equal to how much? Z. Option D is our answer. Everyone understood this? Is this clear for everyone? Anyone is having doubt? Please tell me. Got the point? Clear up? Clear up? Yes. So everyone just check the steps what we did over here. First we wrote the entire thing is equal to a constant. From that we found the value of 4. 4 is how much, Kavya Maran? K raised to 1 by x. 5 is how much, Aditya? K raised to 1 by y. Then 20 is how much? K raised to 1 by z. Then how did we rewrite 20? 4 into 5. Then we return it as k raised to 1 by x into k raised to 1 by y. That means k raised to 1 by x plus 1 by y. How did you write that? Because we know that when the bases are equal, when the base is a raised to x into a raised to y, we will write it as a raised to x plus y. Similarly, we wrote it as k raised to 1 by x plus into k raised to y. 1 by y can be written as k raised to 1 by x plus 1 by y, which is equal to 1 by z. If the bases are equal, the powers also should be equal. That means this is given like this. Answer is xy divided by x plus y. Everyone do this for me. Or you do this, then you do the other one. Get the answer form. I'll give you 1 minute. Everyone try pannunga. Yes. Which answer? This one off. 3 raised to x, which is equal to 5 raised to y. That's the question. Got it? Everyone? How will you write it down? Previous one. Okay, Kanishka. Yes. How will you write it? We will assume the entire thing is equal to what? K. That means 3 raised to x is equal to 5 raised to y, which is equal to 75 raised to z, which is equal to how much? K k. The method is not going to change. The method is same throughout. That means 3 is how much? Can I directly write it as k raised to 1 by x? Can I directly write it? Yes, I can write it because you know the base. That means k raised to 1 by x. Then 5 is equal to how much? K raised to 1 divided by y. Similarly, 75 is how much? 75 is nothing but k raised to 1 by z. Now, this 75, I'll take it from there and I'll write over here. How will you write 75 in terms of 3 and 5? 15 into? But we need to write it in terms of 3 and 5 only, not any other numbers. How will you write 75 in terms of 3 and 5? Can I write it as 3 into 5 into, or can I write it as 3 into 5 square? Yes, 3 into 5 square is equal to k raised to 1 by z. Correct? Instead of 3, what we will put? K raised to 1 by x. Into, instead of 5, what we will put? K raised to 1 by y, the whole square. Correct? K raised to 1 by y. K raised to 1 divided by y, the whole power square, which is equal to k raised to 1 by z. Now, k raised to 1 by x into k raised to 1 by y, the whole square is how much? Can I write it as 2 by y? Yes, k raised to 2 divided by y, which is equal to k raised to 1 divided by z. Now, how will you write it? K raised to 1 by x plus 2 by y, which is equal to how much? Which is equal to k raised to 1 by z. That means bases are equal. The power should be equal. 1 by x plus 2 by y, which is equal to 1 by z. So answer is option C is our answer. I think everyone understood the method. You understood now? Everyone got the method? Nirmal, is that clear? Yes, Aditya, Harish, Ravi, is that clear? Yes, Ranjit, is that clear? Yes, Manu, clear? Yes, Praveen, Jeevan, Aditya, Vishnu. Yes, Vishnu over here. Hasi, did you understand? Did you check? Yes. Are you studying regularly?
Yeah, recording.
You are watching and doing questions? Okay, fine. Yes, Avarna? Yes. Kamili, you got it? Yes, online. Everyone understood this method, right? Based on this, I'll give you the next question. Solve this. Based on this, you need to solve this. Whatever may be the power, if it is square power or cube power or z raised to 25 also, it doesn't matter. We will use our same method. The method is what? We will assume the entire thing is equal to what? K. That means 2 is how much? K raised to 1 by x square. Correct? Instead of x, who is sitting here? X square. Then 3 is how much? 3 is k raised to 1 by y square. Then my question is, 12 is what? 12 is nothing but k raised to 1 by z square. Now we need to write 12 in terms of what? In terms of 2 and 3. How will you write 12 in terms of 2 and 3? Can I write it as 2 square into 3? 2 square into 3 is how much? 4 into 3, that is how much? 12. Now people, sometimes you will be thinking, sir, I don't know how to factorize it properly. Then for you guys, I'll tell you, always think that it will be in terms of 2 and 3. You should just take the calculator, type some random values. 2 one time you will type into 3. Then you will understand, 6 I got. Then again you multiply it with 2 or 3. Then you will get 12. That means how many times you multiplied 2? 2 times. That means 2 square. 2 square into 3, which is equal to k raised to 1 by z square. Correct? 1 by z square. Then 2 is what? 2 is nothing but k raised to 1 by x square, the whole square, into 3 is how much? K raised to 1 by y square, which is equal to k raised to 1 by how much? Z square. Correct? Now, what property we will use? We will make it k raised to 2 by x square into k raised to 1 by y square, yes, which is equal to k raised to 1 by z square. Now you can write it as, by using the property, k raised to 2 by x square plus 1 by y square, which is equal to k raised to 1 by z square. From this we can write 1 by 2 by x square plus 1 by y square is equal to 1 by z square. Option C, yeah? Yes. Everyone got the answer? Understood? Anyone is having doubt? Got the point? Yes. Understood? Yes. And I'm telling you, this time my question was based on this. Okay? Yes. Nope. We'll finish it and I'll take the break. Or is it? Yes. I'll do few more questions, then we will take the break. Okay. Now, get me the value of this. If x is equal to y raised to a, y is equal to z raised to b, and z is equal to x raised to c, then a, b, c is how much is the question? Let's see. This is the given values. It is not a given cyclic term. Okay. They didn't give any cyclic term over here. They are asking for us how much is this. Now we will check. Yes. How will you do it? First take z is equal to x raised to c. Instead of x, what we will put? Y raised to a. Can I put instead of x, y raised to a? That means z is equal to y raised to a the whole power c. That can be written as y raised to ac. Correct? Y raised to ac. Then z we have y raised to ac. Now instead of y, what we will put? The z raised to b. That means z is equal to z raised to b the whole raised to what? The ac. So can I write it as z is equal to z raised to a, b, c. That means z raised to 1 is equal to z raised to abc. If the bases are equal, their power should also be equal. ABC is how much? 1. Yes. But here we cannot directly call them as cyclic because it is individually given. In the previous question and all, what was it? It was given in the same term. Got the point? Yes. Understood this? Sometimes here z is equal to x raised to 2c will be there. Then the entire answer will change. Okay, 1 by 2 might be the answer then. So here we cannot directly call them cyclic. Why? They are individuals, but they are related in a separate way. Okay, yes. Get me the answer, people. Option hit and get me the answer. Whichever option is giving you 360, that's our answer. Option hit pandunga. Yes, option hit. That means take option A. That means take option A. That means 2 raised to 3 into 3 square into 5 raised to 1. How much is it? How much is it? 360. 8 into 9 into 5. How much is it? 360. 360. Option A is our right answer. Very easy, right? Direct method. Take option A. If this was wrong, what we will do? We will take option B. If that was wrong, option C. Then, if both 3 options are wrong, will you do option D? No. Directly go for option D. Either you went wrong in one of the options or your answer itself completely. Yes. Yeah. Next one. Find the value of x if x into x raised to 1 by 5 is equal to x raised to 1 by 5 raised to x. We need to find the value of x. What is the easiest method? Option hitting. Let's see. So, x raised to 1 into x raised to 1 by 5. 1 by, how much now? 1 by 5, which is equal to Can I write it as x raised to x by 5? Can I write it as x raised to x by 5? 1 by 5, the whole raised to x is how much? X raised to x by 5. X into 1 by 5, that is x by 5. This one is how much da? A raised to x into a raised to y is how much? A raised to x plus y. So x raised to 1 plus 1 by 5, which is equal to how much? X raised to x by 5. Now look here, people. The bases are same. Then the power should also be same. That means 1 plus 1 by 5 can be written as what da? Or anyway you can write it. 1 plus 1 by 5. If you don't know how to do take LCM, what we will do? 1 by 5 plus 1. How much you are getting? 1.2. So 1 plus 1 by 5, which is equal to x by 5. Then 1.2 is equal to x by 5. How much is the answer? X is equal to 1.2 into 5. Answer is how much da? 6. Option D is our answer. So previous question please. Yes. 1 second, Kirtana, I'll just come back. Everyone understood this? What we did over here? X into x raised to 1 by 5. That is x raised to 1 into x raised to 1 by 5, which is equal to x raised to 1 by 5. The whole power x is how much? X raised to x by 5. That's written over here. Then since the bases are same, 1 plus 1 by 5 it will become. Since the bases are same, we can take the powers are also same. That means 1 plus 1 by 5 is equal to x by 5. From this we found the value of x. That is how much da? 6. Everyone got the answer? Understood this? In the previous question what happened? We will option hit. Instead of x what we will put? 3. Instead of y what we will put? 2. Instead of z what we will put? 1. So 2 raised to 3 into 3 raised to 2 into 5 raised to 1. That is 8 into 9 into 5, which is how much da? 360, which is equal to our question. Correct? That is as per the question. That means option A is the right answer. Kirtana understood this? Yes. Yes, sir. Perfect. Solve it. 25 raised to 150 is equal to 25x the whole power 50. How much can be the value of x is the question. Yes. You can take 30 seconds. Everyone got the answer? Right answer, Sahana. Many people got wrong answer also. Yes. Yes. Right answer. How to do this? Yeah. 1 minute. Yes, Tanishka, right answer. Nandini, check your answer once. Can I do? Yes. How does all this is? 25 raised to 150. I am writing it as 25 raised to 150 itself, which is equal to. Can I write 25 into x as 25 raised to 50 into x raised to 50? Is that correct? Is that correct? Now, if I take this 25 to the other side, it will become what? 25 raised to 150 divided by 25 raised to 50. Correct? 25 raised to 50, which is equal to how much? X raised to 50. Now, what is remaining da? If I take it to the numerator, 25 raised to how much? 100 it will be. 25 raised to 150 minus 50 is how much? 25 raised to 100, which is equal to x raised to 50. Now, people, think what values we can substitute over here so that it will become 25 raised to 100. The right hand side will become 25 raised to 100. Now, first thing is we will always think about 5 square. 5 square is nothing but 25. So, instead of x, if you put 25 or 5 square, Will it be equal to 25 raised to 100? No, that will not be equal to 25 raised to 100. That's not possible. Then, if you put 5 raised to 3 over here, 5 raised to 3 is how much? 25 into 5. Or I can write it as 5 cube. That will not give us 25 raised to 100. 1 5 will be remaining. That is also wrong. Then, instead of that, if you put 25 into 25, that means 5 raised to 4. 5 raised to 4 is how much? 5 square into 5 square, or 25 into 25. So, can I write it as 25 square? The whole power 50 is how much now? 25. The whole power 2 into 50 is how much? 100. So, answer is what? Option B. Did you understand? Got the point? Option hitting how we used here. Anyway, I am ignoring this 5. It doesn't have any value. We are directly ignoring 5. Okay. So, x raised to 1, x raised to 50. Now, what we are going to do? We are going to option hit. Now, option hit. Option hit. So, using option B, we will get LHS is equal to RHS. So, answer is x is equal to 5 raised to 4. Understood, people? Got the point? Got the logic? Whenever you get a question like this, you can always use the logic. Or if you want to directly go in the first step also, you can do that. Why I didn't do that? Because sometimes you will not be able to understand right now. In the future, when you are doing a question, based on this, you will be doing in the first step itself. Now look at the first step. 25 raised to 150 is equal to 25 raised to 50 into 25 raised to x raised to 50. Now we will try option A. Anyway, that won't be, x value won't be 25. Then only we will be getting it as what? 150. Now try option B. 25 square it will be there. That means 25 raised to 100 into 25 raised to 50. How much it will be? 25 raised to 100 plus 50. That is how much? 25 raised to 150. First step itself, you can go for the answer. Answer is how much? Option B. Everyone understood? Yes. Break. Last question before the break. Okay. After this, we will do one more question. That time I will break your heart. Yes. Last question before the break, everyone. How to solve this? Any easy method to solve this? Some value is given over here. ABC is equal to how much? ABC is equal to what? ABC is equal to 2. Now, look at the question. Along with B, there is a 2. Correct? 1 by 2 is there. Now, we will assume, let A is equal to 1. B is equal to 2 and C is equal to what? 1. Let us assume what? Let us assume A is equal to 1, B is equal to 2 and C is equal to 1. What is the product of A into B into C? ABC is how much? Yes, 2 only. So it is not going to change our answer. So we are assuming. This type of question always assume values. How much is it? A is equal to 1, B is equal to 2, C is equal to 1. Now you will ask me, sir, why did you take B as 2, not A or not C? You will ask me that question. That time I will tell you, look at the question. Along with B, there is a 1 by 2. If this 1 by 2 was along with A or C or someone, I would have taken it like A is equal to 2 or C is equal to 2. Rest of them will be 1 and 1 each. Got the logic? Even if you take it as 2, 1, 1 also, it's fine. You will get the same answer. Answer won't change. Now, everyone, substitute. 1 divided by 1 plus. Instead of A, what are we putting? 1. Plus. Instead of B, what are we putting? 2. That means 2 into 2 raised to minus 1. Can I write it as 2 into 1 by 2? Yes. Plus 1 divided by 1 plus 1 by 2 into what? 2 plus 3 raised to minus 1. 1 raised to minus 1 is how much? 1 itself. No matter what, it won't change. 1 raised to minus 1 is 1 by 1. That is how much? 1. Then plus 1 divided by, how much is it? 1 plus 1 plus 1. So how much is the answer? Which is equal to 1 by 1 plus 1 plus 1 is how much? 1 by 1 plus 1 plus 1. 2 cancel. That is 3 plus 1 by 3 plus 1 by 3. Which is equal to how much? Which is equal to how much? Which is equal to Denominator is same. That means 1 plus 1 plus 1, which is equal to 3 by 3. Our answer is how much? 1. Everyone got the same answer? Anyone got any different answer? Option A is the answer. Now people, I'll just revise this concept for you. If it was given like A, B, C is equal to 4, how you will take it? We'll take A is equal to 1, B is equal to 2, C is equal to 2. If it was given A, B, C is equal to 6, how will you take it down? A is equal to 1, B is equal to 2, C is equal to 3. Whatever may be the way, if you assume no matter what, you have calculator. At the end of the day, if any decimal is also there, it's not affecting us. We can use m plus m minus and get the answer no matter what. Got the point? Now think about solving this entire thing. It will take more than 2 minutes. Inside the exam hall, this is not for solving, it is for assuming. Yes, got the point everyone? Is that clear for everyone? Anyone is having doubt, right away please ask me the doubt. This is your, which one? Yes, before summer. I'll explain it after this. Yeah, anyway we are giving the break. Any doubt? Please ask me. Anyway, everyone can take it. Yes. Yes, I'll take. Let A is equal to root of 5 plus root of 3 divided by root of 5 minus root of 3, and B is equal to root of 5 minus root of 3 divided by root of 5 plus root of 3. Then they are asking for what the A square plus B square is. How much is the question? Now my question, how will you calculate this? Will you do it in the normal way which you were doing in school and all? Like substituting it, then you will take the square, then apply the identity. Will you do that way? No. You have calculator with you. Find the value of A. A is how much? Root 5 plus root 3 divided by root 5 minus root 3. Get me the answer. Take the calculator everyone. Type the values and get me the answer. First find root 5 minus root 3. That is 5 type root. Then click m plus. Then 3 type root, then click m minus, then you will click m RC 2 times and click m plus. Why did we do that? First we will find the denominator. How will you find denominator? Root 5 minus root 3. How will you find root 5 minus root 3? Type 5, then click root, then click m plus, then type 3, then click root, type m minus, then you will click what? MRC 2 times. Why are you clicking MRC 2 times now? Any idea? That means whatever is saved, it is erased. Then you will click m plus. That means the new denominator value is saved in the memory. Now find the numerator. Type but that will anyway, if you save it in the memory also, it doesn't make any sense, because root 5 plus root 3 again we need to find. That time we will be using what? M plus and m minus, so you can directly find the answer. That's also better. Yes. Anyway, find the denominator value and keep it. We will then find the numerator value. How much is the denominator value you are getting the? 0.50417, correct? So 4017. 504017, correct? Yes. That means A is equal to divided by 0.504017, correct? Then find the numerator. Numerator is how much? Root 5, clear the memory, 5 root, m plus, 3 root, m plus. How much you are getting now? 3.96811. Get me the value of A. How much is the value of A? The entire thing divided by 0.504017. How much you are getting A as? 7.87298. Correct? So you got the value of A as this much. So whatever value is there on your calculator, if you click divide equal to, you will get the value of B, right? Why? Because A and B are reciprocals of each other. That means B is equal to how much? The click divide equal to, you will get the answer as 0.1270 1. So B is how much? 0.127016. Correct? A value you have, B value you have. Now click into equal to and find A square plus B square. How much is the answer? How much is the answer? Into, clear the memory. Yes. That is 7.87298 into equal to M plus 0.127016 into equal to M plus, finally click MRC. How much you are getting? 61.999. So the nearest answer is what? 62. Everyone got the answer? Is that clear for everyone? Did you understand the method? So this is the easiest method. Otherwise you will start using the identity and all. A plus B the whole square. Too many things you will be doing. Anyway, at the end of the day you will take more time. So use calculator always. Do the next one. Everyone try this. If A is equal to root of 6 plus root 5 divided by root of 6 minus root 5, B is the reciprocal of A. So first find the value of A, then find the B value. How will you get B value? Divide equal to, if you click, you will get the B value. A is how much? Numerator is how much? Find the numerator. That is root 6 plus root 5. Root 6. How much you are getting? 4.6855. One more decimal give. Always go for 5. Since the answers are very nearby, so always go for maximum number of decimals. Then A value, everyone got this much? Yes. Then B value is how much then? B value is how much? Did you get the A value or the numerator of A value? Numerator of A value. Okay. Divided by how much? 0.21342. So A is how much? Take the calculator, give me the answer. 4.68555 divided by 0.21342. How much is it? 21.95459. Let it be like that. Then B value is how much? Take the divide equal to value of whatever is there on your calculator. You are getting it as how much? 0.04554. Correct? Yes. Now get me the value of 1 by A square plus 1 by B square. How will you get 1 by A square plus 1 by B square? First find A square. How will you find 1 by A square first? That is 21.95459 into equal to. Then click divide equal to. Click what? M plus. Then find B square. B square is how much? 0.04554 into equal to. Then click divide equal to. Then we will click what? M plus. Finally click MRC. You are getting it as 482.18. So the nearest answer is what? Option B, 482. Everyone understood the method? Is anyone having an issue? Please tell me with the calculation. So what we will do for A, first steps in calculator is like this. That is 21.95459 into equal to divide equal to. Then we will click M plus. Why are we clicking divide equal to? Since it is like 1 by A square. Then 0.04554 into equal to divide equal to. Click M plus. Finally you will click MRC. You will get it as 482.18 something, which is approximately equal to 482. Option B is our answer. Always in such type of questions, go for minimum 5 decimal points or 4 decimal points, because since nearest answers are there. Okay. Yes. Can we do the next question? Get me the answer. Solve it. Solve the same way. No, don't even change anything. Find the value of x. X is how much? X is equal to root 3 plus 1 by root 3. So clear the memory. First find root 3. That means root 3 you will find. Click M plus. Then divide equal to. Click M plus. You will get MRC as how much? X is equal to 2.30940. Okay. This is the X value. Now, instead of the other values, you will substitute. That means X value is how much now? 2.30940 minus Root 126 is how much? Root 126 divided by root 42. How will you use calculator to find that value? First type root 42. Root 42 is how much? 42. You will type root. Then divide equal to, multiply it with how much? The 126 root. You will get it as how much? Nope. 1.732050. Yeah. People, you should click equal to. Then only you will get the answer. So everyone should write it this way. So root of 126 divided by root of 42. How will you find the answer? First find the denominator. That is how much? 42 root. You will click on calculator. Then you will click divide equal to. Correct? Then what you will do? Yes. Then you will type multiply it with how much? 126. Then you will click root sign. That means root 126 is taken from there itself. Then click equal to. Then the multiplication will happen. How much you are getting? You are getting the entire thing as 1.73205. Yes. Now you got that value. Similarly, find this value 2 root 3 by 3. That is 2 root 3 by 3 is 2 in the first type root 3. Then into 2 divided by 3. How much you are getting? 1.547. Correct? 2 root 3 by 3, which is equal to how much? 1.15470. Now substitute all the values, you will get the answer. Direct substitution. So instead of x, what are you going to substitute? We got the value, that is 2.30940. Then minus this value, how much you got? 1.73205. Then multiply it with 2.30940. Then minus 1 divided by 2.30940 minus 1.15470. Now you tell me, how are you going to calculate this using just the calculator? Everyone clear the memory and all? Always start with the denominator. The right hand side denominator is which one? This is the denominator. Everyone start with that. 2 point, clear everything. 2.30940 minus 1.15470. How much you are getting? 1.1547. Everyone getting that? Then divide equal to. Divide equal to means that particular value we are taking the reciprocal. Then what is happening? Change the sign. Change the sign means use change sign symbol, plus or minus symbol. Then add what? 2.30940. How much you are getting? 1.443374 something you are getting, right? Click M plus and save that value. Let it be there. Now find this value using calculator. That is 2.30940 minus 1.73205. Then multiply it with MRC. How much you are getting? 0.833. Yes. Answer is point how much? 0.8333. Correct? Now, which option is giving that? Take option A. 5 divided by 6 is how much? 0.8333. Option A is our answer. Everyone understood this? Just calculation, nothing else. If you have a calculator, you can get the answer. Otherwise, you won't get the answer. Now think about going to an exam hall without calculator. Will it work out? It will never work out if you are not going with the calculator. So this is how we found everything. Understood? Anyone is having doubt? Please tell me. That is the second last question, I guess. Then we will have two, so not second last, few more questions we have. Everyone understood this? Anyone is having doubt? No doubt? Got it? Yes. Did you understand the calculation? Next one. Get me the value. P is equal to x raised to 1 by 3 plus x raised to minus 1 by 3. Then p cube minus 3p is how much is the question? How much is the question? Don't think too much. If you think too much, you won't get the answer. If you cannot think, what we will do? We will write. So p cube is how much, da? We will first find p cube. P cube is how much? P cube is how much? Nothing but x raised to 1 by 3 plus x raised to minus 1 by 3 the whole cube. What is the formula of a plus b the whole cube, da? A plus b the whole cube is equal to a cube plus b cube plus 3ab into a plus b. Apply that formula over here. That will become a cube is how much? X raised to 1 by 3 the whole cube plus x raised to minus 1 by 3 the whole cube plus 3 into x raised to 1 by 3 into x raised to minus 1 by 3. The entire thing is multiplied with what? X raised to 1 by 3 plus x raised to minus 1 by 3. Correct? Now, 3 raised to 1 by 3 the whole cube is how much? 2 raised to 1 by 3 the whole cube is how much? Cube roots cube is how much? Hey, don't think too much. Then x raised to 1 by 3 into 3 is how much? Yes, 1 now. Power is 1. That means it is x. Plus x raised to minus 1 by 3 the whole cube is how much? X raised to minus 1 plus 3 into this one is what? X raised to 1 by 3 into x raised to minus 1 by 3. Can I write it as x raised to 1 by 3 divided by x raised to 1 by 3? Or can I write it as x raised to 1 by 3 minus 1 by 3? That is how much? X raised to 0. X raised to how much? 0 into x raised to 1 by 3 plus x raised to minus 1 by 3. Now what is remaining? X plus what is x raised to minus x? 1 by x plus 3 into what is this? X raised to 1 by 3 plus x raised to minus 1 by 3 p value. So 3 into how much? P. So what is this? P cube is equal to x plus 1 by x plus 3p. If I take 3p to the other side, p cube minus 3p is how much? Which is equal to x plus 1 by x. Answer is how much? They are asking for what? P cube minus 3p. Answer is how much? X plus 1 by x. Option C. Everyone understood? What we did over here? We just applied the identity. What identity? A plus b the whole cube. What is the formula for a plus b the whole cube? Aditya? What is the formula for a plus b the whole cube? A cube plus b cube plus 3ab into a plus b is the formula. So just apply that formula. You will get the answer. Correct? Yes. Everyone understood this? Is this clear for everyone? Next one. In your question, maybe in your book, there might be an error in the given material. Is it given? The question is like this itself. 9 raised to n plus 1 by 4 into root of 3 into n. 3 into 3 raised to n divided by 3 into, yes, second step. I'll just explain that. This step, right? Madhubhashini, this step, this one. That means x raised to 1 by 3 the whole cube. Can I write it as x raised to 1 by 3 into 3? 1 by 3 and 3 cancel. That means x is remaining. Similarly, x raised to minus 1 by 3 into 3. 3 and 3 cancel. What is remaining? X raised to minus 1 is remaining. Plus x raised to, 3 into x raised to 1 by 3 into x raised to minus 1 by 3. Can I write it as x raised to 1 by 3 minus 1 by 3? Plus will become what? Minus. Why? Because second term is having a minus. That's why it is becoming 1 by 3 minus 1 by 3. That means both will get cancelled off. That will become x raised to 0. Then what is remaining? X raised to 1 by 3 plus x raised to minus 1 by 3. Now, x raised to 0 is how much? 1. I am ignoring that 1 over there. Then x plus x raised to minus 1 can be written as what? 1 by x plus 3 into what? 3 into this entire thing is nothing but p. So if you take it to the other side, p cube minus 3p is how much? 1x plus 1 by x. Understood? Clear? Yes. Perfect. So in your question book, is it like this? No. What is the given thing over there?
9 That 3 root 3 power n.
This is not the same. Huh? Yeah, you write it like this. This is the question. There is a mistake in the given book I gave you. So, everyone please make note of this question. Yes. Everyone make note of it. Numerator alone. Right, fine.
Numerator 3.
Okay, fine. The question will be looking very difficult. What is our step, da? What is our step? N is equal to 1. Why didn't you do n is equal to 0? Because power is 1 by n. That means it will become 1 by 0. That is not defined. We cannot find the value. So, put n is equal to what? 1. That means 9 raised to 1 plus 1 by 4 into root of 3 into 3 divided by 3 into root of 3 raised to minus 1. Now try to solve this, people. Whatever is the answer, that's our option. If it is there in the option, the question is correct, the options are correct, or we will go for the nearest option. That's all. Okay, everyone, try this. Try this. Since this 9 can be written how, da? Can I write 9 as 3 square? Yes, I will write it as 3 square the whole raised to 1 plus 0.25. Correct? 1 plus 1 by 4 can be written as 1 plus 0.25 into what is root of 3 into 3? That is root of 3 square divided by 3 into root of 1 by 3. Correct? Root of 1 by 3. Now what is remaining? Which is equal to? Can I write 3 raised to? What is 2 raised to 1.1? Sorry, 3 raised to 2 into 1.25. Can I write it as 2 into 1.25 into what is root of 3 square? That is 3 divided by 3 into 1 by root of 1 by 3. 3 cancel. Correct? 3 and 3 got cancelled. What else is remaining? 3 raised to 1.5. How much is it? 3 raised to 1.5 is remaining. Correct? 2.5. 2.5 divided by what is remaining? 1 root of 1 by 3. Get me the answer. Directly you can get the answer using our method. If you want to cancel things, you can cancel it. Anyway, you can find the answer. It's up to you completely. Sir, I don't know the method. I don't remember the method. What is the method when the power is decimal? What is the method? Type the number. Type the base. Then click root sign how many times? 12 times. Correct? Then what is the next thing? Minus 1. Then multiply it with 2.5. Then plus 1 into equal to how many times? 12 times. Then you will get the numerator. Yes. Then you will get the numerator. Then how much you got the numerator? 8.999. Yeah. Click M plus. Save the value. Click M plus and save the value. Now find the denominator. What is 1 by 3? Then type root. How much you are getting? 0.577. Then click divide equal to, multiply it with how much? MRC. Then you will click equal to. How much you are getting? How much you are getting? How much you are getting now? 8.536. After clicking everything, you are getting that. You click equal to also. Yes. Okay. If 8 point something you are getting, the answer is how much? The nearest answer is how much? 9 is the answer. If the 8 point something you are getting, nearest answer is 9. Yes. Understood the method? Should I rewind everything? I'll just rewind and I'll do it for you because that is one of the important question. If you don't want to cancel also, you can directly go for the answer. So from here, how much is it? 9 raised to how much is it? 1.25. Correct? 9 raised to 1.25 into 3 divided by 3 into root of 1 by 3. From there, here we will directly find the answer. That is 9 raised to 1.25 divided by root of 1 by 3. Everyone take the calculator. Using this also you can find the answer very fast without solving everything, without cancelling everything. Yes. What is the method? Yes. How will you find 9 raised to 1.25? 9, type 9 on your calculator. Everyone clear the memory, type 9. Then into, 9. Then root sign how many times? 12 times. So 12 times you will click what? Root sign. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Correct? Then what are we going to do? Minus 1. Minus 1 you are going to click. Then what is the next step? Multiply it with 1.25. Multiply it with 1.25. Then next step is plus 1. Plus 1. Next step is into equal to how many times? 12 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Then you will click what? M. Which sign you will click? The M plus sign and save it on your calculator. Click M plus. Then you will find the denominator. Root of 1 by 3. Root of 1 by 3, how will you find? 1 divided by 3. Then you will click root. You will get some 1.73 something you are getting. Correct? Then, no, 1 second. 1 divided by 3. Then you will click equal to. Then you will click root. How much you are getting? 0.5773 you are getting. Then you will do what? Divide equal to. Then multiply it with what? You will multiply it with how much? MRC. You are getting the answer as, hey, how much you got? How much you got? 26.99. You will get it as 26.99. Multiply it with MRC. Then click equal to. Okay. You will get it as 26.99. Answer is 27. Yes. Option B. Yes. Sahana, right answer. Yes. Somewhere your calculation went wrong in the previous thing. That's why this is the best. Go from this itself rather than simplifying things and all. At the end of the day, what we need? We need the final answer. Correct? Yes. Yes, ma'am.
I pressed MRC before clicking into.
Before clicking into, that's not a problem. Then,
Divide equal to.
so what you can do is type 1 by 3 again.
Okay.
Then divide equal. No. Then click root sign.
Okay.
Then click equal to. Then click divide equal to. How much you are getting?
1.7.
Yes. Then multiply it with. Then click into sign. MS. Then click equal to 26.999. Sir, sorry to disturb you, but I am feeling unwell. I am getting. Okay. Fine. You can watch the recorded class. Yes. We'll do one more question. Then we will wind up the chapter. No, 2 more questions. Not the chapter. We will wind up the topic. Then I'll take the attendance also. Yes. Now, how to solve this? Everyone understood the last one? Everyone got the answer? Rinita, Mridubhashini, Sahana, right answer? Yes. Got the answer, everyone? Last one? Last one, everyone got the answer? Yes. Yes. Perfect. Now, how to solve this? Very easy question. It's very easy to solve if you are solving it in the right manner. First, multiply both of this. My question is it of the form a plus b into a minus b? Is this of the form a plus b into a minus b? The first 2 things. That means, can I write it as a square minus b square? Yes, Vishnu. Can I write it as a square minus b square? Yes. That means a raised to 2 by 8 minus a raised to minus 2 by 8. So, how much is it? How much is it? Can I write it as a raised to 1 by 4 minus a raised to minus 1 by 4. That is the product of the first 2 terms. If I take the product of this with the next term is what? A plus a raised to 1 by 4 plus a raised to minus 1 by 4. Here also it is of the form a minus b into a plus b. So can I write it as a raised to a square minus b square, that is a raised to 2 by 4 minus a raised to minus 2 by 4. How much you are getting down? Which is equal to a raised to 1 by 2 minus a raised to minus 1 by 2. Now this term we need to multiply it with what now? One more thing is remaining, that is this term. Multiply it with what? A raised to 1 by 2 plus a raised to minus 1 by 2. It is of the form a square minus b square or a minus b into a plus b. Answer is what? A square minus b square. So which is equal to how much? A raised to 2 by 2 minus a raised to minus 2 by 2. Answer is how much? A minus a raised to minus 1. Answer is how much now? A minus 1 by a. Option B is the answer. Understood, people? Yes. So what did we do over here? I'll just rewind the entire thing for you because I can understand that sometimes you will find it confusing. So what we do over here is, first step is nothing but we are taking the product of first two things. This is of the form a minus b into a plus b or a plus b into a minus b. What is the answer? A square minus b square. So this will become, this entire thing, whichever I am writing in red color is becoming a raised to a square minus b square. That means a value is how much? A raised to 1 by 8. That means it will become what? 2 by 8 minus a raised to minus 2 by 8. That is how much, which is equal to a raised to 1 by 4 minus a raised to minus 1 by 4. Now this thing is getting multiplied with the next part. Next part is how much? A raised to 1 by 4 plus a raised to minus 1 by 4. That is also of the form what? A square minus b square. So that can I write it as like this? A raised to 2 by 4 minus a raised to minus 2 by 4. That will become how much? Which is equal to a raised to 1 by 2 minus a raised to minus 1 by 2. The entire thing should be multiplied with what now? A raised to 1 by 2 plus a raised to minus 1 by 2, which is of the form a square minus b square, which is equal to a raised to 2 by 2 minus a raised to minus 2 by 2, which is equal to a minus a raised to minus 1, which is equal to a minus 1 by a. Clear? Is the idea clear, Nirmal? Is that clear for you, everyone? Yes, Ravi, is that clear? Yes, Ranjit, is that clear? Yes, Praveen? Jeevan, you understood this? Aditya, you understood? Harish? Yes, Kavya, you understood? Please tell me if you didn't understand. Anyone online? Did you understand the method? It's just cyclic kind of thing, but it is not ending. It is ending. If it was going one more time, it will go to what? It will be what? A square minus b square. Again it will happen. It will go on. It will not end. Accordingly, you should do it. That's all. Which formula we are using here? A minus b into a plus b. The last question. The final question from indices. After that, we will have our question from logarithm. Have you studied logarithm before? Yes. No. No, sir. Fine. So anyway, it is an interesting topic. We will discuss this question and we will go for logarithm. What is the value of 2 raised to m plus 1 into 3 raised to 2n minus n plus 3 into 5 raised to n plus m plus 4 into 6 raised to 2n plus m? The entire thing divided by what? 6 raised to 2m plus n into 10 raised to n plus 1 into 15 raised to m plus 3. How will you do this? How will you do this? Any idea? Substituting 1 now. Answer is 1 now. Maybe. Who knows? Answer is 1 now. Maybe. Who knows? Yes. How to solve this? How to solve this? Usually, whenever you see a complicated question like this, most of the cases answer will be 1. Okay. But we cannot assume randomly it is 1. Because here we cannot put m is equal to 1, n is equal to 1 directly. Because both the terms are there. Okay. Now we will see how to do this. Now we will take everything to the minimal multiple. Here 2 is there, 3 is there, 5 is there. So we will try to keep everything into the multiple of what? 2, 3 and 5. So 2 raised to m plus 1 into 3 raised to 2m minus n plus 3 into 5 raised to n plus m plus 4 into, how will you write 6 down? Can I write it as 2 into 3 the whole power how much? 2n plus m. The entire thing is divided by, how will you write 6 again? 2 into 3 the whole power 2m plus n into, how will you write 10? 2 into 5. 2 into 5 the whole power n plus 1. Then how will you write 15? 3 into 5 the entire thing the whole power m plus 3. Now we will use the formula. 2 raised to m plus 1 into 3 raised to 2m minus n plus 3 into 5 raised to n plus m plus 4 into, can you split it down? Do you remember? A into b the whole raised to m can be written as a raised to m into b raised to m. Similarly, 2 raised to 2n plus m into 3 raised to 2n plus m. The entire thing divided by similar property we are going to use over here. 2 raised to 2m plus n into 3 raised to 2m plus n into 2 raised to n plus 1 into 5 raised to n plus 1 into 3 raised to m plus 3 into 5 raised to m plus 3. Now, whichever is having the common base, group them together. That is the last and final step. You will get the answer. So 2. I am first grouping 2. Okay, we will take terms containing 2 first. 2 raised to m plus n. Then any other term is having 2 down? Here, yeah, 2 raised to. That is in the numerator. That means you can just add it directly. Plus 2n plus m. Then anything in the numerator? No other thing in the numerator. Rest are in the denominator. When denominator is considered, we should take minus. So minus 2m plus n minus n plus 1. Then any other term? No. That's all. Correct? Then multiply it with 3 terms. 3 is contained in which all terms? 3 raised to 2m minus n plus 3. Then plus 2n plus m. Then minus, what all terms are there now? 2m plus n. I'll just rearrange it. Too much space is required.
M minus 3.
Minus what? Minus m plus 3. Minus of m plus 3. Okay. The final term is what? Into 5. 5 raised to how much? N plus m plus 4. N plus m plus 4. Then who else is remaining? Minus of n plus 1 minus of m plus 3. Now we will open the bracket and we will check. In terms of 2. 2 raised to. What is remaining? The 2 raised to. M plus m is how much? 2m. Plus 1. 2n is remaining. Then open the bracket. Minus 2m. Minus n, minus 1. So check the plus 2n, minus 2m cancel. Plus 2m, minus 2m cancel. Then 2n, minus n cancel. Then plus 1, minus 1 cancel. So what is remaining? 2 raised to 0 is remaining. Then similarly for 3 into 3 raised to 2m, then 2m minus m. So that will become 3m, right? 3m, then plus n plus 3 minus 2m minus n minus m minus 3. So look into it. The plus 3m minus 2m minus m. All of those got cancelled. Plus n minus n got cancelled. Plus 3 minus 3 got cancelled. What is remaining? Into 3 power 0. Into, what is the last one? 5 raised to. So, into 5 raised to n plus m plus n plus m plus 4 minus n minus 1 minus m minus 3. Plus n minus n cancel, plus m minus m cancel, plus 4 minus 1 minus 3 cancel. What is remaining? 5 raised to 0, which is equal to 2 raised to 0 is how much? 1 into 1 into 1. Answer is 1. That's what I was telling. Usually the question, if it is like this and all, at the end of the day, answer will be 1. There are many repeated questions, and all the questions are having answer as 1. Okay, got the idea? That's indices topic for you. I hope that I helped you with certain tricks and all, because n is equal to 1. If you are going to solve everything, instead of putting n is equal to 1 or n is equal to 0, if you are going to solve everything, you will get the answer, but you will get the same answer. If you are solving the cyclic series, at the end, what will you get? You will get 1. No matter what, you will get 1. So the final topic from this chapter is logarithm, and usually 4 marks are asked from this chapter. Usually 4 marks question you will get from this chapter, and 2 or 3 marks will be from the whatever topics we have discussed till now. Usually from logarithm is the 2 marks questions. Directly 2 marks question will be usually from logarithm. But in the May attempt, it was like only 1 question was there from logarithm. So other 3 questions were from the first 3 parts itself. Okay. Now, what is logarithm? Any idea? Have you heard about logarithm? Yeah, no idea. Yes. Logarithm of a number to a given base is the index or power to which the base must be raised to produce the number. You will not understand anything right now. So I'll tell you one example. One fine day, a person came and asked you, okay, in order to get 64, how many times you should multiply 2? One fine day. Okay. Then you will be like, taking the calculator, you will be start typing and you will start counting. Huh? 32 times you will multiply 2. 2 raised to how much is 64? 6 times. Correct? 6 times you need to multiply 2. That means 6 times. Okay. Now, if it is like a huge number, 6400. If it is like 75,000. How many times you should multiply? Then you will be like, sir, what to do, sir? Too much number is there and all. In such cases, you can just do one thing. Take logarithm to the base 2 of that particular number. For example, 1014. If you take 1014 logarithm to the base what? 2. We are finding what? How many times 2 is multiplied? Correct? How many times 2 is multiplied is the concept. If you find the logarithm value of this using your logarithmic calculator and all, you will get how many times 2 is multiplied. So the meaning of logarithm is nothing but it is just to find how many times a number is multiplied to get a particular huge value. Got the point? Yes, please ask. So for example, 2 square. 2 square. How many times 2 is multiplied here? 2 is there 2 times. Correct? 2 into 2. That is equal to 4. Correct? So if you take logarithm of 2 square, you will get to know that, yeah, how many times it is multiplied. You will get the value as how much? 2. I'll tell you about that in some time. Okay, you will get to know how did it become 2 and all. Now, I will teach you some of the properties of logarithm, which you might see throughout. Now, before that, types of logarithm. First one is natural logarithm. The base will be what? So, logarithm of x to the base e. The base is written in the side, like towards the end of g, we will write what? E. If it is exponential or an exponent value or e value, exponential value, e value, then it is called as what? Natural logarithm. If the base is what? E. It is called as natural logarithm. Make a note of it. If the base is e, it is called as what? Natural logarithm. Now one more thing, e-value. E-value is important. We will study that in chapter number 16. We will again use this value. E is equal to how much? 2.7183. Keep a note of it. E-value is how much? 2.7183. Then there is common logarithm. Common logarithm, nothing is there. The base will be how much? 10. Base will be how much? We will write it as log x to the base 10. Log x, how will you read it? Log x to the base 10. Now people, I told you this is the way you can write log. If it is a log x to the base e means what? It is natural logarithm. When it is natural logarithm, they will use another symbol also. ln of x. ln of x. Natural logarithm of x. Natural log of x. What did I tell you about log? Where are we using log? In order to find how many times a particular number is multiplied. That is the basic thing behind logarithm. Okay? Understood that? If you take log on both sides, you will get to know that how many times a particular number is multiplied. Keep that in mind. That is the only thing you need to know. Don't think the complicated version of this logarithm and all. It will again complicate you. You will be like, sir, I don't know logarithm. You will come into that picture. You should only know that. If I give you 75,000, I will ask you, how many times 5 is multiplied to get 75,000? Then you will be like, oh sir, take logarithm to the base of 5. You will get to know that how many times this is multiplied. Now, one more thing. There is something called as characteristics and Mandisa. Previous year question. The integer part of logarithm is called as characteristics, while the non-negative decimal part is called as what? Mandisa. Make a note, then I will explain what is it. What is it? Integer part or the integral part or of a common logarithm is called as what? Characteristics. While non-negative and decimal part is called as what? Mandisa. Yes, I'll just show one example. Let me go to calculator. Where is the calculator? Normal calculator. Because in our calculator, logarithm is not there. You are aware about that, right? Yes. Here also it's not there. Oh. Scientific. So where is log? Log to the base 10 it is there. I am typing 55 log to the base 10 equal to how much? You are getting it as how much now? 1.74036 something you are getting. Here this 1, right? 1. That integer part 1. That is the characteristics. While the decimal part that is 0.74036. That is what? That is Mandisa. Did you understand, people? Did you get the understanding? No. I'll just do again. Yes. For example, you tell one number. 11 out. Give a big number now. Make it huge. Let it be like this. I am taking logarithm to the base 10. Then I will click equal to. Then you will get it like 6.9486 some value, decimal value you are getting. Here this 6, right? This particular 6, it is not working, pen is not working there. 6, right? That 6 is called as what? Characteristics. While the decimal point, that is 0.948684, etc., 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 is called as what? Mandisa. Is the idea clear for everyone? What is characteristics? What is Mandisa? Nirmal, is that clear? Everyone, is that clear? Yes. Finally, I used one calculator like this to teach you. Never use phone calculator. Okay. Only use your normal calculator. Yes. Now, some of the properties of logarithm we will discuss right now. Then we will. Yes. What happened? Yes. Please make it out. Characteristics and Mandisa. The integer part. I think now you will not forget what is the integer part. When you take the logarithm, you will get some decimal value. That integer part is called as what? Characteristics. While the decimal, non-negative decimal part is called as what? Mandisa. Keep that in mind. Previous year question. They directly asked like this. The integer part is dash and the non-negative decimal part is dash. Then the option will be like Mandisa characteristics. Characteristics Mandisa. Then they will give some other names. And option D will be none of this. That was the case. Characteristics and Mandisa. Now, we will come back to this concept in some time. Before that, we will learn some of the basic laws of logarithm or the basic properties of logarithm. First one is the product rule. That is, log of xy to the base a can be written as log of x plus log of y. For example, log of 25 plus log of 4 to the base 10 can be written as what? Log of 25 into 4 to the base 10. That is how much? Log of 100 to the base 10 is the answer. Did you understand that property? What if it is like this? Log of 3 to the base 4 plus log of 4 to the base 4 plus log of 5 to the base 4. How much is the answer? Which is equal to log of 3 into 4 into 5 to the base 4. How much is the answer? Log of 12 into 5 is how much? 60 to the base 4. Everyone understood the method? Everyone is clear with that? Now I will give you one more question. Log of 21 to the base 3 plus log of 31 to the base 3 plus log of 41 to the base 3 plus log of 51 to the base 3. How much is the answer? Log of 21 into 31 into 41 into 51 to the base 3. How much you are getting it down? Log of how much? Yes, something you are getting. That much value is there. A big number is there. Yes. So how much is it? To the base 3. 1, 3, 6, 1, 2, 4. Correct? Correct? Yes. To the base 3. Everyone understood the product rule? Did you understand that? Or the sum rule? You can call it as sum rule also. Sum of all the logarithm to the same base. That is the add-on I am going to give. Yes, Nandini, that is the next thing I am going to explain. Right at the time she asked me. If the base is not same, what to do, sir? We will not do anything. We will sit there and just watch the question. If the base is not same, according to the current knowledge, you cannot. According to the current knowledge, whatever you know till now, you cannot do anything. You will keep it like that itself. If you don't know much more. If the base is same only, you can perform this product rule. Otherwise, you cannot perform anything. Keep that in mind. Base should be same. Now, if I give a question like this, log of 5 to the base 4 plus log of 6 to the base 3. Can you do it? No, the base is not same. That time we cannot apply the product rule. Keep that in mind. That's very important. That is the first thing. Base, same base. Base should be same. That is the important key point from this part. From product rule as well as quotient rule. Quotient rule is nothing but log of x minus log of y to the same base is what? Log of x by y. Example I'll give you. What if it is like log of 50 to the base 10 minus log of 40 to the base 10? How much is the answer? Log of 50 divided by 40 to the base 10. That's the answer. Log of how much? Log of 5 by 4 to the base 10. That's all. Done. That is called as what? Quotient rule. What all things we learned till now? First we learned sum rule. That means if the bases are same, if we add a log of a plus log of b plus log of c plus log of d, how will you write it? Log of a into b into c into d to the same base. What if it is quotient rule? Log of a minus log of b to the same base is what? Log of a by b. That is given over here. Here also it should be what? same base. If base is not same, we cannot perform this activity. Now we are coming to one of the important formula which is most commonly used. Log of x power k to the base a can be written as what? K into log of x. So for example, how will you write it up? For example, I'll give you log of 525. Can I write it as log of 5 square to the base 5, which can be written as what? 2 into log of 5 to the base 5. Now people, I will give you one of the most important identity, that is log of any number to the same number as base is how much? 1. Keep that note. Everyone, log of any number to the same number as base is how much? 1. With respect to that, I will go back to the initial starting point. Where is the starting point? It's not there. Yes. What did I tell you over here? How many times 2 is multiplied to get 64? So what did I tell you? Take the logarithm, then you will get to know that how many times 2 is multiplied. That means log of 64 to the base 2. So can I write log of 2 raised to how much is 64? 2 raised to 6 to the same base, which is equal to 6 into log of 2 to the base 2. So log of any number to the same base is how much? 1. So answer is how much? 6. So 6 times 2 got multiplied. Understood, people? This is the meaning of logarithm. We came back to where we started. Understood the meaning of logarithm? In order to find any number, how many times it should be multiplied to get a particular number, that is the meaning of logarithm. Now, change of base rule. Don't talk. Change of base rule. Don't talk. Yes. Is the okay? But I heard COVID and all. Yes. Okay. So everyone studied 10th standard during COVID time, right? No. Before 1 year. You studied 9th standard during COVID time. Okay. 8th standard, 9th standard gone. 2 years. Then how did you study 10th standard? Was it easy or difficult to study? Difficult. After waiting for some time and studying, it's difficult. Long back itself, when you study for first standard, after the vacation, when you go for second standard, yeah, second standard is difficult.
2 years.
Yes, this is 2 years vacation. What? Yes, correct. Yeah. I was busy learning cooking, COVID time. Yes. It was a different life for me also. Cooking, eating, sleep. Cooking, eating, sleep. Yes. You were studying there, right? Online class were there for you guys. Yeah. Nice. Chilling in the bed. Yes. Life. Yes. Now, change of base. Sometime back you asked me, sir, what if the bases are not same? In that case, we will try to make it same. We will try. We will not always make it same. We will try to make it same. So, logarithm of m to the base b can be written as log m divided by log b to another base a. For example, logarithm of 35 to the base 7 can be written as how the logarithm of 35 divided by logarithm of 7 to any base. For example, I am taking it as 10. That will be equal. Then one more thing. Logarithm of 34 to the base 33. How can you write it? Which is equal to logarithm of 34 to the base what? Divided by what? Logarithm of 33. We can take the basis 10. In each place we are taking it randomly, we can take it as 10 according to the question. Sometimes they will ask the question with respect to any other base. For example, it will be E. Then you will make it in terms of what? E. That's all. Done. That is the method. Then, logarithm of 1 is how much? 0. Direct question. You will get the answer very easily. Logarithm of 1 is how much now? 0. Log 1 is 0. Is negative value possible for logarithm? Is negative value possible for logarithm? It is not possible. Negative value is not there for logarithm. Okay, keep that in mind. Then, logarithm of any number to the same base is how much? 1. For example, logarithm of, I'll ask you an interesting question. 2000 to the base 2000 is how much? Yes, whatever may be the case, how big is the number, it doesn't matter. To the same base is how much? 1. Then there is an inverse property. Before that, I'll teach you one more thing. Everyone are making note of these properties, right? Because with these properties only we will be solving questions. All the questions will be solved with these properties. Make a note of all the properties. Log of 1 is how much? 0. Log of a number to the same base is how much? That is 1. Then this property is there, change of base rule. That is called as, we can change the base accordingly. That means log of that particular number divided by log of the base. What is the base over here? In this question, log of 35 divided by log of 7. Then what else we learn? Power rule we learn. That is log of x raised to k can be written as k into log of x. For example, it is like this. Log of 3 power 64. Can you write it as 64 into log 3? That's all. Then what else is there? Product rule is there. Quotient rule is there. Then before that, one of the most repeated type of question, I'll discuss it over here. Look here, people. If log of n to the base a is given as a value called as x, then n will be how much? A raised to x. Base raised to that particular numeral will be our answer. I'll show you an example. Log of 30 to the base 3 is given as y. Okay. Then 3 raised to y is equal to how much? 30. The base and the number we will be taking as power. 3 raised to y is equal to how much? 30. That is the idea. Many questions will be there based on this. Sir, whether log to the base 1? No, log 1 is always 0. Whatever may be the base, it will be what? 0. Keep that in mind. Okay. Yes. Now, inverse property. If you are seeing something like this, a raised to log of x to the base a, answer is how much? The x. Keep that in mind. This is also important. Sometimes they can ask a question based on this. That time you should not be like, I don't know this property. What is it? The log of, a raised to log of x to the base a is how much? X. Then equality property. If two logs are equal, that means the value inside the log will also be equal. Log of x is equal to log of y means what? X is equal to y. For example, log of x is given as log of 20. What do you mean by that? X is equal to 20. X is equal to how much? 20. Now, one previous year question, number of digits in a numeral. The number of digits in a given numeral is nothing but log of that numeral. Okay, keep that in mind. Number of digits in a numeral is what? Log of the numeral. For example, 2 raised to 64. Then, how will you find the number of digits now? Log of 2 raised to 64. That is 64 into log 2. This value will be given in the question. We will just substitute the value. You will get the answer. That's all. Everyone understood? These are the basic properties of logarithm. Any doubt you can ask me, because many of you are facing it for the first time in life. Okay, you can ask me right now. Yes. Any batch, COVID batch or after COVID or pre-COVID, any batch can ask question. It doesn't affect anything. Hasi, you are there? Yes. One after COVID or pre-COVID batch, I guess. No, post-COVID.
During
During COVID. Okay. Fine. Yes. Inverse and equality property. Okay. Fine. Here, suppose 10 raised to log of some value is there. For example, I'll give it as x itself to the base 10. Then if something is like this, we will automatically take this thing will get and cancel off. What will remain? The value inside the log will remain. How much is the x will remain? That's given over here as x. One more example I'll give. 2 raised to log to the base 2. Then y is the given. That means you should think that this entire thing will get cancelled off. What is remaining? Y is our answer. That is called as inverse property. Keep that in mind. Then equality property means if log of a plus b is equal to log of a square plus a square minus b square, we can say that these two values are equal. If two logs are equal means whatever value inside the log will be equal. That means a plus b is equal to what? A square minus b square. That means a plus b is how much da? A plus b into a minus b. Then cancel. What is remaining? A minus b is equal to 1. Got the point? Questions will be like this. That's why I showed you like that itself. Can you explain additional notes? Yes, I'll go to that. Once more, logarithm of a number to the same base. Yes, I'll do that. Now, log of 100 to the base 100. Any number to the same base is how much da? Log of any number to the same base is how much? 1. I'll tell you why is it 1. I'll come to the reasoning part of it. Now we have the number 100. I told you we need to find how many times 100 is multiplied there. How many times? Why are we using log? To find how many times a particular number is multiplied. If you take the logarithm of 100 to the base 100, how many times 100 is multiplied to get 100? Only one time it's there, right? That's why it is becoming 1. Now think the log of 25 to the base 25 is how much? 1. Now I will change the question. Log of 25 squared to the base 25. You will write it as with the property 2 into log of 25 to the base 25. Anyway, we know this is 1. So how many times it is multiplied? 2 times it is multiplied. Did you understand? Kirtana, did you understand that? Yes. Sir, whether log 1 to the base is 0. That is 0. Yes. Yes. Mridubhashini, additional notes. Where is it? Additional notes? Yes. Now we are coming to here. Over here, they are telling log of n to the base a is equal to x. Then we can write a raised to x is equal to how much? N. For example, log of 10,000 to the base 10 is equal to x. Find the value of x. 10 raised to x can be written as how much da? 10,000. Now, how many times x should be multiplied to get 10,000 da? 10 into how many times? 10 times, 1000 times, 3 times. X value will be how much? X value will be how much? Take the calculator. 10 into equal to how many times? 1, 2, 3. That means 3 times you click equal to. That means x value will be how much? X value will be 4. So that's how you are finding. 3 times you click equal to means x power value will be 1 more than equal to. That is how much? 4. Okay. Yes, that is the property. Base raised to the right hand side is equal to our number. Got the point? Keep that in mind. You will see this type of question. In the future, you will see. Any other doubt? Then anti-logarithm. Anti-logarithm is a concept you don't need to study. Opposite, ulta of logarithm is what? Anti-logarithm. That's what we have written over here in a different way. Okay. Yes, that's all. Can we start some questions? Everyone, did you understand anything, basic things? Because with question only you will understand more. The basic thing, I hope that everyone understood. I will revise everything right now. The thing is, any number, log of any number to the same base is how much? Log of 1 is how much? 0. Now I will ask you one question. Log of e to the base e is how much? 1. Whatever may be the number, whatever may be the thing to the same base is how much? It is 1. Then how will you write this? Log of x 3 raised to 4. How can you write this? Which is equal to 4 into log 3. Then if this is like this, log of 3 to the base 7, can I write it as log of 3 divided by log of 7? Yes, I can do that. So similarly, small things are there. Then log of a to the base is a, then I am writing 1000, which is equal to 10. Which is equal to 10. Can I write 1000 is equal to a raised to 10? A raised to 10. I can write that way. No one is going to question me. That is the method. Now, what else you can write down? Any other thing you can say? Log of 5 plus log of 10 plus log of 15 is how much? I am not mentioning base. That means the base is automatically assumed to be same. Or we are telling that it is a common logarithm, base is 10. Okay. So how much is it? Log of 5 into 10 into 15. That's the answer. That's all, people. That is the base you require. And with that, we are going to start off with our first question. This you can do as the first question. Log of x to the base 10,000 is equal to minus 1 by 4. Then x is given to be how much is the question. How to find the value of this? Get me the answer. Get me the answer. So what did I teach you now? Log of x to the base a is equal to n, or n to the base a is equal to x. Then I can write n is equal to a raised to x. Similarly, here can I write it as x is equal to 10,000 power, how much da? Minus 1 by 4. Now tell me the answer. What can be the answer for x? Which is equal to, x is equal to 1 divided by 10,000 raised to how much da? 1 by 4. Which is equal to, how can you write 10,000 in terms of 10? Because all the options are in terms of 10 and all. So can I write it as 10 power 4, the whole power how much? 1 by 4. Now use the property of indices. That will become how much? 10 power 4 into 1 by 4. That is how much at the end? 1 by 10. Option B is our answer. Everyone understood this? Anyone is having trouble? Please ask me right now. And you should tell me where exactly you are having trouble also, so I can help you right away. 1, 2, 3, 4. Which step you are having doubt? One more time. Okay, fine. Yes. So, how did you write this down? We know that the base is how much? 10,000 is the base. The number is x. That means log of x to the base 10,000 is equal to minus 1 by 4. That means, can I write x is equal to 10,000 power minus 1 by 4 using our property? Which property? This property. Everyone, where is it now? This property. Yes, this property. Log of n to the base a is equal to x, which implies what? A raised to x. That means base raised to x is equal to what? N. Whatever value is there inside the log. That means here how much is the answer da? X is equal to 10,000 raised to minus 1 by 4. From that I wrote x is equal to how much? 1 divided by 10,000. The whole power how much? 1 by 4, which is equal to 1 divided by. How will you write 10,000 in terms of 10? That is 10 raised to 4. The whole power 1 by 4. That 1 by 4 is coming from there, which is equal to 1 divided by how much? 10 power 4 into 1 by 4. Answer is how much? 1 by 10. Anyone is having doubt? Is this clear for everyone? Please tell me if anyone is having doubt. Gautam, is that clear for you now? Yes, perfect. Perfect. Solve பண்ணுங்க. Yes. Use property use பண்ணி answer கொடுங்க. Okay. தம்பி correct? Yes. Now what is given over here? Left hand side is log of 2a minus 3b, which is equal to right hand side is how much? Da? Log a minus log b. What is the property we are going to use? Log of a minus log of b can be written as log of a divided by b. Is that correct? Is that correct? Yes. Who is telling that it is not correct? Anyone is telling it's not correct? Come, fist fight. Yes. Did you understand? Krishna, you understood this. Online, you understood this. Now, if log of this value is equal to log of another value, that means the values inside the log will be what? Same. That means, which implies 2a minus 3b is equal to what? A by b. Now what is remaining? The cross multiply, get me the value of a. Cross multiply. That means b into 2a minus 3b, which is equal to a. That means 2ab minus 3b square is equal to how much? The a. From this I am taking terms containing a to one side. That means I am bringing a to the other side. That means 2ab minus a, which is equal to 3 minus 3b square goes to the other side, means it will become what? Plus 3b square. Then what is common over here? A. What happened? Nothing, right? A into which one? No. We are finding what? We are finding a. Okay. That means a into 2b minus 1, which is equal to 3b square. Then a is equal to 3b square divided by 2b minus 1. What is the right answer? Option A is our right answer. Everyone understood this? What we did over here? First we used the property of logarithm. Which property? That means log of a minus log of b can be written as log of a by b. Then what we did? If both the sides are equal, values inside the log will be equal. That means 2a minus 3b is equal to a by b. From that we found the value of a. Just cross multiply. You will get the value of a, rearranging it. Yes. How much is the value? 3b square divided by 2b minus 1. Option A is our answer. Clear? Praveen, clear? Yes. Jivan? There? Ranjit? Yes. Aditya, did you get the answer now? Got it? No. What is the doubt? You are listening? What happened? Sleepy? Where are you having doubt? This question you didn't understand. Okay. What is the first thing you did? We used the first property of logarithm. That is log a minus log b. That is what? Log of a by b. That means LHS is this. RHS is currently what? This. If two logs are equal on both the sides, we can just cancel the log. What is remaining? 2a minus 3b, which is equal to a by b. Now cross multiply. That will become what? B into 2a minus 3b, which is equal to how much? A. From that we will solve for what? A. How will you solve that? You will take a to one side. That means 2ab minus a, which is equal to 3b square. Then take a common. That means 2b minus 1, which is equal to 3b square. From that a is equal to how much now? 3b square divided by 2b minus 1. Direct answer option A. Understood? Yes. Or you can always think that log got cancelled. Keep that in mind. Yes. Can we do the next one? Yes. One of the most repeated type of question. We will start with that itself. After this question, I'll give you a 2 minutes break. 5 minutes break. Everyone can just jump and warm up and all. Okay. Yes. If log 3 to the base 10 is equal to x. log 4 to the base 10 is equal to y. Then log 120 to the base 10 is how much is the question? What do you think now? How can you solve this? Log 120 to the base 10. Now looking at the options, we know that they want it in terms of 3 and 4. So how will you change 120 in terms of 3 and 4? Can I write it as log of 3 into 4 into 10 to the base 10? Correct? 3 into 4 is how much? 12. 12 into 10 is how much? 120. Log of a into log of a into b into c can be written as what? Log of 3 by 10, 3 to the base 10 plus log of 4 to the base 10 plus log of 10 to the base 10. Which property we are using? Log of a, b, c can be written as log of a plus log of b plus log of c. That property we are using over here. Now, log of 3 to the base 10 is how much? X plus log of 4 to the base 10 is how much? 4 plus log of 10 to the base 10 is how much? Any number to the same base is how much? 1. What is the answer? Option B is our answer. Clear? Everyone? Is it getting interesting? Log part? It is very interesting, and always you will get some basic question from logarithm. If you know the basic property of logarithm, you will get that 1 or 2 marks. I'm telling you, if you know the basic property. I'll show you the previous year question. That time you will understand it. How basic is that? Okay. Everyone, take a 2-minute break and 5 minutes. Okay, sorry. Everyone come back by 12:08 p.m. Okay. Yes. If any doubt is there, you can ask me right now. So please tell the sum once more. This one now. Yes, Kirtana. So here what is happening? They are asking us to find the value of log of 120 to the base 10. So we know that looking at the option, they want it in terms of log 3, that is because of x, then log 4, that is because of y. So we should change this 120 in terms of 3 and 4. How can you change it? 3 into 4 into 10. Correct? Then 120 can be written as 3 into 4 into 10. So I am doing the product rule over here. Log of a into b into c can be written as log of a plus log of b plus log of c. Similarly, log of 3 to the base 10 plus log of 4 to the base 10 plus log of 10 to the base 10. So log of 3 to the base 10 is how much? X. You substitute x. Then log of 4 to the base 10 is how much? As per the question, it is y. Then any number to the same base is how much? 10 to the base 10 is how much? 1. So the answer is x plus y plus 1 is your answer. Understood? Is that clear for you? Yes. Yes. Fine. Everyone took attendance online, whoever is there. If somebody didn't take attendance, please inform me. I'll make sure that it is taken. In seating arrangement chapter, circular type, where can any point can you can start the Gautam. There is no set point like that. In some question they will be saying that sitting opposite to each other. So that is your starting point. You think that first point one person is sitting there, opposite to him another person is sitting. Start with that. Or if a person is sitting to third from the left or second to the left of another person, P is sitting second to the left of Q. That means you mark Q with respect to Q, mark P. Likewise, you can directly start. There is no such point in seating arrangement. Got it? Yes. Yes. Everyone, come back. Yes, please start. Fine. Done. Yes. If log of root 3 to the base a is equal to 1 by 6, then find the value of a is the question. How will you calculate the which property? What you need to find? A you need to find. How to calculate this? Tell me. How to calculate this? Get me the answer. Right away get me the answer. Can I write root 3 is equal to a power 1 by 6. Root 3 is what? Nothing but 3 raised to 1 by 2, which is equal to a raised to 1 by 6. If I square both sides, what will happen? 3 is equal to a raised to 1 by 3. Now, my question. Which of the cube root of a will give you 3? 27. Answer is what? 27. Option hit. Option hit. Answer is put option C. That means 3 raised to. That means 27 raised to 1 by 3 is equal to how much? 3. That means answer is this. Option what? Option C. 27 is our answer. 27 is the answer. Everyone understood the method? Or if you don't know how to take cube root, what we will do? You take the cube again. Or you should do one thing. From here, from the second step, what we will do here? Take the power of a is how much? 1 by 6. I will put power, take power 6 on both sides. 6 on both sides. That way also you can find the answer. That means 3 raised to 1 by 2, the whole power 6, which is equal to a raised to 1 by 6, the whole power 6, which is equal to how much? Which is equal to how much? 3 raised to 6 by 2, which is equal to a. That means 3 cube is equal to a. Then a is equal to how much? 27. 3 cube is how much? 27. Any method is fine. Whatever is sparking in your mind at that time of examination, follow that method. You will get the answer no matter what, sir. How? 3 raised to 1 by 2. So, what is given? Yes, root 3. Root 3 is what? 3 raised to 1 by 2. That's why. Got it? Understood? Understood 3 raised to 1 by 2? Yes. So that was the question. So we know that according to our formula, log of n to the base a, which is equal to x, that means n is equal to a raised to x. use that property over here. You are getting the answer directly. Next one. The number of digits in the numeral 2 raised to 64. What did I teach you? In order to find the number of digits in a numeral, you just need to take log of 2 raised to 64. So which is equal to 64 into log 2 using the property k log of x raised to k. What is it? K log x. Similarly, 64 into log 2. Now, 64 into log 2 value is given in the question. How much is it now? 0.30103, which is equal to how much? Get the calculator. 64 into 0.30103. How much is it? 19.26592. Which is the nearest answer to option B, 19 digits. Everyone understood this? Anyone is having doubt? Please tell me. Clear up? Praveen? Yes, Aditya? Jeevan? Yes, Aditya, you understood? Yes, perfect. Now, everyone understood online and all? Everyone got this? Nandini, right answer? Yes. Mridubhashini, right answer? Kirtana, you got the answer? Yes. Jisho, Sanjay, you are there? Yes. Yes, Tanishka, Brinida, Kirtana. Surya, you understood? Surya Krishna, you understood? Da? Judson, you understood? Yes. Where is Ajay? Ajay is not here? Yes. Went home. Or fever? Oh. Yes. How to find this? Log of x to the base 2 plus log of x to the base 4, which is equal to 6. Then find the value of x. Either you can use option hitting or you can use some other method. Anything is fine. If you are going with option hitting, we are taking option A. If you are taking option A, how can you write it down? Log of 16 to the base 2 plus log of 16 to the base 4. How much is it? So 16 can be written as how much? 2 raised to. In terms of 2, how can you write it? Log of 2 raised to 4 to the base 2 plus log of 4 square to the base 4. This can be written as 4 log 2 to the base 2 plus 2 log 4 to the base 4. Any number to the same base is how much? 1. That means 4 into 1 plus 2 into 1. How much is it? 6. That means which is equal to our question. That means option A is the right answer. Everyone understood that. Is that clear for everyone? What did we do? We did option hitting. How did you option hit? Take option A. Take option A. Substitute it. So we will substitute. We will get it as log of 16 to the base 2 plus log of 16 to the base 4. Why 16 now? Option A is 16. That's why we are putting that as 16. Then in terms of 2, how can you write 16? 2 raised to 4. Then in terms of 4, how can you write 16? 4 square. That means 4 log 2 to the base 2 plus 2 log 4 to the base 4. Answer is how much? 4 plus 2. That is how much? 6. And that is equal to our question's answer. That means option A is the right answer. If option A is wrong, what we will do? We will go for option B, option C, option D. You will get the answer. Now, get me the answer. I'll give you 30 seconds. Everyone try. Try to get me the answer. Log of y to the base x is equal to 100. Log of x to the base 2 is equal to 10. Then find the value of y is the question. Okay. Very easy question. Within 60 seconds you can get the answer. Krishna, you got the answer as 2 raised to 10? No. Okay. What happened? Fever? No. 30 seconds is up. Got the answer? Yes. Yes, ma'am. In exam hall, it flies even faster time. Okay. That's why I'm giving you 30 second, 40 second. Otherwise, you think that in the future, if someone come and complain me, sir, you didn't give enough time to script the answer. I will say that that's how it should be. You should be very fast. Until and unless you are very fast along with the scribbling part, you will not be fast with the calculation. Never will. It will never happen. And that urgency should always be there. You should start writing. Should always be there. That's the method. Otherwise, inside the exam hall, we will not get the time. That's pakka. That's the case. That's the usual thing which is happening with every student. They will take the aram se time. They will write everything beautifully, but time won't be there inside the exam hall. Okay. Always have that urgency to write things. Now, from this, what we need to find? What we need to find? Y. Okay. Why are we finding that? Because that is asked in the question. Y is the question. Y need to find. Now, from this, x is how much? 2 raised to 10. Can you write it as 2 raised to 10? Because we know that by our property, we know that x is equal to 2 raised to 10. Then, y is how much? Y is nothing but x power 100. But we know the value of x. That is how much? 2 power 10. So, y is equal to 2 power 10 the whole power 100. That is how much? 2 raised to 1000. How much is the answer? Option C is the answer. Sahana, are you writing? Yes. Everyone can wait. So don't text anyone. Type. Okay. Sorry, write. Yes. Trishna understood? Yes. Bhavdharani understood this. Abarna, you got this? You didn't understand? Yeah. From the beginning or from here? Yes. So x is what? From here we got x is equal to 2 power 10. Correct? Similarly, from here we can write y is equal to x power 100, right? Yes. Instead of x, what we will put? We will put 2 raised to 10. Then it will become what? 2 raised to 1000. Answer is what? 2 raised to 1000. Tanishka, you understood? Got the answer? Yes. 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 Next question. Solve it for me. Yes. Right. Solve it for me. For the value of x, the equation, find the value of x. You can always do option hitting and get the answer. That's always possible. If you want to do option hitting, put options. You will get the answer. Got it? No. Actually, 2 possibilities are there for this particular question. You should actually answer according to the question. I mean, answer according to the options. Okay. Yes. So, what is given over here? Log of. We'll start. Yes. Come back. So, how will you do this particular question? You can always option hit. Option hitting is there right in front of you. Or you can use one more method. What is that method? What is the next method you can use? You need to solve it. 2 methods are there. The easiest method for us is what? Option hitting. Now, look here. What is given over here? Log of 2 to the base root x. The whole square can be written as what? Log of 2 to the base x. Correct? Now, from this, what are we going to do? Option hitting means we will take option A. That is 16 we are going to substitute. That means log of 2 to the base root of 16. The whole square, which is equal to how much? Which is equal to log of 16 to the base what? That is the base is 16. And the number is how much? 2. Now, root of 16 is how much? Log 2 to the base 4. The whole square, which is equal to log of 2 to the base 16. Now, if you ask me one thing, so this 2 can be taken outside, right? Log of any log square will be taken as log of x square. Everything can be written as 2 log of x. Correct? Similarly, I will write something like that. It can be written as what? 2 log 2 to the base 4, which is equal to log 2 to the base 16. Are both of them same? What do you think? Are both of them same? Is both of them same? I don't think so. Is it same? It is not same. Now if you look into a smaller option, that is to the base 4. Try base 4. That will give you what? That will give you what? Log of 2 to the base root 4, the whole square, which is equal to how much now? Log of 2 to the base 4, which is equal to how much? Log of 2 to the base 2, the whole square, which is equal to log of 2 to the base 4. That is how much? Log of 2 to the base 2 is how much? Any number to the same base is how much? That means 1 is equal to log of 2 to the base 4. Is that true? That is also not true. Anyway, we will not be taking 32. Why we are not taking 32? Because root of 32 won't give a proper answer. So we won't take 32. Then we will take 8. No, we will not take 8 also. Why? It will also not give a proper answer. Then the possible answers are either A or D. Which option we will go with is the question. That is the direct one. Now we are just going to that position. Which option we will go with? Why D? Now we will go back to the 16 again. That means log of 2 to the base root 16, the whole square, which is equal to how much? The log of 2 to the base 16. If you ask me, if you can write it as 2 log 2 to the base 4, which is equal to log 2 to the base 16. What do you think da? We cannot conclude which option we will go with. Actually, the question is somewhere something is wrong for this particular question. You can go in two angles. So we will conclude that this question is a wrong question. This question is a wrong question because you cannot conclude using the given options. Did you get the point? Sometimes question will also be like that. Conclusion is not proper conclusion we can take with the given options. Got the point? Yes. Next one. What is the value of this? Value of log 9 to the base 4 into log 2 to the base 3. How will you take it? Do you remember the change of base rule I taught you? So can I write log 9 to the base 4 as log 9 divided by log 4 into log 2 to the base divided by log 3. Now, how can you write 9? Can I write it as 3 square? That means log of 3 square divided by log of 2 square into log of 2 divided by log of 3. Now, log of 3 square, can I write it as 2 log 3 divided by 2 log 2 into log 2 divided by log 3. What all things got cancel off? Log 3, log 3, log 2, log 2, 2, 2. What is remaining? 1. Option D is our answer. In this question, you can mention any of the option. The previous question, you can mention either option A or option D. Okay. Either option A or option D you can mention for the previous question. You will get grace mark for such type of questions. Okay. And one more thing is there. If you find any wrong answer, there will be a time limit to report to the ICAI. Like last time, May 24th was the reporting time to the ICAI. You can send a mail using your valid API ID, everything, ID and all. You can send a mail to ICAI and tell them that this question was wrong. They will consider. Otherwise, if I send a mail, they will not consider. Who are you? They'll ask me that question. Students can send mail. I cannot send mail. Okay. Yes. Sir, how to identify rules? I'll teach you one thing. Whenever products are involved, you should always keep in mind that there should be a change of base rule. Keep that in mind. Keynote. When we see products, that means products of logs. Okay. Products of logs of different bases are involved, use what the change of base rule. Keep that in mind. Everyone make a note of it. It will help you out. Yes. Now what happened over here? Here what happened was we wrote log 9 divided by log 4 into log 2 divided by what? Log 3. Now log 9 can be written as what? Log 3 square. That means log 3 square divided by log 2 square into log 2 divided by what? Log 3. From this, we know that log of x raised to k can be written as k log x. Similarly, 2 log 3 into log 2 divided by 2 log 2 into log 3. Cancel everything which is common and you will get the answer as 1. Understood? Yes. Everyone understood this? Clear? Anyone is having trouble? Please tell me. Aditya, you understood this now? Praveen? Yes. Manu, you understood this? Online, you got it. Gautam now? Yes. Kirtana, you understood? Tanishka? Jutsan, Sahana, Surya Krishna? Yes. Rinita, Mridavashini, Madhubala, Lamish, Gautam, Preeti. Everyone, you understood this now? Yes. 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 Next one. Now think da. What did I just tell you? When products are involved, what we will do? We will take the change of base rule. Now look here. Log of x to the base y. Can I write it as log x divided by log y into log of y divided by log z into this can be written as what? Log z divided by log x. The entire thing raised to 3. What is remaining? Log y, cancel. Log z, cancel. Log x, cancel. What is remaining da? 1 cube is remaining. 1 cube is how much? 1. Option. See, it is cyclic also. When you write it as log x by log y by log z by log x, it is cyclic. Product anyway, it will become what? 1. Clear? Everyone understood this? Any doubt? Yes. Next one. Log x is equal to a plus b. Log y is equal to a minus b. Then they are asking what? Log of 10x divided by y square. You need to solve this. How will you solve this? You should tell me. Can I write this as log of 10x minus log of y square? Can you relate to that, everyone? Everyone, did you understand the quotient rule we are using? Log of the numerator minus log of the denominator. Now, again I will split over here. Can I split it again? Log of 10 to the base 10 plus log of x to the base 10 minus log of y square to the base 10. Now everyone will ask me a question, sir, why did you take it as 10? If nothing is mentioned, you should understand that the base is what? 10. Common logarithm. We discussed second type, common logarithm. One is exponential, second one is common logarithm. So here, any number to the same base is how much? 1. That means 1 plus log of x to the base 10 is how much? Log x is how much? A plus b. That is given in the question. Type A plus b minus, can I write this as 2 into log of y? Correct? Base 10 anyway, I am not writing over there. That means 1 plus a plus b minus 2 into, what is log of y? A minus b. So what is remaining? 1 plus a plus b minus 2a plus minus 2 into minus b is how much? Plus 2b. What is our answer? 1 minus a and plus a got cancelled. What is remaining? Minus a. Plus b and plus b got added. That is 3b. Answer is how much? 1 minus a plus 3b. That is option A is our answer. Did you understand, people? What did we do over here? First one, we are using what? Quotient rule. Quotient rule. What is it? Log of numerator minus log of denominator. Denominator. Keep that in mind. That's how we wrote it as log of 10x minus log of y square. Now you got this? Then, how will you write log of 10x? You can write it as log of a into log of b can be written as, log of a into b can be written as log of a plus log of b. So I wrote it as log of 10 plus log of x minus whatever is written over there. That is written as 2 into log y. Here, log of 10 to the base 10 is how much? 1. We know that any number to the same base is what? 1. Then, log of x is how much? A plus b. Then log of y is how much? A minus b. So I wrote it as 2 into a minus b. Then open everything. You will get finally 1 minus a plus 3b. Everyone understood this? Is that clear for everyone? Yes. Get me the answer. Option C, yeah? Okay, let's see. Yes. Get me the answer, people. Don't think that it is cyclic because values are different. Values are different. Some values are different. 4 is here. Base 4 is not there. Only 2 is there as base. So how will you write? Log of 3 divided by log of 5 into log of 4 divided by log of 3 into log of 5 divided by log of 2. Now, log 3 cancel. Log 5 cancel. What is remaining? The log of 4 divided by log of 2 is remaining. Now, how will you write log of 4? Can I write it as 2 log 2? Or can I write it as log of 2 square divided by log 2? Which is equal to what? 2 into log 2 divided by log 2. What is the answer? 2 is our answer. Option C. First step itself we can cancel it. But I didn't do that. Because some people won't understand. That's it. Yes. Yeah. Everyone got the answer? Understood this? Yeah. Anyone is having doubt? Please tell me online. Yes. Aditya understood that? Yes. In between you went somewhere. Where were you da? Now okay. Yeah. Yes. You are here? Yes. Who is not here now? Asi, are you some point you are here? Yes. Some point in between. Yes. Harish, you are here now? What is your dream destination? Huh. For everyone I am asking. Where you want to go? Huh? Iraq. Switzerland. Anything else? Rameshwaram Cafe? No? Yes. Yes. Which place the? Hata? Who's that? Yes. Yes. So in dream destination, I don't have such dream destination and all. Nothing like that. I'm happy in India. Not much. Like right now I like Coimbatore. Tomorrow I like Chennai. Yes. It goes on. Diplomatic answer. Right? Yes. Now, solve this. Everyone get me the answer. Value of log 24. Log 2 and log 3 are given. You need to find log 24. How can you find log 24? You should write log 24 in terms of 2 and 3. How can you write it? Log 24 can be written as log of. Can I write it 2 into 3? Correct? So, or I can write it as log of 2 cube into 3. So, now use the property. What is the property we are going to use? Log of A into B is what? Log of A plus log of B. That means log of 2 cube plus log of 3. That means 3 log 2 plus log 3. Now what is remaining now? 3 log 2. Log 2 value is how much? 0.3010. That means 3 into 0.3010 plus log 3 is how much? 0.4771. How much you got up? Some people got the answer already. Good. Yes. 3 into 0.3010. Click M plus, then over plus, directly you can put 0.447. How much you are getting the point? 1.38. Everyone got the same answer? Anyone got any different answer? Abhisri, Vishnusri, you got it? Understood the concept? Yes. Aditya? Yes. Yes, perfect. Which is equal to 1.3801. Online, everyone understood this? Yes. So this is actually one of the most repeated pattern of question, because this is testing all your knowledge. The basic knowledge, they are directly testing it. Did you find the answer previously? Get me the same answer. You need to find the value of this. How much is it? If you are calling it as x, that means log of 10,000 to the base 0.01, which is equal to x. That means 10,000 is equal to how much? The 0.01 the whole power x. So how much you will get? Get me the answer. Get me the answer, people. Minus 2. Minus 2 means if you substitute, everyone option hit. If you take option minus 2, that will become, that means we are option hitting. We are option hitting using what? Using minus 2. That means 0.01 the whole raised to minus 2. Can I write it as 1 divided by 0.01 square? Yes, take the calculator and find the value. How much is it? 0.01 into equal to divide equal to how much you are getting? Which is equal to 10,000, which is equal to LHS. That means option B is the answer. Everyone understood the method? People will be start thinking, sir, how will 0.01 become 10,000? How is it possible? When it is having a minus. That means when it is in the denominator, that is always possible. Think in that angle. Everyone understood the step? Is that clear for everyone? You didn't understand? So, first step you understood. How did we wrote? This one you understood, right? Which method we are using? Yes. Go back. That is important. So, 10,000 is equal to 0.01 the whole raised to x. Now we are doing what? We are option hitting using minus 2. That means 0.01 the whole raised to minus 2 is equal to how much? 1 divided by, we can rewrite it as how much? The 1 divided by 0.01 the whole square. Then take the calculator, find 0.01 into equal to, then divide equal to, you will get it as 10,000. That means which is equal to LHS. That means option B is correct. Right? Got it? Got it? Paka? Yes. So type 0.01, then into equal to, then divide equal to. Then you will get it as 10,000 on calculator, which is equal to our LHS. Next question. Get me the answer, people. Come on. You can do it. Think again and do it. One now? Yes. Okay. What is the property we are going to use here? Log of A plus log of B plus log of C can be written as log of A plus log of B log of B plus log of C can be written as log of A into B into C. Similarly, log of P square into Q square into R square divided by QR into PR into PQ. Correct? So can I write it as log of P square into Q square into R square divided by how many times Q is there? That means 2 times. That means Q square into P square into R square. Everything is cancelled off. Correct? Everything is cancelled off. What is remaining? Log of 1. Log of 1 is how much? Log of 1 is how much? 0. Answer is option B. That's why I'm telling. I told you with respect to indices, you can always go for cyclic. Never think about cyclic with respect to logarithm. Always try to do it. Until and unless it is direct products. Power and everything are involved means we will get a wrong answer. Answer is how much? 0. Did you understand the basics? We just took the product. We cancel the things. That's all. Nothing else. Now, logarithm is an easy topic, people. I'm telling you. Again and again I'm telling you. Logarithm is an very easy topic. The only thing is that you are not studying. Can we do this question? Everyone get me the answer. Get me the answer, people. Base is same? Is the base same? Bases are same. Bases are same means we can use our property. What is the property we are going to use? Log of A minus B is what? Log of A by B. That means log of x square plus x. Here A value is how much? A value is x square plus x. Then B value is how much? X plus 1. So divided by x plus 1 to the base 4 is how much? Which is equal to 2. Now, log of what is common in the numerator? X is common in the numerator. That means x into x plus 1 divided by x plus 1, which is equal to how much? 2. Then x plus 1 cancel. What is the base? 4 is the base. That means log of x to the base 4 is equal to how much? 2. Tell me the answer for x. X is nothing but 4 raised to 2, which is equal to how much? 16. Option A is the answer. Direct question, right? Very direct. Very easy answer also. Everyone understood this? Harish, you understood? Yes, Ravi? Ranjit, you got it? Yes. Aditya, you got this? Online, anyone is having any doubt? Please don't talk inside the class. Yes. You got it? Online? Yes. Yes. Rest of you? Fine. Perfect. Solve this. I think we already solved this question. Yes. How much has the answer? 27. We already solved this question. Now solve this question. Solve for log of x to the base 10 minus 3 divided by 2 a plus 11 minus log of x to the base 10 divided by 3. How much is the answer? Get me the answer. 2 methods you can use. What is the easiest method? Option hitting. Go with option hitting. Try to get me the answer. Which option you will go first? Option A. Try option A. Everyone try option A. How much you are getting? That means option hitting using option A. Whichever option is giving us answer as 2, that will be our right answer. Now, log of x, instead of x, what we are putting? 10 raised to minus 1 to the base 10 minus 3 divided by 2 plus 11 minus log of x is how much? 10 raised to minus 1 to the base 10 divided by how much? 3. Now people, what is 10 raised to minus 1 to the base 10? Can I write it as minus 1? Because minus 1 into log 10. Minus 1 into, I'll write it as minus 1 into power is how much? Minus 1 into log 10 to the base 10 minus 3 divided by 2 plus 1 minus 1 into log 10 to the base 10, the entire thing divided by 3. Log 10 to the base 10 is how much? 1. What is remaining? Minus 1. So minus 1 minus 3 is how much? Minus 4 divided by 2 plus minus into minus is how much? Plus. That means 1 plus 1, 11 plus 1 is how much? The 11 plus 1 is how much? 12 divided by 3. How much is remaining? Minus 2 plus how much is there? 4. Minus 2 plus 4 is how much? 2. So option A is the right answer, which is equal to our question. Correct? That means option A is the answer. Yes. Next one. We are almost at the end. We have like few more questions. Then we are done with this particular chapter. Then tomorrow we will solve the previous year questions. Yes. I'll teach you one more property. I was just keeping it for you guys to... Yes, look here. This one. There is a property you should know about. Other than the inverse which we already studied, right? Along with that, you can learn one more inverse property. For example, log of a to the base b can be written as what? 1 divided by log of b to the base a. Keep that in mind. Everyone make a note of this. Along with the properties, you can make a note of it. That means log of a to the base b can be written as what? Log of 1 divided by log of b to the base a. Keep that in mind. Everyone keep that in mind. Everyone got this? Understood this? What if it is like this? Log of 10 to the base 4. It can be written as 1 divided by log of 4 to the base 10. Similarly over here, look at the question. This entire thing, if you look into it, the bases are different. We need to make it same. How can we make it same? We know that the inverse will be, the base will be same. Look here. Can I write this entire thing as log of AB to the base ABC? Is that correct? Log of AB to the base ABC plus log of BC to the base ABC plus log of what? CA to the base ABC. Now what is the property we can use over here? Log of A plus log of B plus log of C. What is log of A into B into C? Similarly, it will be base is same. Log of to the base ABC. AB into BC into CA. That means what is remaining? The log of A square, B square, C square to the base what? ABC, which is equal to, can I write it as log of ABC the whole square to the base ABC? That means which is equal to 2 into log of ABC to the base ABC. Answer is how much? 2. Option C is our answer. Some people will think that it is cyclic, I'll go for 1. Don't do that. Logarithm will change many things. Even one power change, your answer is going different. In indices, you can do that. That's not a problem. Everyone understood this question? Anyone is having doubt over this question? No, right? Can I do the next question for you? Yes. Solve this for me. Log of AB to the base A, which is equal to x. Then find the value of log of AB to the base B is the question. How to get this? Everyone, how to get this? How to get this? So, first we will write log of AB to the base B can be written as what? The log of, this is of the product form, right? AB, A into B. Can I write it as log of A to the base B plus log of B to the base B, which is equal to log of A to the base B plus any number to the same base is what? The 1. Let it be like that. That means log of AB to the base B is written like this. Then we want the answer in terms of x. So we need to find something over here. What are we going to do? Here we can take it as log of AB to the base A is how much? The x. So can I split this entire thing? That is log of A to the base A plus log of what to the base B to the base A, which is equal to x. Log of a to the same base is how much da? 1 plus log of b to the base a, which is equal to x. From this we know that log of b to the base a is equal to how much da? X minus 1. Now what we need over here? A to the base b. How will you take a to the base b? Can I take the inverse? 1 by. If I take 1 by, taking inverse or reciprocal, you can say inverse, what will happen? Which will be 1 divided by log of b to the base a, which is equal to 1 divided by x minus 1. Now, this entire thing is what the? What happened? What happened? That anyway I'll write in the next step. Inverse is what? Yes, this is what? This can be written as log of what to what? A to the base b, which is equal to 1 by x minus 1. Now substitute this value for the given equation. This equation we will bring over here. Log of ab to the base b is nothing but log of a to the base b plus 1. But instead of that we are putting 1 divided by x minus 1 plus 1, which is equal to 1 plus, take LCM, x minus 1 divided by x minus 1. So 1 and minus 1 got cancelled. What is remaining? X divided by x minus 1. Which option da? Option C is our answer. Did you understand, people? Whatever we did you understand? Everyone got this? Clear up? Jeevan, you understood this? Hey, did you understood this da? Yes? Yeah. Aparna, you got this? Everyone got this? Sahana? Yes, online. So what we did nothing new. We just used the properties whichever we studied. That's all. If you know the properties, you can do all the questions. Otherwise, you won't be able to do even a single question, because it is direct property based chapter. Similarly, you have another chapter, chapter number 16. That is also, if you know 3 formulas, you can do all the questions. If you don't know any formula, you won't get 4 marks from that chapter, because it is proper formula driven chapter. Statistics is usually formula driven. Next one. Find the value of log of 1 plus 1 by 5. The base is same. Check that. Plus log of 1 plus 1 by 6 plus etc. up to log of 1 plus 1 by 624. How to do this? So, can I write the first term as log of 1 plus 1 by 5? Can I write it as 5 plus 1? LCM of this is how much da? 1 plus 1 by 5 can be written as what? 6 by 5. So, I wrote the entire thing as how much da? 6 by 5 plus log of, this can be written as what da? 7 by 5 plus etc. 7 by 6, sorry. 7 by 6 plus etc. up to log of how much da? 625 divided by 624. Now, if you look into the pattern, what is happening? First, there is a numerator 6, then the denominator is 5. Then the next numerator is what? 1 greater than the previous numerator, and the denominator is the previous numerator. See? Similarly, next number will be what? Log 8 divided by log 7. It goes on. So, can I write log of a plus b, log of a plus log of b plus log of c plus etc. is how much? Log of a into b into c into etc. Correct? Similarly, log of 6 by 5 into 7 by 6 into, next number will be how much? 8 by 7. Next number will be how much? 9 by 8 into etc. up to 625 divided by 624. Correct? Now, what do you think will the previous number be? 624 divided by 623 will be the previous number. Now, think about cancelling everything. 6 cancel, 7 cancel, 8 cancel, 9 and another 9 will get cancelled off. Similarly, 623 and a previous 623 will get cancelled off. 624 and the next 624 will cancel off. What is remaining? Log of 625 divided by 5 is remaining. The base is how much? The base is 5. Always make a note that base is 5. Now, what is remaining? The take the calculator, which is equal to log of 625 divided by 5 is how much? 125 to the base 5. In terms of 5, how can you write 125? 5 cube. That means log of 5 cube to the base 5, which is equal to 3 into log of 5 to the base 5. Answer is how much? 3. Option B is the answer. Everyone understood this. Is this clear for everyone? Praveen, you got this? Anyone is having doubt? Please tell me. 3 right answers, Sahana. Yes. Did you get the answer, Sahana? No. Okay. Try. Next one. Can you give me 10 minutes today? Just 10 minutes so that we can finish this class chapter and we can start the second chapter tomorrow as fresh itself. Usually we'll give me 10 minutes. I'll compensate some other day. I'll give you extra 10 minutes extra workout and all I'll give. Yes. Now, everyone understood that, right? This one. Find the value of log of x raised to 6. The given thing is what? Log of x plus 2 into log of x square plus 3 into log of x raised to 9. How will you find the answer, da? What do you guys think? So from this, can I write log of x plus this 2 into log of x square? Can I write it as log of x square the whole square? That will become what? X raised to 4. X square the whole square. How did you write it, da? X square the whole square plus log of, can I write it as x cube the whole cube, which is how much, da? 14. Then what is remaining? So log of x plus x square the whole square is how much? X raised to 4 plus x cube the whole cube is how much? X raised to 9. 3 into 3 is how much? 9, which is equal to 14. Now what are we trying, da? What is log of a into log of b into, log of a plus log of b plus log of c? What is it? Log of a into b into c. That means log of x into x raised to 4 into x raised to 9, which is equal to 14. Now what is it? Log of x. How much is it up? X raised to 14, which is equal to how much? 14. Now my question. 14 log x is equal to 14. Then log x is how much? Log x is equal to 1. Now is that the question? No. They are asking for what? Log x raised to 3 is the question. 6 is the question. Log x raised to 6 can be written as what? 6 log x. So answer is how much? 6 into 1. Answer is 6. Option D is the answer. Understood, people? Is that clear? Yes? Pakka? Pakka, is that clear? Jeevan? Jeevan irka? Yes? Is that clear, da? Yes? Next one. Now we have like 3 more questions, then 4 more questions, then the chapter is 5 more questions, 6 more questions, 7 more questions. Okay, we'll do one thing then. We'll continue tomorrow. Only few more questions are there. You also try to work out the questions. Anyway, everyone try working out. I think we did a lot of questions, right? I think the logarithm topic is becoming easier for you. You work out also. That will be more than enough. Tomorrow we'll do the rest of the question. Okay then. Bye-bye. Take care. Yes, see you guys. So can you send the key for the test? Yes, Tanishka, I'll be sending. I want to discuss with you guys how the marking scheme, everything works. That's why I didn't give you the answer. Okay, I'll send it to you. Yes. Next question. If x is equal to log 12 to the base 24, y is equal to log 24 to the base 36, and z is equal to what? Log 36 to the base 48. Then find the value of x, y, z plus 1 is the question. How to find this? X, y, z plus 1. Product involved? Everyone, is product involved? That means we should just substitute the value. X, y, z plus 1 is equal to what? Log, what is the value of x? Log 12 to the base 24 into, what is the value of y? Log 24 to the base 36 into, what is the value of z? Log 36 to the base 48, then finally plus 1. Now, when product is involved, usually what property we are using? Change of base. Do you remember? So, how will you write it down? This can be written as log 12 divided by log 24 plus log 24, not it, plus into log 24 by log 36 into log 36 divided by log 48, finally plus 1. Now, what all will cancel off? Log 24 cancel off. Log 36 cancel off. What is remaining? Log 12 divided by log 48 plus 1. Now, if you take the LCM, it will look like log 12 plus log 48 divided by how much now? Log 48. Now, when log A plus log B, what is the property we are using? Log of A into B. Similarly, here what property you will use? Which is equal to log of 12 into 48 divided by log 48. So, I missed one. That is plus 1 plus 1. Now, my question, what will be the next step? You should tell me. You should tell me what will be the next step. It's a very interesting question. That's why I am asking you the question. Yes. What will be the next step? What is 12 into 48? Which is equal to log 576 divided by log 48 plus 1. What is this 576? Do you know any square of 576? 24 square is 576. So it can be written as log 24 square divided by log 48 plus 1. Now, the final step. We are going for the final step. The final step is like this. Log 24 square can be written how? 2 log 24, which is equal to, I'll write it over this side. 2 log 24 divided by log 48 plus 1, which is equal to this much. Now, look at the question now. So, here 24 is involved, then 48 is involved. Now, which is the one we should divide something with? What do you think? What might be the answer? Which particular value contains log 24 as well as 48? Y and Z contains 24 as well as 48. If you look into it, log 24, log 48. Here, Y is what? Log 24 divided by log 36. Similarly, Z is what? Log 36 divided by log 48. So, I will do one thing over here. I will multiply and divide with log 36. So, 2 log 24 divided by log 48. The numerator I am multiplying with how much? Log 36. Then, if I multiply something, that means I should divide also. Then only it will be proper. Otherwise, it's not right. Divide by how much? Log 36 plus 1. So, I am just rearranging it again. 2 into log 24 divided by log 36 into log 36 divided by what? Log 48 plus, yes please, plus 1. Now, if you look into it, how can I write the answer? Oh, I already took the LCM. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yes, I already took the LCM. Okay, fine. Yes. Everyone got the answer? So, how it become the? Log 24 by log 36 is how much? No need of wonder. By mistake I took plus 1. Yes. Log 24 by log 36 can be written as what? Log 24 by log 36 can be written as y. That can be written as 2 into y into What is log 36 divided by log 48? That is nothing but z. That is equal to 2yz. Option C is the answer. Anyone is having doubt, please tell me. I will repeat it if you want to. So what did we do? We substitute x, y, z plus 1. X is how much da? Log 12 to the base 24 into log 24 to the base 36 into log 36 to the base 48. Then finally plus 1. Then what happened? We are writing it as change of base rule. Log 24 divided by log 12 divided by log 24. Then log 24 divided by log 36. Similarly, log 36 divided by log 48 plus 1. Cancel everything. Whichever can be cancelled. What is remaining? Log 12 divided by log 48 plus 1. This is the step we took what? LCM. How did we take LCM? Log 12 plus log 48 divided by log 48. Then we know that log A plus log B is how much? Log of A into B. So it is log of 12 into 48. That will become how much? 576. Then what is remaining? We know that 576 is nothing but 24 square. That means log 24 square divided by log 48, which is equal to 2 log 24 divided by log 48. Actually, you can directly go for the answer from this step itself. You will check which all values are having 24 and 48. That is only y and z is commonly having 24 and 48. That means you will go for 2yz. If you want to show the answer, divide and multiply using what? The log 36. Then we will rearrange. Log 24 by log 36 is what? Y. Log 36 by log 48 is what? Z. So what is remaining? 2yz. That is the method. Understood everyone? Anyone is having doubt? Yes. How's your health, Pavan? All good? Everyone slept well? All good? How was the sleep? Yes. Yesterday after leaving from the class itself, I went for one lunch place. There I had a carrot halwa. Okay. After that I couldn't control my sleep. When I was sleeping here, right in front, everyone, students were studying here. I was first sleeping over here by sitting in the chair and sleeping like this. Then I went to the cabin. I started sleeping there. Roshan sir was working there. He was like, don't sleep in front of another faculty who is already sleeping but doing some work. Yes. I think in between somebody came and asked me something. Who was it? Yes. Savarna also came and asked me something. Did I send the notes? Yes. Fine. Yeah. Next question, people. How to do this? Log of x is equal to how much? 0. Then find the value of x is the question. Very easy question. If you ask me, it is a very easy question. Now I will just rewrite the entire thing. Log of this entire part, I will write it as t. Can I write it as t? I am assuming that is equal to t. That means log t to the base what? 3 is equal to 0. Now my question, what is the value of t? Do you remember the method? T is equal to 3 power 0. That means how much the t value is how much? T is equal to 1. That means log of x to the base 2 to the base 4 is how much the 1. That means our assumption is this. Now I am assuming this entire thing is y. That means log of y to the base 4 is equal to 1. So assume I will write it. So more clarity for you. Assume log of log x to the base 2 to the base 4 is equal to how much the t. That was the first assumption. The second assumption is what? Assume log of x to the base 2 is equal to what? Y. From here y is how much da? From here y is how much? Y is nothing but 4 raised to 1. That is equal to how much? 4. That means what is y? That means log of x to the base 2 is equal to how much? 4. From this, what is the value of x? X is nothing but 2 raised to 4. That is equal to how much? 16. Everyone understood? That is the method. Usually, when you are inside the exam hall, don't assume and all. Just directly, one by one, you take 3 raised to 0. 3 raised to 0 is how much? 1. Next step is what? 4 raised to 1. That is how much? 4. Next step is what? 2 raised to 4. That is how much? 16. Understood? Is that clear? Yes. For explanation part only, I took this part. Otherwise, I would not have taken like this. Everyone got the point? Yes, Vishnu, understood? Yes, Lamish, understood? Yes, Judson, how is attending online da? Fine, huh? Or sleepy, huh? Yes. Now, Ajay, he missed you yesterday. Where were you, da? Fever, huh? Yes. I was telling about you to everyone. Your name was the first name I studied in this class. Actually, I was. Ask them, right, da? Yes. Everyone, anyone is having doubt, please tell me. Yes. We are going to the, this question, do you remember? Yeah, please.
Log 2x is equal to 4.
Log x to the base 2 is equal to 4. Yeah. So x is equal to 2 raised to 4. That
Just took this 2 here.
yes.
As,
Yeah. Always the base will go to the other side and base raised to 4 will be the case. Yesterday we studied one property over that.
So this 4, how can you just take it? Yesterday you did a step after this also, right?
No.
Yeah.
No. Directly we took, right? Yes. Maybe I would have wrote the property. That's all.
You wrote one whole thing.
Yeah, it is what? Log of x to the base n is equal to a. That means log of, that means x is equal to n raised to a. Similarly. Yes. Do you remember this question? We did it yesterday. Yes. What is the type of question? The step is very simple. Log of, what is the LCM of 1 plus 1 by 5? 6 by 5 plus log of 7 by 6 plus next number will be what? Log of 8 by 7 plus etc plus log of 625 divided by 624. The base is 5. We know that. Then log of 6 by 5 into 7 by 6 into 8 by 7 into etc 624 by 623 into 625 divided by what? 624. This 5 will remain. 6 cancel. 7 8 will cancel. Similarly 623 will cancel. 624 will cancel. What will remain? Log of 625 divided by 5 to the base 5. Now what is it? Log of 125 to the base 5. That can be written as log of 5 cube to the base 5. Answer is how much? 3 into log of 5 to the base 5, which is equal to how much? 3 into 1, that is 3. Repeated question, very important question. You should always keep this in mind. He can ask you with different numbers. It's very possible. Okay, Jivan? Yes. Next question. Everyone solve this. I'll give you like 10 seconds. Sorry, 30 seconds. Take your time. Option A. Let's see. How much you got? A. Okay, let's see. Time up. So how to do this? So they have given us some value, that is log of 512 to the base what? 2 root 2 divided by log of 324 to the base what? 3 root 2, which can be written as how? Can I write 512 as, for example, I'll take it into 8 cube is how much? 8 cube. So can I write it as log of 8 cube divided by, the base is how much? Log of 2 root 2. So 2 root 2, can I write it in terms of 8? How can I write it in terms of 8 2 root 2? 8 raised to 1 by 2, or root of 8 is how much da? Root of 8 is nothing but root of 4 into 2. Then 4 will come outside. It will become what? 2 root 2. So I can write it as 8 raised to 1 by 2. So that means divided by log of 8 raised to 1 by 2. The entire thing is divided by what? 324. How can you write 324? What square or what cube is 324? 18 square. That means log of 18 square divided by base is 3 root 2. How can you write it in terms of 18? Root 18 is how much, da? So what is common over here? If I write it as 9 into 2, then 9 will come outside the root. It will become 3 root 2. So I can write it as 18 log of 18 raised to 1 by 2. Now, what is log of 8 cube? Can I write it as 3 log 8? Which is equal to 3 log 8 divided by. What is log of 8 raised to 1 by 2? Can I write it as 1 by 2 log 8? Yes, 1 by 2 log 8. The entire thing divided by 2 log 18 divided by 1 by 2 log 18. Now what is remaining? Log 8 cancel. Log 18 cancel. 1 by 2 cancel. What is remaining? The 3 by 2. What is the answer? Option C, 3:2 is our answer. Understood everyone? The method, everyone understood this? Clear up? Anyone is having doubt? Please tell me. So we did nothing. Whenever there is a question like this, we should know the cubes. The basic thing is we should know the cubes, we should know the square. Then only you will get the answer. Otherwise, you won't get the answer. They are just testing your knowledge, basic knowledge. Whether you know cubes, whether you know squares. So how I will do? From an exam point of view, how I will do this question is, first I will find 512. I will check 512, which all places I studied 512. First I will think in 2's angle. How will 2 come? 2 is how much? How many times we should multiply to get 512? Or there is a bigger number which can be 512. Then if you look into it, 8 into equal to 2 times. That's why I did like that. 8 into equal to 2 times, it became what? 512. Similarly, 324. You should always keep it in mind. Which square is 324? That I told you, right? You should know certain number of squares always. 324 is what? 18 square. Then the denominator or the base value you will convert accordingly. Anyway, it will be in terms of 8. Sometimes it will be root 8. Sometimes it will be cube root 8. Sometimes you will get the answer with accordance to that. Got the point, everyone? Understood this? Anyone is having doubt over this? Clear out? Can we do the last question? So the second last question. That is our first question. So that it is easy for you. Not second last then. Third last. Not third last then. Few more are there. Why didn't we do that much? Too many questions are there for you? Yes. Solve this. Everyone, take your time and solve this. 30 seconds. I'll ask you one question. Seeing the plus sign, which property you will be trying to apply? Product rule. That means you should take this 7 to the power, 5 to the power and 3 to the power, and accordingly take the product rule. Log of A plus log of B plus log of C is how much? Log of A into B into C. That property you should use over here. Yes. How to do this? This can be written as log of 16 divided by 15 the whole power 7 plus log of 25 divided by 24 the whole power how much? 5 plus log of 81 divided by 80 the whole power how much? 3. Now you can write it as log of A plus log of B plus log of C is how much? Log of A, B, C. A into B into C. So log of, can I write 16 as 16 raised to 7? Into or divided by 15 raised to 7 into 25 raised to 5 divided by 24 raised to 5 into 81 raised to 3 divided by 80 raised to 3. Now we need to cancel it. How can you cancel it easily? We need to make it in terms of some similar numbers, or if your calculator can process this calculation, you can use that. Sometimes your calculator, most of your calculator will go error while doing or solving this question. So don't go with the calculator directly. Try to cancel some of the values, then use calculator, which is equal to log of 16 raised to 7. How can I write it? I can write it in terms of 4 or 2 I can write it. 4, can I write it as 4 square, the whole raised to 7. How can I write 25? 5 square, the whole power 5. How can I write 81? Can I write it as 3 cube? In terms of 3 I can write 3 cube, the whole power 3 divided by how much da? 15 can be written as, can I write 3 raised to 7 into 5 raised to 7. Then 24 can be written as 4 raised to 5 into 6 raised to, which one da? 80? Oh, 3 raised to 4. Okay, sorry. Yeah. 3 power 4. Then what is remaining? 4 power 5 into 6 power how much da? 6 power 5 into. Then 80 is what? 16 into 5. 80 is 16 into 5. 16 can be written as 4 square. So 4 square, the whole cube into 5 cube. Correct? Yes. Now, what all things will cancel off? If you want to minimize, you can minimize again. Log of 4 raised to 2 into 7 is how much? 14. 5 into 2 is 2 into 5 is how much? 10. Then 3 raised to 12 divided by 3 raised to 7. Any other 3 is there over in the denominator? No. 3 raised to 7 into, how many 5s are there? 5 raised to 7, 5 raised to 3. 5 raised to 7 into 5 raised to 3 can be written as 5 raised to 10 into. Then 4 raised to, any other 4 is there? Yes, 4 raised to 6 and 4 raised to 5 is there. I can write it as 4 raised to 11. 5 is there. Then 6 is there. 5, 6, 11. Then what is remaining? 6 raised to 5. 6 raised to 5 anyway I can write it again. Can I write it as 2 raised to 5 into 3 raised to 5? Is that correct? Yes. Now, what all things will cancel off? Anything is remaining? Everything we took. So, can I cancel 5 raised to 10, 5 raised to 10? Yes. What else I can cancel? 3 raised to 7 and 3 raised to 5 will become 3 raised to 12. That can cancel off with 3 raised to 12. Then what is remaining now? So, can I cancel this 4 raised to 11 and 4 raised to 14? Can I write it as log of 4 raised to how much? 4 raised to 3 divided by what? 2 power 5. Get me the answer. 4 raised to 3 is how much da? 4 raised to 3 is how much? 64. That means log of 64 divided by 2 raised to 5 is how much? 32. What is the answer? Log of 2. Option. What is the option? Option C is our answer. Everyone understood this? And one more thing I am telling you. After cancelling some values itself, you can directly go for calculator. Why did I do this way? Because sometimes in some of the calculator or most of the calculator, it will become error. If you were not having any error issue, you will be directly going in first step itself. Just use calculator. Take the product of everything, divide it using this particular value. You will get the answer no matter what. Or I can teach you one more thing. You can go one by one. 16 by 15. So everyone take calculator. 16 by 15. 16 divided by 15. How much you are getting? 1.0666 into equal to how many times? 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you got the value as 1.57. Keep that there. 1.57. Then find 25 divided by 24. 25 divided by 24. Then into equal to how many times? Equal to 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then that is how much? 1.22. 6 I will also take. Then what is the last step? 81 divided by 80. How many times equal to the? Into equal to how many times? 2 times. You are getting it as how much? 1.037. Now take the product of everything. Multiply it with 1.226 multiplied with 1.57. You will get it around like 1.99. But in certain cases, they will give the option very nearby. So that time you can go wrong or you can follow this method also. Okay. Some of the calculator can go wrong. That's why I just show the other method. You can always follow the trick also if you want to. Approximate answer you will always get. What is the approximate answer? Yes. 1.99. Log of 1.99 you will get. Take. What is the first step? What is the first step, da? Take calculator. Yes. Then what are we going to do? 16 divided by 15. Then into equal to how many times? 6 times. Then 25 divided by 24 into equal to how many times? 4 times. Then finally 81 divided by 80 into equal to how many times? 2 times. Then take the product of everything. How to just find it using calculator? First find 16 divided by 15 into equal to, then equal to how many times? 6 times. Then click m plus. Okay. Then find the second value. 25 divided by 24 into equal to how many times? 4 times. Then what we will do? Then click, don't click m plus, then click into sign, then click MRC 2 times because we are clearing the memory. Then click what? Then click equal to and click m plus. Then finally find this and multiply it with MRC equal to, you will get the answer. Just using calculator, you will get log 2. Okay? Yes. And if your calculator is showing error for this calculation, don't use it. Go for the normal method. That's why I'm telling you, always buy a calculator with more number of steps. Okay? Yes. Next one. Another easy question. Another easy question. The value of the expression a raised to log of b to the base a into log of c to the base b into log of d to the base c into log of t to the base d. Which format? The power is becoming like that. So which product is involved? We will use what? Change of base. Can I write it as a raised to log of b divided by log of a into log of c divided by log of b into log of d divided by log of c into log of what? Log of t divided by log of d. The entire thing is divided by log of a to the base t. Now what is remaining? Log a. Then what will log a is not getting cancel off. What is remaining? Log b cancel. Log c cancel. Log d cancel. What is remaining? The a power log t to the t divided by what? Log a divided by log a divided by to the base log t. Now this can be written as what? The log of a into a raised to log of t to the base a divided by log of a to the base t. Now look at the option. Any option will give you the answer? No. Anyway, log is there in the numerator. What we can do is the inverse will be like t divided by log of a to the base t. Answer is what? None. None of this. Everyone got it? None of this. Everyone understood the step? Now, always keep it in mind. When product is involved, what are we going to do? We are going to take change of base. That is the easiest method to remember. Now, anyone is having doubt, please tell me. Did you study people yesterday, log? If you didn't study, you will feel like, yes, he started a new song. The song is something we don't know. Yes, log? Understood? Yeah? Makale, understood? Clear? Yes? Nyabagam varuda? Yes? Okay. Konja varuda? Yes. Swalpama? Yes? No? Get me the answer. Which property you will use, you should tell me right away. Looking at the question, which property you will use? Changing the base. So it can be written as log of 8 divided by log of 3. The entire thing divided by log of 16 divided by log of 9 into log of 10 divided by what? Log of 4. Everything we wrote. Now, log of 8 can be written as what? Can I write it as log of 2 cube divided by log of 3? Similarly, log of 16, can I write it as in terms of 2? Log of 2 raised to 4 divided by log of 3 square into log of 10 divided by what? Log of 2 square. Now what is remaining? Can I write the entire thing as 3 log 2 divided by log 3 divided by 4 log 2 into log 10 divided by log 3, 2 log 3 into 2 log 2. Now tell me, what all will cancel off? Log 3 will cancel off. Log 2 and this log 2 will cancel off. 2 into 2 is 4 and that 4 will get cancelled off. What is remaining, which is equal to 3 log 2 divided by what is remaining? The log 10 is remaining. Now my question, what is the answer? Which can be written as 3 log 2 to the base 10. Which option is the answer? Option E, 3 log 2 to the base 10. Everyone understood the method? Very direct. Very, very direct. Next, we are going to a spoiler. Online, did you understand this? Clear? Yes. Last question. Hopefully, yes. Have you heard about factorial? Factorial. What do you mean by factorial? 2 factorial is nothing but 1 into 2. 3 factorial is nothing but 1 into 2 into 3. Then what is 4 factorial then? 1 into 2 into 3 into 4. Then what is 10 factorial? What is 10 factorial, people? 1 into 2 into 3 into 4 into etc up to 9 into 10. That is the meaning of factorial. If I say 1000 factorial, you should understand that it is 1 into 2 into 3 into etc up to into what? 999 into 1000. That is the meaning of factorial. Here one thing is given. We will learn about this in much detail in chapter number 5. So that time we will discuss much better. N is equal to m factorial. Then find the value of this is the question. How can you find it? Which property you can use? You should tell me. Do you remember the property which I taught you yesterday? When I write it as 1 divided by log of 3 to the base 2, can I write it as log of 2 to the base 3? The ulta we can write. Yesterday I told you. Yes, similarly, can I write this entire thing as like this? Log of 2 to the base n plus log of 3 to the base n plus log of 4 to the base n plus etc up to what? The log of m to the base n. Correct? Yes. Now, which property? Log of a plus log of b plus log of c can be written as log of a into b into c. Similarly, here, same base is there. Log of 2 into 3 into 4 into etc into m. The base is what? N. Now my question, I'll ask you a simple question. So if one more 1 is there, will it harm us? No. Anyway, 1 is already present there. Now 1 into 2 into 3 into 4 into etc up to m is what? M factorial. That means log of m factorial to the base n. That can be written as what is given in the question? N is equal to m factorial. So can I write it as log of n to the base n, which is how much? Any number to the same base is what? 1. Option is the answer. Okay, that's all, people. That's your chapter number 1 before the last question. Okay, final and last and final question. I'm sorry for doing many questions with you. Until and unless we do more questions, you will never learn. That's why I'm doing that. Yes, solve it for me. Yes, tell me, Ra. Solve the question for me.
Is equal to
M factorial is equal to
m. This
M factorial. Yeah.
this also is factorial.
Yes.
Okay, is equal to
n.
less than 2.
Oh, that's fine. No, not less than 2, greater than 2. That's what they have given. I'll just show that after this.
So greater than what? We do not even
We won't need it. Usually, there will be some some details they will give just to make sure that you will think too much about it. Yes. At the end of the day, it will not affect our answer. You will see many things. I'll teach you. When you come to chapter number 7, I will teach you what all to ignore. Yes. Yeah. Because it is a process. Eventually, you will think that, I should not look after that. Similarly, you will see many questions. Now, how to find this, da? What do you think? What property you can use here? What can we do here? You tell me. Based on that, I'll do. Change of base. Okay, changing the base, it will be look like what? Log of x divided by log of what? 4 plus log of x divided by what? Log of 16 plus log of x divided by what? Log of 64 plus log of x divided by what? The log of 256, which is equal to 25 by 6. Then what else can be done over here? Can I take log x common? Log x is equal to into. Now, can I write everything in terms of 2? So 1 divided by, can I write it as log 2 square plus 1 divided by, can I write it as log 2 raised to 4 plus 1 divided by log what the 2 raised to 8 or 6 plus 1 divided by log of how much? 256 how much da? If you have any doubt, take the calculator. 2 into equal to how many times? We will check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times I clicked equal to, that means 2 power how much da? 2 power 8. Which is equal to how much? 25 divided by 6. Now log x is anyway taken common. Now what do you think? What else can be taken common from here? Can I take log 2 common from everywhere? So divided by log 2 into. What is remaining in the denominator? 2 will remain in the first term. 4 will remain in the second term. 6 will remain in the third term. Finally, 8 will remain in the last term. Why did I take it like that? Log 2 square can be written as what? 2 log 2. Log 2 raised to 4 can be written as 4 log 2. That log 2 I took common. That's why this is remaining. Which is equal to 25 divided by 6. Now solve it for me. You will get the answer. If you want to take LCM or accordingly whatever you want to do, you will get the answer. Log of x to the base 2 into. Take the calculator. Get me the answer. Clear the memory. 1 divided by 2 m plus 1 divided by 4 m plus 1 divided by 6 m plus finally 1 divided by 8 m plus. Click MRC. Then we need to take it to the other side. That means divide equal to multiply it with 25 divided by 6. How much you are getting? Everyone got it as 4. Huh? Yes, take the calculator again. Clear the memory. 1 divided by 2 m plus 1 divided by 4 m plus 1 divided by 6 m plus finally 1 divided by 8 m plus. How much you got? 1 second. Huh? Let me check once. Yes. 1 divided by 2 m plus 1 divided by 4 m plus 1 divided by 6 m plus 1 divided by 8 m plus. Finally click MRC. How much you are getting? 1.0 something you are getting. Huh? Yes. Now divide equal to multiply it with 25. Then divide it with 6. How much you are getting? 4. That means log x to the base 2 is equal to what? 4. X is how much? X is nothing but 2 raised to 4, which is equal to 16. Option C is the answer. Got the idea, everyone? Did you understand? Whenever the base is not same, go for change of base. Whenever a base is in like 4, 16, 64, you are getting to know that it is a multiple of what? 2. Convert it into 2. You will get the answer no matter what. That's one of the most complicated topic which we have completed right now. And I hope that you will study this. Papas, Kannas, study ra. Tambi, Tangachis, come on. Everyone should study this. It's a very interesting topic. The only thing is that no one is studying this. You will get 2 marks. Every time 2 marks is there from this topic. It's a very easy topic to get 2 marks from. If you study now, by the time of exam it will be easy. If you don't study it now, by the time of the time it is a skipping topic. You will not study at all. Next topic we can go for it. Yes, that's your chapter number 1.